No, Liz, I think this is a great way to start. This is a very valid question. What number represents a Thursday that is a Tuesday? Everybody knows that a Thursday is 49. Everyone knows that. So what is a Tuesday anyways? And then now that Tuesday is Thursday, or Thursday is Tuesday, I guess that's the other good question. Which word is this going? Is every Tuesday a Thursday, or is but not all Thursdays are Tuesdays? Like, there's so many permutations here. I don't know. It's great. I'm so glad James is not here to witness this right now. He did tell me he might be able to pop in early this time, so I'm sure nobody tell him that we started with this conversation. It'll be our little secret. Shh, it's fine. Yes. So I am also glad to be back. Okay. All right. So we're saying Thursday is 49, Tuesday is 36. So what is a Thursday that is a Tuesday? There's so much. He's gonna love this when he watches this later. Yeah. Love is one word for it. It's gonna be something. Anyways, I'm glad to be back. Thank you guys so much for your patience while things got wild. I promise, I'm putting that in air quotes because, to my understanding, that should not be a regular occurrence. Work stuff got very weird. It was not normal production-ness that made me have to suddenly cancel streams. It was a situation changed and needed to be handled. And it was a lot of work to do it. But we'll talk about that later. But in theory, that thing can no longer change, cause we had to do it. We had to do the thing. So, should be fine. We should be fine. But yes. So, anyways, I am curious why Liz was the one who was like, no, we can't have this conversation. But it's fine. I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you this time. And super curious about this thing. No, yeah, so I mean there's some things I'll be able to talk about at some point. But yeah, I'm saving it because I know this will be a story for when James is here. Like we're gonna probably talk about it, so I'm gonna save it for right now. But work is wild. But like in good ways, which is also not normal for production. So it's good. I think she's trying to avoid another hamburger taco argument. Why would you say that, Joe? Why would you say that? Oh shit! Oh god, okay, hold on, let me get Discord up. Oh, it's a James already. It's doing something weird. Can you hear me, James? No. Alright, hold on. Alright. Why is this not working? Okay, wait, I have a solution. I have an answer to this. Hold on. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna pull this over here. We're gonna do this. I think this should work. I think okay. Hey, James, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Jen. Can you hear me? Hey!
It's a James!
I'm here!
He's physically here! It's so wild. I'm so glad that you're here. It's so great.
Oh, there's your camera.
Yeah, camera's right there. I probably should have pointed it out ahead of time. My bad.
I'm not a professional streamer.
That's okay. Your chair also feels a little tall. Maybe there we go. Ashley is shooketh.
Shooketh.
It's a good time.
Oh, hi chat.
It's awesome. This is the face that goes with the voice that you hear, and it's a wonderful time. How's your audio? Are you good?
It's great.
Okay, good.
I can hear you really clearly.
Yeah, it's wonderful. I want to look at the mic.
I'm a real boy. I came out of the microphone.
You're like here. When the hell did Discord integrate teleportation? I mean, been working on it really hard behind the scenes.
It's because of all of the likes and subscribes that we've got.
It is. It really is. It's all the subscriptions. You're gonna have to do the link dance with me now.
Oh, the link dance?
Yeah.
Okay, I could do the link dance.
Yeah, it's very complicated.
Okay.
So, yeah. There we go. We do that.
Perfect.
James can't be taller in the stream.
That is true.
Okay. So yeah, so we get to do Persona like this. It's gonna be awesome. I'm very excited. The green screen is probably gonna get very upset about all the extra shadows, but like, we'll fucking deal with it. He must now also learn the invincible rainbow arrow. I don't think he has to do that. I still haven't started. I still haven't started learning that stupid dance.
You know, I didn't learn that dance either, but you know, there are a lot of Persona dancing games that I may or may not watch a lot.
Ugh. Yeah, he's got a tiny tiara and he's got short hair, so it's struggling a little bit. We could maybe clip it in. Also, I have these bows that have like these full-on clips, so maybe we can like assist to the tiara.
Okay.
Here we go.
You know, I do have 2 young daughters, so wearing bows in my hair, I am strangely not a stranger to that.
There we go. I think the bow is gonna help.
There we go.
It's a little crooked, but at least it'll stay.
There we go.
Just kind of do that.
So, like, okay, so let me make sure my chair will not go any shorter than this.
Yeah,
so
no, that's fine.
I need to be shorter than Jen, and her tiara needs to be bigger than
There we
mine.
go. I'm gonna say, and also because like I'm close to the camera too. Like there are all kinds of weird perspective stuff that's gonna happen.
We're getting some very Lord of the Rings vibes
It's
here.
gonna be very. This is how you can tell. Like I think this is how you can tell I'm usually actually a hobbit in real life. Is that I'm so much closer to the camera and you're still like
Yeah.
the same size.
Here, you know, maybe if I like move all the way back here. There we go. Perfect.
God.
The way the internet intended.
Yeah, exactly. Gosh, it's great. Have you tried taping a pic of the mic to your shoulder? I don't understand. Like pic is in picture. Yeah, I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means.
Is it that my wires are exposed? Is that what it is? Like,
Exposing yourself on stream, Jesus.
hey,
Terms of service,
I
man.
gotta pay the bills somehow. Jen. Not everyone can be a successful streamer like you. Okay, come on.
Oh man, we're coming hard with the jokes already. Hey, you wanna? We could start some Persona, and I know you've got
Let's do it.
bits for James.
Yay!
Flashfire bits. Yeah, we'll start Persona. We still have our normal like I've got a list and you've got a list.
I do have a list.
And then we get to do this.
Like, I don't know if I should be looking at you or the camera.
It's a difficult thing.
Yeah,
it
that's
is
just-
it is kind of
Maybe I'll have my right eye go here, my left eye go here.
perfect.
And
That's
there we go.
that's how the professionals do. Oh, they want me to put a picture of my mic on your shoulder, so when I look at the microphone,
Oh!
I get it
I get-
now.
okay.
I get it.
It'll-
I caught up. My camera is so confused. We're gonna get blurry constantly. All right. Let me do the buttons and the things. All right, we're there. Come on. Come on. There it is. There it is. All right. So yeah. So cheers, sir.
Cheers to one of the best games ever made.
Or let me. I didn't realize this was to have Hollow Knight up. Hold on. let me switch it.
Aw. Oh, Hollow Knight is a wonderful game.
Did you know you're wearing the same color? Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well,
I-
we're just so good.
Internet, I only own 3 colors, blue, green, and this kind of burnt red.
So fun fact, Flashfire. I'm gonna actually turn this down just a wee bit. I actually don't know if he heard the numbers conversation because he was out of the room when it started. So I don't actually know.
Go on.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's a treat you'll get to experience later. It's fine. No, so I called the stream today is Tuesday. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. But it's Thursday.
It
but
is
it's
Thursday.
Tuesday.
It is.
So-
In most calendars.
So yeah, so someone, I don't know how to give proper credit. Let me scroll back up here. Joe did it. He goes, what number represents a Thursday that is a Tuesday? Because we know that Thursdays are 49. And I was like, cool, what's a Tuesday? What is Tuesday? Like, have we talked about what Tuesday is? So we determined that must be 36. Tuesday has 36 energy. So like, okay, well now that we have a Tuesday that's a Thursday, how do those numbers work?
It has to be a 63 then.
Maybe, but like that doesn't feel right either.
I don't. None of this feels right. Jen. I'm just spitting out random numbers, and sometimes it
None of
sticks.
this feels right. Oh man. I mean, just the middle wife agreed with us, so I feel like we need to get
She did.
we need to get her on the phone and be like, hey, what do you think? What do you think a Tuesday that's a Thursday is?
No, she's probably right. I absolutely married up in every regard.
It is weird only getting so it is weird that I'm only getting game audio in one ear where usually I have like my whole headset, and also your audio's in this ear.
Yeah.
I just called it your audio. It's
Yeah.
just your voice.
This is my audio,
words
internet.
words are hard.
Behold my audio.
I'm so fucking glad you're here. I missed you so much.
I am glad to be here too. You know,
Oh, it's so good.
it's it was quite the ordeal getting here. Believe it or not.
Yeah, we're gonna start with your travel stories because you getting here was all. You were supposed to be you landed at what 3 hours? after you were supposed to be here?
It was a 3-hour delay.
Which is funny for a 2-hour flight.
For a 2-hour flight. Yeah. Yeah, it was, yeah, I was supposed to get in earlier this afternoon.
Yeah, it was like around like 1-ish.
1-ish.
Yeah.
And my flight kept getting delayed.
Oh, that's right. Everybody's back at the house.
Yeah, everyone, it's the day after Christmas. Everyone's happy. You definitely held your girlfriend's hand.
Yes, definitely. Just held our hands at a
passion-
respectable distance.
Passionate hand holding at a safe distance. That's why the screen had to go black.
Oh, that's right. That is what happened. And I screamed. And I was like, I guess we're turning off the stream now. That's where we left. Got it.
Yep. Yeah, so my flight was delayed, and I'm at the airport, and like, oh, delayed, 40 minutes. Like, okay,
It's not the
40
worst
minutes.
thing.
Yeah, not the worst thing. It's like, and then every time I was about 30 minutes away from when we should have boarded, they pushed it back another 30. So it kept, like, it was like running a 100-meter dash, and then it turned into a 110, and then a 200. I was like, come on, I just want to, I want to get to Austin, please. So here's what happened. Apparently a plane going to Philadelphia, which is the first problem, had a mechanical problem. Nashville, where I live, did not have the parts to repair the plane. Atlanta did, and it just so happened that my plane was coming from Atlanta. So they're like, hey guys, let's hold the plane
I can't believe they held a whole fucking
with
plane.
hundreds of people on it because we need to send the part to Nashville, and we don't know what part they need. So they needed to figure out, oh, I need X, Y, and Z parts. Hey, Atlanta, send us X, Y, and Z. They put X, Y, and Z on the plane, and then finally released the plane 3 hours later.
Ugh.
So, like, we're talking about, like, hey, where do you want to go get lunch today? And now
Yeah.
it's like, hey, where do you want to get dinner?
Dinner, yeah. Okay. Did I plant veggies? Or, like, I'm so glad you're out of the hospital. I'm so glad you're out of the hospital. But if you call wheat a fucking vegetable again.
Now, Ashley, we don't know that actually happened. It could have just been hand-holding. It could have just been some canoodling. Do kids know what canoodling is?
I don't know. Hey, all young people.
They look yummy.
Okay, she hasn't called them veggies yet.
You know.
We're safe for right now.
We've got veggies.
Yes, Nanako!
Monaco!
Yes!
Come on! We should have talked to the doctor about this. Be like,
Yep.
this bitch thinks wheat's vegetables. I can't fix her
Well,
of this.
I mean, this is the same doctor that thought that he could revive Nanako by going, Nanako! No, shaking her.
That's true. That is true.
Medicine has come a long way since 2008.
That's gonna go in that corner. It's like completely over my face, and my face is beautiful, so you all need to see it. There we go. We got 2 crack though. We got some crack.
There you go. I mean, not that we'll need it because we're done with the game.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know why we're doing any of this. Hey, villain. Yeah, and I don't get to plant anything else because it's fucking December.
It is.
Never mind. It will let me plant something. Tomatoes. I'm gonna give you one more chance to correctly identify a thing we've planted.
Isn't tomato a fruit?
I mean, like, technically, yes.
Come on, grow.
Like, but it's closer than wheat is.
Okay, I'll accept that.
Yeah, like,
that makes more sense than
progress.
Tuesday has 36 energy.
I don't know. I feel like that makes more sense
No.
than any of this
No,
happening.
It absolutely does not.
Yep.
I'm excited.
I'm glad you're excited and not dead.
Yeah, not dead. Definitely not dead.
Not dead.
Yeah, so now that we're like well past a lot of like the big story plots, I 100% thought in this game when Nanako came back to life is because Teddy like gave up his life.
That's kind of like the initial vibe I got, and I was like, I hate this for like weird reasons. I was like, oh no, not Teddy. It's just like, no, that just feels like cheap and weird.
Yeah.
And then it became clear that's not what happened. I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
we're fine.
Yeah, I don't want to have positive feelings about Sam Riegel.
Okay, you've been back for like a whole day. Have you filled the fridge yet? No? No?
It looked like there was stuff in there.
I mean, that's true. Did it look empty before? I don't know if I've ever actually looked.
I bet it did. They really pay attention to details.
Huh.
Yeah.
I have to go back and check that. Hi, Sassy.
Hi, Sassy. I hope you're doing well.
Okay. I don't... It's like, what do I even do in evenings now? I don't need to save. I've done nothing. What am I...
That's the story of my life.
Hey, Dojima. That was one rowdy Christmas. Whoa! What do you mean? It was a rowdy Christmas.
The neighbors complained about noise.
Said it made Nanako real happy. Weren't you guys like? I thought you were still. Were you still in the hospital? I don't remember. No, we did do like a
They
little
had
party
cake.
thing. We
They had
did do
delicious
that.
cake.
Oh, I fucked Laura Bailey on Christmas Eve.
Right.
That's what it was. I was
Right.
like, how'd you know, sir? No, that was my bed fell over.
Right, and Santa thought you were a good boy and brought you a cake.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, it did, Logic. I do see it. Thank you. Sad to say, I'm very upset that my final dose of pain med is currently in my hand. Oh no. That's not. I have my own pain meds, but it's for emotional pain. It's alcohol. That was the joke.
Yeah.
That was the joke.
That's not the answer. The answer is at the bottom of the
yeah,
glass.
exactly.
Yeah.
Those cherries are very delicious,
Yes.
and that is the answer to a lot of this.
Yes, that helps. Remember, kids, self-diagnose.
Well, I'm sorry you had such an adventure getting here. Oh, you should talk about the friends you made.
Oh, life is about the journey and the friends you made along the way. So, internet, when you're stuck in an airport for 3 hours, longer than you expected,
The cake was really good. It wasn't spicy at all.
we have really messed up her expectations of what food should normally taste like.
God.
Yeah, so Nashville Airport was host to numerous bachelor parties that were trying to get to Austin, and they spent their 3 hours at the bar
As you do.
drinking. I didn't want to do that because since they kept pushing the flight back 30 minutes at a time, I didn't want to drink a lot because I don't like going to a bathroom on an airplane.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially changing a diaper on an airplane.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, now that you've got like a new level for bad things to do in that
Yeah.
bathroom, like maybe it's not quite
Yeah.
so awful.
Yeah, but no, still, I try to avoid it. So I didn't drink, but these bachelor parties sure did. And there were two groups of about like 7 each. So
Okay.
14 bros just drinking. And we get on the airplane. I get on first, and it's Southwest, so I get to pick my seat. And I pick my seat, and I'm like, I'm in the second row because I want to get off this plane as soon as possible.
I didn't realize you were that close to the front of the plane. Oh no, that makes the rest of this so much
Yeah,
worse.
so I am sitting in the second row on the aisle, so I can get out as quickly as I can, so I can see Jen and Jeff. And the bro group 1, we'll call them bro group alpha, come onto the plane, and they all sit on my side of the plane. And I'm completely enveloped with drunk bachelor party dudes.
God.
And they're doing their thing. That's fine. And them in isolation, no problem. And then we'll call them Group Bravo, come on, and they sit across the aisle from me. So we have drunk dudes to my left, drunk dudes to my right. And both of them think that I belong to the other bachelor party because they have been drinking that much, and everyone's wearing a mask, so it's hard to like, oh, is that you, John? No, like, and so Group A thinks I'm with B, and B thinks I'm with A, and I just get bombarded with questions like, hey, which strip club are you going to in Austin? None, sir. And I'm too much of an extrovert to not talk to them. It's a problem. I enjoy talking to people. And then the guy to my left goes, how many chicks do you think you're going to pick up? And I just like, none, and I hope less. I'm like waving this ring around, and they're drunk, and they think I'm doing a magic trick. Like, ooh. So, yeah, so on top of flight delays because of the plane going to Philadelphia broke, go figure, I'm surrounded by the broiest of bros who have been drinking for 3 hours, at least.
My favorite part was when you told me several of them tried to board the plane with open cups of beer.
Yes, it was amateur hour that they're trying to board the plane with an open cup of beer, no mask on.
Was it a glass, or was it at least like
It's a plastic
Okay,
cup.
because I was like, if they'd actually just walked out of whatever this bar was with a glass.
Yeah, so yeah, they're like stumbling up to the gate, and the gate agent's like, I don't even know where to begin. You're not wearing a mask. That is alcohol, not in the designated drinking area. You're gonna have to get rid of the drink. They're like, oh, okay. And they're like, you need your mask. So
Did they throw it out or did they slam it?
some of them slammed it.
Perfect.
Some of them poured it out. And then this one guy just got his mask and put it in his mouth. It's like, it is here on my face. And they're like, so you have to over the ears, like dressing a child for the morning.
God.
So yeah, that has been my day to get here. To be here for you, internet.
Yes. Yeah, for them, not for us. It's for this. It was all for this.
It's for them. This is all for them.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, chocolate cake is spicy. Don't eat spicy cake, Joe. Or a spicy anything for you. I'm not spicy. Now let's get weird. Stop eating things you're allergic to. It's like.
Did I do it?
Yes,
I
there we
did.
go. You did it. You did it. Oh, thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, Yeah.
Hi.
Whoa, indeed.
I'm here.
Oh, that's right. I didn't do the thing. Now that we've had the reveal, I can do the tweet that the stream is live and that has our beautiful picture in it.
What is this, amateur hour?
Shut up! I only forget this literally every time. Alright, perfect. There we go. James is our Jesus Christ, so I can... What? So I guess he would be Jeff. You and Jeff apparently both have Jesus energy. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's the beard. I should grow a beard. Then I can also be Jesus.
And a prosperous career in the circus.
Oh my phone's going pee-pee!
Ah, we can see it in real time.
I just got off the phone with Chia. Have you checked your TV?
It'd be weird if they saw something.
Yeah, like, this is mildly concerning. Nothing came on.
For you either?
Okay.
I didn't see any
We almost
glow
had
or
more
anything.
game to play.
Shut up. Shut up. I love that. People get to see your face now, which is going to be so good. Man, can you imagine if we had not gotten to the Adachi stuff?
Oh man. No, like I'm just thinking like at the very beginning of the game, you're like, I don't like you, and I'm like,
Oh, man.
no, but no, we're easy sailing from here on in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's definitely raining outside, though. Does this mean the Midnight Channel's off the air?
No, I don't think so.
That's an industry term. It's off the air.
Yep. Yeah, it is.
I'm being serious here. Now that we beat that Ameno Sagiri, the case is completely over, right?
No, you're like pushing this too hard. You're pushing this too hard.
No, it's fine. Is that what Laura Bailey said? You can never meet her now. You realize that,
I
right?
can't. I really can't. It's like, oh, we boned in Persona. So good to meet you.
And then like she just pulls out like a little notepad. Just puts
Just puts
another,
a little tick
like
mark.
yeah, like man, if I had a nickel every time I heard that.
Oh,
And that's why Laura Bailey's not in Persona anymore. Because of you, internet and
thanks.
Jen, but mostly you.
I should be the one thanking you, though. Yeah, all of us together. We did it!
Well, Yosuke, you weren't really a part of the team since
yeah.
Naoto, so
yeah,
eh.
it's been a hot second, but
Yeah.
you know what? You were there for emotional support and also some emotional trauma.
Those occasional
All
heals.
these things are coming back to me, like
Yep.
when I put you on the spot and asked you to be our leader. What am I getting all worked up for?
Oh my god, are you gonna cry? Please don't. I don't know how to handle crying people, like at all.
The others must all be super happy right now, too.
My instinct when I find a crying person is like I don't know how to comfort a person, but I immediately want to go into like mama bear mode. So like I want to say it was the first RTX where I was one of the team leads for the PAs. I found one of our team crying with two other people trying to like console her, and I was like, oh my god, like what happened? And they're like, well, this person did this, and I went, I'll be right back. And I was like, I don't know how to fix this, but I will take care of the problem.
See, I love these stories because my particular role at RTX, I didn't get to see anyone.
Yeah.
I was kind of off on my own island, so I just hear things.
Oh yeah, I had some good stories from stuff, but yeah, no, I found one of our people crying, and I was like, oh my god, I was like, who did this to you? Like what? Like, are you just stressed, or was someone awful? I was like, it's not a big deal. I was like, no, you're crying, and it's Saturday, not Sunday, so like this is not just the exhaustion. Like,
Right.
What happened? And I got the story, and I went to the other two people. I was like, you got her? And they were like, yeah. I was like, cool. I'll be right back. And I heard one of them go, oh, fuck. And I went and had a lovely conversation with a couple of other people, and that person stopped being a guardian after that.
Yeah. And that's why Jen can't leave 300 yards of her house.
Yeah, you know.
That house arrest lasts for a long time. Did they ever find the body? Anyway.
She's practically crying her eyes out.
It's with all the crack wheat.
Yeah, crack wheat.
Crack wheat veggies.
Yep. It makes the crack wheat grow big and strong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Jen says, I just want to talk to him. Yeah, I was like, I'm just going to have a conversation. We're just going to go have a talk. Just have a nice little chat, because the conversation started with, it's like, I want to understand what happened. I was like, this is my understanding of the situation. Does that contradict anything that you would say? Like, no. I was like, cool. So let's talk about everything that's wrong with what just happened. And it was like, other leaders were involved in all that. I was just like, look, I understand everything sucks and like everything's stressful. I was like, there was no reason for any of that. I was like, you're not going to talk to this person again. And I looked at the leader. I was like, you're going to move him to a different assignment so that way none of my people have to deal with this anymore. And I was just like, here's what's going to happen. And everyone was just like, yes, ma'am.
Yep. Yeah, it's like any time in our group chat, because again, I was off the radar.
Yeah.
I would just see something come up like Jen was like, "Hey, can I talk with you?" Like talk with you. It was in our group like, "Oh no."
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna get that $10 back.
Yeah, it's like it's like I need your location. Now,
Nope.
if you saw that, it was
Nope.
never good. It was never good.
Nope. It's turning off my phone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah, you got to be in a
I'll call you
whole
again later.
nice little
Bubble.
separate bubble.
I was, it was a separate bubble.
Yeah, you had your own.
Yes.
I said nice. You had your own stuff, but
Yes.
you were in a separate bubble.
I was in a separate bubble.
Yeah. I'm not even. No, Flashfire. No, stop. Shut up.
Seriously, though. Thanks.
Yeah, hey, you know Flashfire?
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Terrific leader.
You have to say this right now because you're in hitting distance.
Terrific leader.
Case has ended and the Midnight Channel seems to have stopped broadcasting. Oh my gosh!
Yay, we did it with the power
It
of
will
French.
surely never come on again.
I bet that's a translation thing.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. There
Yeah.
is a hair in my eye, so I'm just gonna be a pirate for a little bit while
Oh.
it works its way out. So this is
Okay.
fine. It has nothing to do with the fact that you're on this side.
I stink of playing.
I decided to go to bed early. Cool. It's not really early though, because it's the same time that I would go to bed after watching the Midnight
Right,
Channel.
which you would presume is midnight.
But I would also presume is midnight, which
Yeah.
like I remember when I thought midnight was early. I do remember there was a period in my life. I
Yeah.
was like, it's only midnight.
Mhm.
What?
I remember those days. sort
Yeah.
of. Yeah.
And like last night I was like working and like trying to like get stuff done. I was like, oh fuck, it's midnight. I was like, I just want to go. I usually start with fuck, it's already 11. Like I'm getting to that bar.
I feel that pathos. Yeah, I am punchable. Yeah, Joe, the drunk bros, they definitely smelled like IPA, which is the worst type of beer.
Agreed, 100%. I got so
Pee-pee.
I got so nervous when the calendar started skipping. I received a text message. Is it from my girlfriend? My girlfriend. Okay.
Oh,
Not
it's your
my-
other girlfriend.
No, not after it became Groske. Once upon a time, maybe, but let's get everyone together and visit the shrine today. Sure. Yeah, this sounds great. This sounds great.
It's a Meizaki.
Yeah.
I don't know what a Mazaki is. Anyone? What's a Mazaki?
Yeah.
It sounds delicious.
What's Mazaki with you? I fucked it up. Never mind.
You can feel my disappointment.
Yeah, I can. It is palpable. I'll contact the I guess it is 2011. I was like, group text? Could you not just be like, hey everybody? But I guess 2011.
I'm trying to think what phone I had in 2011. Oh,
Okay, so 2011, I was. Yeah, that was end of freshman year, beginning of sophomore year of college. What phone did I
I think
have?
I had like the first Samsung smartphone,
Nice.
Yeah, it's like very narrow.
Jeff had a BlackBerry.
I had a BlackBerry too.
Full on BlackBerry.
Did he have the little belt clip with it too?
I don't know. I don't think he had the belt clip. Remind me after the stream about the phone belt clips.
Phone belt.
I need
Got
to.
it.
There's something I cannot share because of reasons, but I will show. I'll show you. I found the new modern version of what that is.
Excellent.
Amazaki or sweet sake is a popular Japanese. Oh, Amazaki is fucking. It's drink. I thought it was gonna be food. There we go.
That's even better.
Alright.
Nice hot toddy New Year's Eve.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm trying to think if there was anything else from your traveling that you had alluded to that we didn't talk about. Well, yeah, I think it was the bros and them trying to bring beer and taking 3 hours of a delay
Yeah.
to get here. Seriously, what is in my eye? Oh, this is fine. I'm a pirate again.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. I don't see anything.
I think it's either one of my hairs or one of Tucker hairs because they're so light they're impossible to see. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna just do this. I can tell it's like it's getting to where it needs to be because it's getting harder to just keep my eye open. So I'm like, it's making its way out, and it'll be fine.
Sorry. There's a definite correlation here.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of like what stories I have that aren't a bajillion years long. I don't really have any. You want to talk about? I have corner bumpers for kids still written down from like the last time.
Yeah. Corner bumper. Hey, Sassy, if you're still on, corner bumpers, they don't work. they are a big fat lie. They only ruin your furniture. Let me tell you, when a kid at high velocity goes into one of those, or even slow velocity, it still hurts like hell.
Ugh.
Now, maybe you would argue, oh, maybe it could be worse, Jay. I don't know. It looked pretty bad. It looked really bad.
Oh no.
And it ruined our furniture. So, just
all right, just double whammy.
Just don't do it. Just keep an eye on your kids.
She is still here, says this is good to know. So, I recall that I have midwinter clothes in my drawers.
Just recall.
I sure? Yeah, okay.
Midwinter.
Oh, okay.
It's not early winter.
But
it's not late winter.
It's like New Year's though.
I guess that's midwinter in Japan.
Maybe I guess technically the solstice was just on the 21st. So
Yeah.
like.
Hey, was that the day you cleared Adachi? Was on
Yeah.
the solstice?
Yeah.
Oh, that's some fun juju.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
For somebody who doesn't believe in Thursday 49 energy, that's the juju.
No, but humanity like erected like giant monoliths to time, the solstices,
Maybe someone somewhere has erected a giant monolith to Tuesdays being 49 or Thursdays being 49.
Oh.
Fuck. Drinks, man.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of days,
Yes,
man.
you have.
I have no brain power
Sorry,
left.
keep you
No,
waiting.
I feel you.
Wait, huh?
It's been
Your
Just
brain
you
has
here, senpai?
Thursday energy.
yes, my brain has Thursday energy. Does my brain have Thursday energy and that it's towards the end of the week, so I'm like starting to check out, or does my brain have Monday energy because like Mondays just feel so non-functional and like ugh.
I feel like it's probably Thursday because like Monday you're usually mentally prepared for Monday. Like, this is Monday because like Tuesday's
fair.
when the dagger twists.
This is true. This is all
Yeah.
very, very true.
Yeah. I think Thursday brain in my unprofessional opinion.
Okay, all right, good to know. I'm glad we could agree on something.
Yay. Thank you for
Seriously?
empowering me, leader.
It's the time we all decided on, isn't it?
You're so welcome. You're so welcome, James. It's gonna be great. I'm with Kanji and silent protagonist. My number one pet peeve
Uh-huh.
is people being late for stuff. Like stuff happens. Like
I understand. Yeah.
stuff happens. But like there are people who are just like they're never on time. They're just never where they need to be. Ever. And it fucking kills me. And especially when it's like a group thing of like we are here to do this thing at this time and we can't start until everyone's here. So like D&D sessions where it's like we're going to play at 7. I'm going to talk shit. I'm going to talk shit on the stream because I've talked this shit to his face, so it's fine. I love Ben. I love Ben to death so much. I actually just found one of the papers we wrote it on the other day. We would take bets on how late Ben would be. Because Ben was never on time.
No.
And not even just like a few minutes late. It was like, supposed to start at 7, rolls in at 7:20. Worst one was the 7:45. And I'm like, how are you 45 minutes late? I'm like,
was there like a text message like, oh, by the way?
he was just like, he was doing something earlier in the day, and like an hour ahead of the game, he's like, cool, I wrapped up, I'm gonna grab food and I'll be over. And then like an hour and 45 minutes goes by before he rolls in. And I'm just like, you live 15, I know where you live, which sounds like a threat, and it might be soon, but I was like, I know where you live. You live 15 minutes from here. Where did you get food? Did you go to Houston? Like, what's up?
Yeah, there's some delicious food in Houston, let me tell you.
Yeah, I'm just like, what is happening with this? But so it was all the time. It was all the time. And Christian has started picking up this habit from Ben.
That's a
He
terrible
was one
habit.
of the people who would like give Ben shit for it, and now the last several times I was supposed to hang out with Christian, he's been late. So like we hung out on Sunday, and we had agreed we're meeting up at noon. We're meeting up at noon. And at noon, he's like, okay, I'm on my way. And I'm like, you live like 30 minutes from here.
It was noonish.
So I was just like, you son of a bitch. I was like, I get like visibly angry when people just like have no respect for other people's time. Fucking kills me.
What chat can't feel right now is the anger emanating off of you. Like the hairs on my neck are standing up like a prey sensing a predator. But yeah, no, I'm the same way. I am I try to perpetually be on time, and I get the nervous jitters when I know I'm gonna be late because I have children, and children are not very good at keeping to schedules.
Yeah.
But like when I say to like our friends, like, hey, we're all gonna be over at 4:00. We're gonna have fun because the girls nap, they wake up, get ready, and it's like I'm looking at the clock and I'm like, it's gonna take 15 minutes to get there. It is 10 to 4.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's okay. It's
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
They have kids too. They understand.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
understand. I get like physically like I am disrespecting them because I told them a time, and then my wife's like, they have kids too. It's fine. It's fine. Just
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I'm all for like traffic got real bad, or like there was an accident from it. It's like whatever, like stuff happens. It's like, I'm not unreasonable about it.
And you would like reach out as like as courtesy. It's like, hey, this happened.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be late.
Yeah, but like, so one of the times Christian and I we get milk tea, we get bubble tea, and so like because he lives very far south and I'm relatively north, so like we've picked like kind of a central location, and so like I will on my way down we'll be like, cool, we're gonna meet up at 2:00, and we're gonna meet at this place, and because of pandemic-y stuff, like it's outdoors, like it's a nice little park area, it's like cool, it's like I will plan on being there too. I stop and I get the milk teas because the place is closer to me. So it's like, I stop and I get our drinks and then get down there. And so I got down there for one of them. And I was like, hey, it's like, I got here like a few minutes early. I'm going to pop into the craft store that's here because I need to like grab something for this project. And he goes like, oh, fuck, I'm still at my house. I didn't realize what time it was. I'm leaving now. I was like, ah! I was like, well, I'm going to drink your drink because it's not going to be hot anymore by the time you get here. Fuck you. You still owe me for them, but I'm going to drink it.
I'm feeling agitated just listening to that story, and I've only talked with Christian probably 3 times now.
I love Christian. I don't know where, like, this was not a problem he had, and now it's like, I guess he just spent too much time with Ben, and it's rubbed off.
Ben, it's
Ben,
contagious.
Man. It really is. Ben, not even once.
I was watching TV at home, but it seems like I fell asleep.
That's some Ben energy right there.
It really is. It really is.
And I really like
that New
Kanji
Year's
too.
show,
Yeah.
Toshikoshi Kurotoshi had already started, so I rushed out here.
And you're still the first person here, so like, fuck everybody.
Good on you, Kanji.
Sorry we're late.
Did you also fall asleep?
Hellos.
That's a lot of that's a color palette.
Yeah, that is a palette.
That he looks like sour Skittles.
No.
Yeah, like the color. No.
No, I feel like you're trying to make a 40 an energy joke, like a Thursday.
No,
energy.
I think those
Okay.
are the colors of sour Skittles.
I mean, like, because I feel like the pink and the blue, like, I feel like those are too pale.
Maybe. Well, maybe from my angle, it's.
Okay, it is a little bit. Yeah. I will give this to you.
Thank you.
Because I'm a great leader.
It's all
I didn't even have to say it. That is how well trained we have trained Jen. Everything is coming up, James.
Oh, man. I really want to be the pastor who goes, I got cold. Do y'all bring me something? No, it's all right. It's fine. Instead, I'm going to go the other direction and not stand up for myself and demand you respect my boundaries.
As you can see, Rise was not here to keep me warm.
Yeah, why is she not here?
Probably gussying up.
It was 100% your fault.
Want to look good for New Year's Eve.
I hope she shows up in the same jacket that Teddy's wearing. Oh.
But I am sorry about making you wait. We had an emergency at work.
You didn't know a
Everyone had
grocery
to
store
refill all of the
emergency?
lucky draw bags. We just finished a second ago.
What kind of grocery store? No.
Because a certain someone just crammed a bunch of stuff into the bags without checking any of the prices.
That's an emergency.
Okay, yeah, that.
That's someone who's not good at their job.
This is someone who needs more micromanaging.
Yeah.
Which I am not capable of.
Talking about you.
Oh,
little-
you can.
No.
Maybe.
No, I am not a good micromanager. And we have discovered that tenfold this week. So, for anybody who's not worked in film, we talked about it on one of the other streams at some point, where, like, a lot of working in, like, on film sets is not something you can, like, there's not classes for it, there's not degree programs for it.
Is there a handbook?
There's not even that. If you're lucky, someone who's done the job before has, like, written their own, like, thing and might be, like, their own set of references and might share it with you. But for the most part, it's like you learn by doing. And so the very first thing you are told, like, when you start as a PA, which is just a production assistant, and some of them are specific to teams, and some of them are general. It's like, cool, you're going to get a lot of grunt work, and it's going to be, we're going to ask you to do a thing, and you need to make it happen immediately. And there's a kind of an old school thought of like don't ask questions, just do it. Because there are some people who would rather you just take the initiative and do a thing and do it wrong repeatedly than bother them with questions. So that was a big struggle I had when I started, because I was like, no, I want to do it right the first time, because now I'm just wasting resources and your time and my time if this isn't right.
Because that makes too much sense.
Yeah. So that mindset is falling away a little bit. It tends to be a little bit more of the older film people who do that. But the idea is like, cool, I've asked you for an outcome, you need to make that happen. And the project I'm on right now is we've got a couple of people who are relatively green, they're relatively new, which is great. Like, I'm glad this production is bringing people into positions that they've not done before or might be new to film in general, and is like willing to be like, cool, like we're willing to take people who don't have the experience so that way they can learn and teach and teach them things. Some of the people I've been working with, like, I know this is not their first production. So, like, I know they should know the basic idea of, like, if you're given, like, I need this thing to happen, that they should just go make that thing happen. But running into a lot of, like, I need this specific thing, and I've already done the research to figure out, like, I need this specific thing, here's a link to it, so you know what it looks like, here's the SKU and all of that, because it's only available at this one particular brand of store. I need 10 of them. And normally you would expect somebody to go, cool, on it, and they leave.
That sounds simple. Like, I don't work in film.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, you need 10 of these. How do I get 10 of these?
Like, if I told you, I'm like, here are the keys to my car.
Okay.
And here's my credit card. I was like, here's my grocery list.
Okay.
I need this stuff.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm instead getting is, cool, which grocery store do you want me to go to?
Oh boy.
Like, that kind of thing. And like, do you want like white eggs or brown eggs? And it's just like stuff that ultimately like doesn't, like, the idea is if it matters, it's written down, and if it doesn't matter, it's not there. So I'm like, I need this thing, it comes from this brand of stores, go. And it's like, well, which one of these stores should I go to? And it's like, whichever ones have it. It's like, well, which ones have it? It's like, you need to figure that out. I have other shit I'm trying to do.
That is your job.
Yeah. So the idea that there's people that I need to like handhold through that, being like, cool, it's like, I need this from these stores. You need to go to their website, search for the item, put in our zip code. It will give you a map of how many are in which area, but like based on distance and I just don't feel like I should have to explain that stuff. And because I don't feel like I should have to explain it, like, I'm like, I don't imagine I have a good filter on for visible frustration when I'm trying to explain this. And I was just like, no, like, this thing needs to happen. And the idea that I'm having to micromanage some people, I'm just like, I'm not good at micromanaging. In that, like, I can, and I will, and I can lay things out in that kind of way. I can micromanage, and I can micromanage effectively, but not nicely.
That's fair. Well, I think it's also when you're not anticipating needing to micromanage. Like, if I walked into a job where I knew I'm going to have to micromanage my entire team. Okay, I am walking in with the mindset, this is a micromanagement exercise.
There's like a mental preparation for that, and you're like, yeah.
But I get the sense that 95% of the people you work with are just like, okay, I'll get it done.
Exactly.
And okay, that's the expectation.
Yeah, and because there's so much going on, I do it all the time. There's so much going on, so it's like, cool, I'm giving this to you because I have so many other things that I'm trying to get unburied from. I just need this to happen. Like, if I could do all of this work for you, I would just be doing it. Mm-hmm. I'm giving it to you so that way I don't have to.
Hang in there, Jen.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll be fine.
Character building.
Exactly. And it's like, I think everybody will get into a rhythm once we get a little bit further in.
Where's Nana-chan and her dad?
Yeah, like, one of the things I've had to do in my particular position, because I manage a team, and so, like, right now I have a team of 4, and it's going to be 5 next month. So,
Can't come out on a
yay,
cold
my
night
team's
like
growing.
this.
Yay!
And also, my team's
Yeah.
growing. The way I had someone explain managing, because I'm in a weird position where I have to manage a team and I also have to like do analytical work at the same time. So like, if I were just pure management, I probably wouldn't complain as much, but I also have to manage and make time for myself to get
you
shit
still have
done.
another job to do.
Right. Their management style was that they broke everything down into a 2x2 matrix of, does the person need supervision and does the person need training? So it's like either yes, no supervision, yes, no training.
Okay.
and each person on your team is probably going to be in a different quadrant. Like
Yeah.
someone like who's fresh out of college is going to need supervision and
And
training.
training, yeah.
So like if I know I'm hiring a kid out of college, he or
Yeah.
she is going to be in that box. I'm mentally prepared for that. But then someone else on my team who has 10 years of experience, they may need maybe a little bit of training. It's like, hey, Jen, here's something new.
Yeah.
I think you're capable of doing it, but it is something new. So I'll walk you through it the first few times, but I'm not going to I'm going to trust that you can fit.
Yeah.
And it's just mentally preparing myself for like, okay, I can't use the same management style for my entire team. Everyone's like, okay, you're in this box, I don't like putting people in boxes, but for a Matrix,
Yeah. When it's data.
when it's data, put it in a damn box. So like I think of my team as like, okay, where is my new hire?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be here. My veterans are going to be here. Maybe if they're moving on to a new project, they shift here. And that has honestly helped me to not go crazy at the very least. I don't know if it's made me a better manager, but it's helped me.
It's kept you more sane.
Yes. And
There we go.
I feel like that's just as important.
It really is.
Kojima-san and Nanako-chan just got temporarily released from the hospital for the holidays. They aren't healed yet.
Wait, is that a thing hospitals do? Just like, oh, it's Christmas, go home, but you seriously aren't better yet. You need to come back.
I don't know. I don't live in a country with with public health care.
This is true. This seems like a terrible idea. Either you're well enough to not be there anymore, or you're not.
I'd like to imagine the doctors chain smoking right over Nanako. Like, well, you died like a week ago. But it's Christmas. Get the fuck out of here, kid.
Oh man.
Sorry for my Japanese impression there, everyone. It's
Why are only the guys here? Don't tell me. Is this going to be some lame guys' night celebration? No lovely girls?
Teddy was on my flight today. I think I actually saw someone wearing that same pattern.
Oh, incredible.
And the collar was popped
Hell
too,
no.
so it was just
Man, they're late.
class.
They should have gotten here a while ago.
You also should have gotten here a while ago, sir.
Wonder if they're all meeting up at Yukiko-senpai's house first. You know, like to put on their kimonos.
Kimonos?
Oh my god, calm down, please.
Did you hear that, Sensei? Kimonos!
I would imagine that's fairly regular garb. Like, is that?
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
Okay. I'm learning. I'm learning a lot about different cultures.
Yeah, just fucking calm down, dude.
Right. You guys are getting way too hot and bothered.
Yosuke being
You
the
guys.
voice of
Hey,
reason?
I wasn't.
Yeah, no, I think he's projecting right now.
Oh.
It's written all over your face. Although I must say, seeing Rosette in
Oh.
a kimono
Oh,
would be
boy.
quite the sight.
That's my girlfriend you're talking about.
Yeah, seeing Rosette not in the kimono is also quite the sight. Boom!
Seeing her kimono on my floor. Hey! Also a P4 podcast. Thank you very much for that, Ray.
I hear she got this
Maybe
kimono at
Naoto's
June
in one
S. This
too.
is 100% off.
Okay, now I'm starting to get a little...
No, gross K, come on.
I'm sorry about the wait.
Uh-oh.
Nah, it's fine.
No, they're just the same.
Sorry.
They're wearing their midwinter.
She's still wearing shorts, though.
She is.
This is a very fluffy jacket and a turtleneck and shorts.
Well, I mean, if you keep the center of mass warm, I mean,
We went to buy some heating packs and ended up running late.
so it's so cold that they need heating packs.
But not cold enough to wear pants.
She is just always on fire, or she uses ice to her personality, so maybe she's just naturally adapted.
Maybe
to the cold.
that's it.
I'm thinking too much about that. That's a
We're
problem.
sorry.
Naoto's Naoto, Yukiko. Yes, these are reasonable things. I can't tell what's going on, but the reason is, Connor, look!
Hey, Connor! I came out of the microphone. You know, I was actually just thinking about Connor today.
Yeah?
As I was having trouble at the airport. I'm like, hey, is this what Connor feels like every time he flies?
What's with the non-reaction?
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you did have some Connor-esque trouble today.
I did have Connor as trouble. Yeah.
I don't know if Connor's ever had two frat parties, or not frat parties. I guess kind of frat
They
parties.
were frat parties.
Bachelor parties surrounding him.
Yeah, I was Connor and anyone else who was late to the stream, on my attempt to get here, my flight was
Why would I
delayed
be in a
3 hours, and
kimono?
I was
We aren't
surrounded
going
by
to be out
2
long enough
separate
to bother
bachelor
with
parties,
putting one on.
everyone completely drunk, and each group thought I belonged to the other group, so they tried to include me in the conversation against my will.
I mean, at least we're trying to be inclusive. Like, that's nice.
true. I mean, yeah, they were at the friendly level of drunk. They
Okay.
weren't at the we're gonna get thrown.
Would
off
it
the
have
fl-
been worse if they kept talking over and around you, knowing that you're so extroverted? They were clearly ignoring you if they knew you weren't part of the groups?
You know, I think I would have been okay because I'd like pop my headphones in
Okay.
and just go off into my own little world, my own little Switch
Okay,
world.
okay.
Yeah, no, but I was talked to, and I have to respond.
Yeah.
It's a mental disorder.
It is a James. For realsies. Or maybe my green screen's just very good.
The technology has come a long way.
Yeah. I can't get rid of the shadows, but I got James to show up.
You know how hard her computer is
that's what
working
I
to
thought.
process those
I told you all
shadows.
that from the beginning.
Ow, my ears! You got your hopes up on your own. Don't take it out on us.
That's very reasonable.
A girl has to save her best outfits for the moments that count the most.
Is that like a little ladybug necklace? No, it's a little rose thing. Okay.
Huh? A kimono's one of a girl's best outfits?
Apparently not on Christmas Eve.
I mean, like, let's talk about the fact that you were all just like, oh, special occasion. Maybe they're putting on their kimono. Like, we literally just established this.
I'm convinced Persona knew that we were going to have a lot of conversations in between these moments. These are just reminders to
Yeah.
make sure, like, hey, just in case you forgot what was going on.
Fair. That's fair.
Wait, you're implying that you're out of our league.
I don't think that's what they were implying, but that's also not incorrect. So
She wasn't implying.
she just flat out said it.
Connor, I am doing much better now that I'm on terra firma. I hope you are doing well too. Ashley,
Heart just froze
yeah,
over.
you're right. I have no defense.
Uh,
Oh, Kanji. One of these days.
what? Someday.
Shouldn't we be more mindful of the time? If we don't hurry, we'll have to do the countdown here at the entrance.
Y'all were the ones who were late! You can't rush up and be like, okay, we're here now. What are you guys fucking straggling for? Like, what? No.
Maybe if you weren't a silent protagonist, you could tell them to get their ass.
Oh no!
to
We're gonna
temple.
miss the 2-year shrine
Shrine,
visit.
excuse me.
That is my problem.
It's a temple
This
in
is my
Persona
first
5.
time being with
It's-
friends on midnight of New Year's Day. I'd always just spent it with everyone at the inn until last year.
God, all of us are so sad.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm glad we were all able to celebrate today here peacefully.
Aw.
For 8 seconds, because we were late.
Yeah.
New Year's was 5 minutes ago. Like you see like the
Alright,
little
everyone,
the
let's get
calendar
going.
switch over. Ooh,
Oh,
cutscene.
oh.
Or is this anime?
Staying still makes me cold.
She is not wearing pants.
They're handing out Amazaki over there.
Not till New Year's.
Hey, how long till next year?
What a stupid way to phrase that question.
Oh, it's almost time.
Okay. 5, 4.
Is it actually? Did you just start counting?
I was thinking the same thing.
Like, no one else around you counted? Like, there's other people here, and they're just chilling.
Finally, the New Year's.
Let's make this year a great
Happy New Year, both of you.
Partner.
Thank you.
It's not your celebration.
Nope, none for you, Rise.
What?
And the same goes for you, Yukiko.
Come on, just let it go. Oh, it's snowing. Wow.
You're acting like you've never seen snow. Like,
I told you it was cold.
we've seen
Snow
snow.
will pile up.
This is what they call a white New Year's, huh?
Do
No
people?
one calls it
Never
that.
mind. Never mind.
It's New Year, but you're still Morangi.
Just gonna drink.
Yeah, there you go.
Morangi. Oh.
Let's keep it PG-13,
Hey, what are you
kids.
nodding for? Shut up.
I like how they said this nickname like it's been there forever. And I was like, I think that's the first time you've said that. I don't know
What?
what's happening.
What?
Morangi?
That happened like so many like half a year, like literally half a year ago of doing this.
Jesus.
Oh, look at all that wonderful snow.
Yeah, okay. I was like, have we seen this angle before? I guess the curtains are usually closed.
Mm-hmm.
The runners for the next leg wait for their turn to don the sash
We're not
and
used to
run.
seeing Dojima
This
with his
relay point was
tires.
changed in 2009.
This is fair. Those oranges are very old.
Maybe they're pumpkins. I don't know.
Ah,
Then
there
they're
you are.
older.
I feel like pumpkins are more resilient if you haven't carved them out.
I don't think they're. I mean, if they're pumpkins, we're talking 2 months, 2 months old pumpkins.
Maybe they grew them like late November pumpkins.
They were instead of our crack wheat.
Yeah, that that cherished vegetable.
All right, are we ready then? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!
I'm hungry.
I hope things go well until spring, and when I leave, and y'all fuckers are on your own after that.
Good luck.
Bye! It's a you problem now.
Happy New Year to you too, big bro.
Will probably still be a bit of a pain for you, but may things go well this year.
I mean, you're only a pain for like 3 months, and then I peace out.
Yeah, I'm out of here. To my parents
any
who have
case-
never called me.
You've changed over this past year.
Yeah, became a murder mystery solver.
I think the word you're looking for is detective. Was detective the word you were looking for, Jen?
No!
I work as the murder police.
It's not wrong!
You're fair. It's nice being here.
You've got a man's face now. I didn't see you.
Did he
while I
take a
was on
Dachi's
the way.
face?
I know, I was like, did you look in my closet? Oh. Didn't see you while I was hospitalized. I was there all the time! We had several interactions!
Well, he was like bleeding out every time. Like,
That's true.
He gets so upset. It's just, like the stitching, like there was such poor stitching.
Yeah,
You probably could have done better stitching.
probably. It would have been very pretty too. It had a nice
Yeah.
little flourish to it.
Yeah.
I feel relieved, since so much happened.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say thanks.
Yeah.
I hate all of these options.
You do. There it is. Drink.
Though, it is odd for me to say that, since I'm the one that caused you such trouble.
I mean, that's not.
You did arrest me.
Yeah, you did. You did arrest me. You did arrest me. You did think I was the killer for like a long time.
I mean, granted, the killer had the same voice actor.
Easy mistake to
It
make.
happens all the time. I mean, how many times you go to a
Can we eat
convention and
blood?
people project the character onto the VA?
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's an honest mistake.
makes sense.
I mean,
makes
we've
sense.
been to conventions. We see it happen all the time.
All right, let's dig in.
God, I want ramen. That was one of the things that was on our potential list for food things if you wanted to hit our ramen place while you're here.
Ramen.
We could
Man, I
just-
can't thank those guys working the holiday at Jeunesse enough. I wandered
Hey.
over there and they even had New Year's food.
Thanks for the food.
I'm just sad Nanako didn't
Let's
make
see.
it. I don't know.
Nanako,
I think she
what do you
enjoys
want?
cooking. Let her
I'll get it
cook.
for you.
Yeah. She's already got food in front of her, Dojima. She's already there.
Is there anything else? Like, what are we missing?
Yeah.
Kobumaki.
She's just making up words now.
Oh, okay.
My phone gonna go pee pee? Pee pee phone? We won't be going to pay their first visit of the year to the shrine. Yeah, okay, great. Then pee pee!
Pee-pee!
Pee pee phone.
Oh,
Oh, I've received 1 messages.
1 messages. Not 2, you got 1 message.
I would like 1 messages, please.
Hey, you know, at least there's not, like, numbers in there.
Yeah, that's true. We should do tons of stuff together this year, too. Like, what kind of stuff? Didn't we do the countdown at the shrine?
But now you have to go pray to the shrine for good
Okay.
fortune.
Okay, but it says pay our first visit to the shrine, but it's not our first visit. It's our second visit.
It's true. It's the first visit of the new year.
This is our first. This is our second visits.
Second
To go with our one messages.
yeah, second visits to go with one message. That hurt me. Ow.
Welcome to the struggle.
That hurt.
It's like intentionally playing a wrong note.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I don't know how people do it.
Oh, since it'll just be the two of us, she'll dress up. Is she gonna wear a kimono? Yeah, go to the shrine.
Maybe she'll wear Chie shorts. Who knows? I don't know. I know. Actually, that is an email, not a text. You apparently have never got a text message from me.
Apparently. Our second first visit. Oh, we're hobbits. This is second breakfast.
Yeah, second shrining.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the fox will show up too. And she's late.
Fucking go figure.
Senpai!
Oh.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, she did wear a kimono.
Aww. Look at that. It's so pretty.
I look pretty good even in something like this, don't I?
What do you mean? You look even better out of it.
Jen, it's cold outside, Jen. I mean, what?
Oh, we'll go back to my place where it's warm.
Hey, yep. That's a great leader right there.
Right, exactly. I'm just being a responsible adult.
What are your impressions?
Oh no, don't make me pick it. Don't. Fuck! What are your impressions? Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you look beautiful. There you go.
Aren't I breathtaking?
Oh, go you! Like, yes, please own this.
No self-esteem
I decided not to
issues
go with
over
my
here.
usual cute look and went for a more elegant style instead.
I love what's going on with the hair. The hair and the roses and that beading and stuff. Like, that's very awesome.
Yes, it worked.
Matches the kimono, too.
Yeah, this is very coordinated.
And you're just wearing your
I was
normal
actually
clothes,
really
but-
nervous when I looked at
No,
myself
I'm wearing
in the
my
mirror this
midwinter clothes.
Your normal midwinter clothes.
I've worn all kinds of different outfits for my job. Isn't it weird that I'm more nervous dressing up for you than I am dressing up for tons of people? I had thoughts like, I wonder how Senpai will react, and I'm leaving if he doesn't compliment me.
Wow! Like, I get the sense that that's not like, I'm gonna leave the shrine, like, but like, I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'm just like, fucking just leave Inaba. Just out.
Out. Like, there's the note on the refrigerator, I'm leaving.
Yeah. I went to go pick up milk.
Yeah, I'm going out for a pack of smokes.
Aaron!
Hey!
Nice green screen work to make it look like y'all in the same room. Yeah, it took me a very long time, so I'm...
I'm all Disney animation right now.
Exactly, yes. This is what you get for working in art department, is
I'm almost lifelike.
Aaron, you should just walk over. We'll grab another chair.
Yeah, come on, right over. Like, actually, Aaron is under the green screen.
Yeah.
Right now.
He's been here the whole time.
It was so uncomfortable hearing him breathe on my neck.
All I was thinking about was you.
Oh, Laura Bailey, please. Oh, the hard blush is coming.
Like, there's like a sheen to her.
I know.
Like, isn't there like foundation you could put on that?
Yeah, so...
It's been a while
What
since
are
I've
you
had to do
going to wish for,
makeup, but I'm
Senpai?
pretty sure you could take care of that.
I've already made up my mind. I'm going to wish that both of us are happy forever.
You're only 16.
I was like, we're in high school!
Forever.
God, I hate all of these. I mean, to be fair, she didn't say that we're happy together forever.
That's true.
So, that's fine.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Yeah.
I wish for that.
Now, if you want to be like real beta male, you could go for that second option. Like, I wish for yours.
Yeah, I was like, I hate that one. This is one that I feel like could be good, but I feel like it's a trap that the game is set, and it's gonna be like, this is not how you. It's not gonna come out how you.
Over,
yeah, how you intended for it to be.
Laura Bailey breaks up with
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
If we both wish for it, will the wishing power be double?
Yes.
You know, it's actually exponential when it comes to
Oh,
wishing.
I was about to ask you like how
Yeah.
wish math works.
Yeah,
so.
it's exponential, but it could go in either direction.
Yeah.
So you got to be really careful.
We gotta roll for it though. We might never be able to wish again.
Yeah, that's true, and you'll get a really nasty headache.
Yeah.
If so, the spirits better get fired up and make sure they grant our wish.
Glance at it. I thought just, the spirits better get fired. Like, just like they fucked this up. They're out.
Yeah. Gonna stop praying to them.
We're gonna
Done.
we're downsizing. We got a new management.
Well, let's make our wish together.
very, very fast to the
Senpai,
point.
have you drawn the fortunes here before? My grandma said that you can get bad results here even on New Year's.
Oh, no. Don't.
Yes.
Don't. This is where the game
So
continues.
let's see if we're lucky.
We're not. I'm gonna get a bad one.
And the game just starts over. Roll credits.
There's a box I'm not gonna say that. There's a box holding some things. Take one. Pick one and think impure thoughts. We already banged on Christmas Eve. I don't know.
Gotta start off the new year right.
God, I want to know. I want to see what happens.
Oh.
My fortune say, is this? Do we do the fortune cookie game with this? Great blessings in bed.
You can.
There we go. Perfect.
Yep.
Nailed it.
You too, Senpai? That's amazing.
Should go home and celebrate.
Mine says get tested. Wait, what?
Looks like God's going to bless us. I know. I'll make this into a good luck charm. Hey, Senpai? Let's come here next year too, okay?
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Didn't she say she's also leaving?
Mm-hmm. Maybe you can go on tour with her forever and ever.
God.
And the year after next, and the year after that, until forever.
You're moving to Inaba is what she's saying. You're gonna run the tofu show.
Here's the problem, is this, for the same reason that we're dating now, I cannot say no to Laura Bailey. I'm just like, yeah, I guess I'm doing this now. Fuck, alright. This is fine. It's like, yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
You want to be back
I
here?
wish this shrine was bigger. I can't believe we've already gone around the whole thing. I want to stay with you longer.
I mean,
Yeah.
never mind.
Should we go somewhere?
Yes,
Yep.
we should!
Ooh.
Here's the problem, is I know there's people at my place.
You do.
Including a 4-year-old.
Including 4-year-old.
There's a 4-year-old.
Who's a big Rosette fan.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, but her place has her grandmother. Probably poor hearing.
Exactly. I was like, she might be busy with the tofu, maybe just can't hear things in general, so, like, I feel like this is probably...
Rise, what are you doing? Making tofu! Okay.
You know, what about your place? We've already been to my place. She looked for my porn.
Yeah.
So, I feel like it's only fair.
Okay. It's nearby, so maybe we should do that.
Yes.
My grandma's out right now at a friend's house in the neighborhood, so... If you're thinking of something naughty right now, raise your hand.
Are you gonna raise your hand?
Oh!
Huh? I'm the only one?
Why didn't you raise your hand?
Because that a button I could have pushed. I was already thinking impure thoughts when I pulled my fortune.
Fine then. Let's just go to Junet.
No! Did Laura Bailey just invite me to her place and say she want to bang, and I fucked it up, so now we're going to a grocery store? Is that what just happened?
Maybe she wants to go in the TV to...
The look! Oh, man.
But you spent a long time with her.
Yeah, we
at
did.
At the electronics.
The broccoli has seen some shit now.
the broccoli is the true villain of the game.
The good music is back!
It's not Alone.
Oh!
Yeah, so that's what that track was called. It's called Alone.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's just terrible. God. What other stories do you have? What do you got?
Let's see. What do I have on my list?
I'm gonna mark off. I'm gonna keep my list up to date.
Let's see. I couldn't bring my post-it notes, so I have to actually use my phone. There we go. Okay, so I have a lot of Nintendo stuff on here. So we
Just a middle wife is here? What?
What?
What? Oh my god, yay!
Hey! It's my wife!
Thank you for letting me borrow him. We're having a wonderful time.
Chad,
it's very exciting.
Chad, thank you for letting us know and for keeping her company.
I was too distracted by my in-game wife to notice just a middle wife. My sincerest apologies.
Hi, honey.
About the garden? Yeah, what about it, sir?
We're building a wing on the house. It's gone.
Oh, he's just like, that garden you worked so hard on, it dried up. And just, that's the end of the conversation.
Back to the newspaper. That is a tired father right there.
It really is. All right. Check the fridge. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Mother, I spent all day. Well, I probably didn't relax very much.
The broccoli knows. Did you bring broccoli home?
No one eat this broccoli.
Oh, good look.
This is so much worse being able to see your face.
Yeah, you do need to rest and recover. Ooh.
Be sure to drink plenty of fluids.
Yes. That is a lot of snow.
That's so much.
But your bike,
It's like Austin in February.
Yeah. But your motorcycle that is outside, immaculate.
Yeah, perfect.
Like it's perpetually running. It's just melting everything around it.
It's just mildly radioactive.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a lot of snowfall this year, huh?
Put your coat on.
Aren't you guys supposed to be back in the hospital?
Hey, I want to make a snowman.
Go to the hospital!
A snowman, huh? I'd help you make one, but the doctor told me to avoid bending over.
Go to
so
the
my back would
hospital then.
That! Also, I'm glad you're finally listening to the doctor who told you for like 6 weeks, please stop getting out of bed.
Get ripping a catheter out
What
too.
about
It's-
you,
Oh.
big bro?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
No. I'm
Oh.
worried about you. That was terrible.
Thank you, my lovely wife, for taking care of our children who were
Oh,
escaping their bed.
jailbreak. Incredible. Let's make one together. That's fine.
So here's the fun fact. The angle that I'm at, it's a little difficult to see who is saying what, but I can see what they're saying.
Nice.
And I was like, the jailbreak. Oh, someone else calls it that too. I'm like, oh, it's my wife.
Yeah.
I
I was gonna move it, but then you were like, no, I'm gonna have my thing
Yeah.
open. I was like, cool, I'm not gonna fucking worry
yeah.
about
So
it.
I have my own screen
Yeah.
over here, so I can catch
Monica,
stuff.
you don't get too worked up, all right? You'll get sick and have to stay at the doctor's for a long time.
This sounds like a weird threat.
She's been in the hospital since November.
That's so much.
If you get cold,
And she's
come
like,
right
okay,
in.
I'm
Can you
willing to
promise
fucking
that?
risk it.
You only live once, Dojima.
YOLO, bitches!
That's what the broccoli told me. Big bro, does the broccoli talk to you too? That's a really round
Big bro,
snowball.
that's amazing.
Yeah, it is. I sure know how to handle
How
balls.
did you get it so big?
How did I get it so big?
Ask Risa.
This is a 4-year-old.
You.
Oh my god!
Fuck! You have a chance to bang Laura Bailey, and you don't follow through.
To be
You
fair,
didn't raise your hand.
I wanted to.
What the fuck?
The dogs are very mad.
I know. Too.
So,
Do we need to get
Aaron-
a third chair? You
Aaron's
want to
here.
stay?
No, I'm heading back.
Oh
I just came over
god.
to say hello.
Yeah, people have only seen your middle. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious.
You want to?
There we go. Hey, it's
an
Aaron.
Keeping our red theme going.
Yeah.
Can you believe that shit?
I wanted to bang Laura Bailey.
You know, Laura Bailey was about to raid this, and she's like, oh, fuck no.
Now here's the question.
Yeah.
Did Jeff let you in, or did you use the code you have for our door?
I texted Jeff and said I'm walking over to give them shit on stream.
Perfect. I was like, both of these are acceptable. I'm very curious how committed you are to this.
Yeah, no, I didn't want to like just start typing in a code and Jeff go, cool, this is how we die. You know? So, but yeah. All right, I'm heading back now.
Okay.
Don't fuck up again.
I'm gonna try real hard.
I'm trying to keep up.
Yeah,
I
it's-
appreciate it.
I require 2 supervisors,
I
apparently.
raised my hand so fast and she said, I was like, me! My hand's up!
I don't know where the hand was before, but
Well, you know.
see you Saturday.
Goodbye.
Bye. Oh, that's.
I was like, for a second, because the lights are in my...
I thought Jeff was yelling.
I thought it was Jeff, too. I'm like, wow.
I was like, why? He's getting real upset about this. Oh, that was fucking great. Yeah. So, that was so good. I don't even know what was happening anymore.
I think we were...
Oh, jailbreaks in chat, and yeah.
jailbreak. I'm like, oh, someone else calls it a jailbreak. That's my wife.
Fuck, I didn't think he'd actually do it. That's fucking great.
It's nice having good neighbors.
It really is. And then we also live next to Aaron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
E is wonderful.
E is great. Oh, man.
Laura Bailey is not on that list.
How did I get it so big? Because I'm an adult. I hate all these options for wildly different reasons.
You need strength. You got to lift.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to imply that she's not like brave and shit, and I don't want her to make her hurt herself.
If you eat real vegetables, you can get strong.
There we go. Yeah,
She's been eating wheat.
She's just gnawing on wheat.
Like you gotta mill that. You gotta. There's so much you gotta do. You just can't chew on wheat.
Yeah. I like Connor. Like a good neighbor, Aaron is there to scare you.
Yes, he did. I was startled.
I was definitely startled. I was like, loud noises. I hate all of these. I'm an adult.
Whoa! Being an adult is amazing.
No, enjoy your childhood.
Yeah, it's really not.
When I become an adult, let's make a huge snowman together.
Yep.
Yep.
We're definitely gonna like keep talking to each other for the next 14 years.
Yeah, I think it's adorable that you think you're gonna live at the end of this game.
Also fair. Also with Dojima as her father, she may not live to be an adult. This is just, there's like a lot.
She's already had one death this game, you know. Two is just too gauche.
This is, I mean, I'm not saying it'll happen in this game, but like, adulthood's a long ways away.
Yeah,
There's
it is.
plenty of time for this to go poorly.
It very much could.
All right, I think you two have done enough.
We haven't built a fucking snowman, we just have balls.
Let me help now. I think I can take it home.
No, you're not supposed to bend over, you stupid man.
Well, this is a man who, it's snowing and he's putting his coat right here.
Like, so he's not supposed to bend over and like straight himself. And then number two, it's like, he's like, that's not fair. It's like like we did the hard part.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
We did the hard part of building the snowman and solving the goddamn case.
Exactly. We did your job for you while you were just laying in bed. For like a month.
Yeah, what a murder police you.
I'm a good murder solver.
That's it, murder solver. I fucked up your own joke.
Hey, don't be like that. It wouldn't hurt to share some credit.
You did no work.
You did nothing.
You did no.
You hindered the investigation by arresting me. You put your daughter in mortal peril.
There.
Oh,
and now he's just gonna.
His tie was actually white at the beginning of this game, and this just bled all over his tie.
He's bleeding out in front of the house now. It's small, but it's come together well.
Nope. Nope.
It's done.
Again, I feel like I like to imagine Laura Bailey is just like jumping like stream to stream, and she's like, just like, nope.
No, yeah. She's blocked me, and I would have no idea.
Yep.
It still needs a face, though. We should draw one for it.
We use your blood.
Draw a face?
Like that.
No, we're gonna draw a dick, Nanako. What?
What else is the carrot in the coal for? Like I was gonna say, like if Dojima lifted that up, snow is very heavy. Like I don't know.
It is.
I don't know how many people in chat live in snow areas of the country or world. Snow is very heavy, especially when you pack it into a snowball like that for a snowman. It probably weighs more than Nanako.
I want it to look like Teddy.
Easily. What?
What
is that? What?
Can you make the face look like Teddy?
No.
Several knives are just.
Decide to adapt the snowman in a Teddy-like way.
I remember that era of sculptures, that the Teddy era.
It's a Teddy man. It looks so cool.
The phrase Teddy man. That's just a really bad like horror story cryptid. The Teddy Man.
Yeah.
There was a really dumb sounding horror movie a couple of years ago.
Was it Slender Man?
No.
Like that whole thing?
No, it was not too long ago. There was like it was called like was it like the Bye Bye Man or something? It was something very dumb. It was something super dumb. Someone in chat help me out. But it was seeing the the trailers for it, it was like cut like a horror movie trailer, but then the name of whatever this entity was so dumb that people would like whisper it in terror. You're like, no one can take this seriously.
So Aaron said
It was the Bye Bye Man! It was!
So Aaron's saying Scream. Now the Scream movies may not be good, but without them, we couldn't get all of the spoof movies.
Is he just telling me to scream though? Like, is he
Oh.
naming a movie, or is this a directive?
I'm assuming he meant the movie, but without Scream, we wouldn't have gotten the Wayans Brothers spoof movies of Scream, which were wonderful.
Yeah.
I feel like they don't make spoof movies anymore. Like, is that not a thing anymore?
I don't think they make them in the same kind of way. It's been a while since I feel like I've seen one.
Like, you know, I can't remember like what those spoof of the Scream movies were. Then there was like Not Another Teen Movie, which had Captain America in it with a banana up his. And he still became a superstar because in spite of that movie.
Yeah, maybe it was because of that. Maybe the cat when they were figuring out like who do we want to have to be our Captain America, and they're like, you know, this weekend, watching this movie.
If this guy's willing to shove a banana up his butt for a movie, he can be Captain America.
Exactly. Nothing says America like being willing to shove stuff up your butt.
I'll drink to that. God bless America.
You're pretty good. Good for you, Nanako.
Was that an actual compliment to his daughter?
I think so, but I did it!
Dojima is just so...
Harry. Man, Breacher's gonna get weird this weekend.
It is. Yeah, we're in the sewers right now.
Thanks, big bro.
He's killed a vampire.
You're glad... It's doing the thing like there's gonna be...
Like a social link?
Yeah! Don't... No.
If we don't go in soon, you'll catch a cold.
Now we've gone...
It's like, how could there be another one?
We've gone through all of the Arcana. We know who the Hangman is, so even though we haven't started it, we know it exists.
I tried to start it. I've given up. I don't.
That's fine.
I'm just like I can't.
That's very Hangman energy.
It's real 27 energy.
Oh.
I'm just so glad you came to visit.
I'm so glad.
It's so wonderful.
It still pains me to hear. It's like it doesn't make sense.
Okay, make it sweet for me.
Wait, what are we? What?
He's making hot chocolate.
Oh, I was like, what are we doing?
I hope the mailman trips over Teddy Snowman.
Teddy Man.
Teddy, ugh.
What are you gonna do about your New Year's greetings? Shouldn't you go say hello to all your friends? We just did New Year's together. Yeah, sure, man. Whatever. You feel that you're gonna run into someone if you go out. Oh no.
Oh hey Rise. What about your other friend? Ah, fuck them.
Oh my goodness.
I'll see him later.
Okay, bye. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go out. The game is like telling me I really need to.
I think it's funny that no one has told the rest of the party. It's like, oh, Rise and I were kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Like I understand like there's slightly different culture in Japan where it's a little more like on like familial basis, like you need to like keep that stuff private. But like even like a high school kid, like I don't know about you in high school, it's like you knew immediately if someone started dating. Like it was like everyone knew. Like
everyone knew
the teachers knew. The teacher's like, oh, you're gonna take her to prom, James? Yeah. And I'm like, yes. Why do you care?
I don't think I need to go to the high school. Let's just go to the shopping district.
Oh, look, it's that.
Just gonna go around here. Just kind of.
Oh, and Yukiko. Oh, okay.
Okay, there's a lot. Are they gonna all ask me to hang out if I talk to them?
Happy New Year.
Thank you, Yukiko. I really like her coat.
It is a nice coat.
I mean, it only covers her boobs and her shoulders, but
the important.
But the buttons and stuff are cool.
Yeah, the important stuff.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see what do I got on my stories.
So yeah, on my list, I had a lot of Nintendo stuff.
Okay.
So you want to talk? If you want to.
I mean, we could get into Nintendo stuff, or we could talk about there were some of the work things that I kind of alluded to at the beginning. We could talk about some of that stuff. So, for anybody who missed it, so I started on a new film project. I cannot tell you literally anything about it. But I'm working the art department. I'm the art department coordinator, which is wild. I've never done that before, even though I've done a lot of coordination on a bunch of other teams for art. So this has meant two things. Number one, some people may have heard that there is a lumber shortage happening, definitely around here, but it also seems to be kind of like a nationwide issue. There's a ton of construction going on, especially around here. A lot of houses are going up, using a lot of wood, and so getting a hold of lumber is difficult. So building sets for a film project,
Kind of hard.
Yeah, a little bit. So I've been trying to help source lumber for my construction guys to be able to build these sets. And I knew it was a problem. Like already before this job started. But I didn't realize exactly how bad it was. So there are a couple of major lumber suppliers that are in the area. And so when they're like, hey, we need 50 sheets of this kind of plywood and 50 sheets of this one, and we need 75 sheets of MDF, and like and we need this stuff. And then Luan. Didn't know what Luan was. I've learned about new woods now.
Isn't that like yoga apparel?
Yeah, exactly, yes. So like Luan is a specific kind of wood, and there's these. So like for me, plywood was plywood. Yeah. Like plywood was the thing you're just like, I need plywood. You go buy plywood. Mm-hmm. Just different types of plywood. Not even just like sizes and thicknesses, but it's like you have birch plywood and you have pine plywood, and like
I always thought plywood was just like the shavings that were left of like whatever you had. So it was just like every sort of wood thrown together.
Yeah, no, there's like specific kinds.
Learned something new today.
So like cool, it's like we need sanded birch plywood. We cannot use other stuff.
That's oddly specific.
It is oddly specific, but I was like, sure, if that's what you need. So this place was like, no, we don't have that. We're like, we have this kind of plywood. And I was like, they said this very specifically, and I don't know if those are like interchangeable. So I had to like go to my boss and was like, hey, you know how when I started, I said I was gonna have to ask you a lot of dumb questions because I'm learning the art stuff? And he's like, yeah. I was like, I have a dumb question. He's like, it's not dumb. You need to learn somehow. And I was like, I know, but I feel like it's dumb. I was like, they asked me for this. That feels very specific. And he was like, yeah, let me explain to you the different kinds of, like, the differences in, like, the grading and stuff. So I got, like, a rundown of plywood. He's like, yes, when they need this, he goes, there's not really anything that's interchangeable with the thing that they've asked for. I was like, great to know. I was like, that's kind of what I figured, but I was like, I didn't want to make an assumption and be like, cool, I don't have any of your plywood. They're like, well, no, we can use this other stuff. So I ended up calling, like, every lumber yard that's around here, got very familiar with all the lumber yards around here.
There you go.
And to eventually, between all 5 of them, get all of the things we needed. And that was just kind of a wild thing, because then I'm also like, I'm like trying to ask for things where I only know exactly what I've been told. Mm-hmm. So I don't have a lot of context for the follow-up questions these suppliers are asking me. But you can also tell, and you can interpret this however you want, you can also tell they don't tend to talk to a lot of women. Okay? Which has made some of the conversations interesting in a bad way, but has made some of them interesting in a good way. None of these places charged us delivery.
Really?
None of them charged us delivery.
That's service with a smile.
Like we were just like while they were looking stuff up for me, I'm just like being me and just like making jokes and like just talking and like they're laughing and we're having a grand old time. And so they're like, cool, like it's this much for these sheets. They're like, I think we can fit you in on delivery tomorrow. I was like, awesome. I was like, I know you told me this was the price. It's like, what's the delivery charge for that? Just so I can write it down. They're like, don't worry about it. It's like, oh my God, thank you so much. So I get these 5 deliveries all organized, and then also had to call a plastic supplier so we can get some plexiglass for some things. And they usually charge $60 for delivery, but they were gonna charge us $30.
Look at you.
So I go and talk to my boss, and I was like, hey, it's like, I got all this stuff. It'll be delivered across 6 different truckloads tomorrow, but it will all be delivered. We will all get it throughout the course of the day, so I'm hoping maybe the guys can like start with one thing and all that. He's like, yeah, he's like, you know, what did we get charged? I was like, the sheets are this much, these things are this much. He's like, what about all, he's like, 5 deliveries. He's like, I know I told you just do it. And I was like, we're paying for the plastics delivery. He's like, what about the wood? I was like, they're not charging us. He goes, I'm hiring you for everything. Forever.
That's awesome. So I like Aaron's comments. I think when we're done with Persona, we should start a wood podcast and just talk all things wood and lumber. And
we'll invite Laura Bailey.
And we'll invite
so
Laura
talk
Bailey.
About our wood with Laura Bailey.
Is that what the name of the podcast is? Wood with
Wood with Laura Bailey. Oh my god. Incredible. Yeah. So it was interesting. But the other fun thing that I've learned is like I knew there was a lumber shortage because of all the constructions going on. Construction's not just wood.
No, it is not. The Three Little Pigs taught me that.
Yeah. So there's a shortage of a lot of things.
Like straw and brick.
Yep, those things for sure. There was another shortage I was aware of, and it's partially because of the Texas freeze. There's a petroleum shortage, and I, chemist, know petroleum's used in a lot of shit. And I knew this, but it's one of those things that it doesn't like register until they're like, "Hey, we need you to order resin," and I go, "Cool," and I sit down to go order resin. I'm like, "Resin's petroleum based." Fuck, and sure enough, resin's hard to find. I'm really glad I bought my resin for Dice. I bought a batch like right before everything got real bad.
Nice.
So I was like, a batch lasts me for like 8 months. So I'm like,
there you go.
I'm good.
Hey, you know what, Internet? Let's see if we can make it only last 4 months. Let's buy some Long Dog Dice.
Hey, you guys should all watch Breach on Saturday. Shh.
Well, you should always watch Breach.
And you should definitely do that. But if you like Dice, maybe you should watch on Saturday. Wink. So resin, petroleum based. Plastics. Resin is plastic, but liquid plastic. Plastics are petroleum based. So like we needed to order a large number of a very specific plastic item. Calling around and finding somebody that I could like get 50 of this thing from was already wild. And then being like, okay, cool. It's like I need this thing. Like most of them were like, yeah, we can't keep up with production because plastic's in short supply. Finally found somebody who's like, yeah, we have the thing. Here's the problem. We can't get it to you because the labor shortage, we're putting that in fucking air quotes, the labor shortage is hitting the trucking industry really hard. They don't have enough trucks and drivers to actually get stuff out of warehouses.
It's almost like people aren't paid enough and 600,000 people just kind of disappeared.
Yeah.
It's weird. Weird how that...
Yeah, weird how that happens, yeah.
If only I were an economist, Jen, I could better explain what's happening here. Alas, I'm just here to talk about wood and wood accessories.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, and Persona.
And Persona, yeah. So like plastic shortage, concrete supplies shortage. So there was something else we needed that, like, we're not using concrete in our build, because that would be fucking wild. But we needed something that, so there's those big cardboard, like, tubes that are, like, they range in size, and, like, some of them are fucking giant, and they use that for the forms to, like, do columns and stuff like that. So we needed some of those tubes so that way we didn't have to, like, build a wooden rounded thing. We're like, we'll get this. And just, like, cut them and make these pieces. So I'm like, cool, I need these tubes. They're called sonotubes. So it's like, I need a bunch of these in a very specific size. Cannot find those anywhere. That's fucking wild. And I ended up talking to, there was one that was like, it was the last shop that was on my list. And I was like, I'm hoping you can help me out. I'm looking for this. And like the size I needed, people would go, ooh, every time I said the size. Like it wasn't even just that these things are in short supply in general, but that particular size is bad. So this, I call it is a, like a lot of these places are locally owned, but this was like, I think it was this guy. I think it was just this guy.
This guy in his van.
Yeah. Sounded like a really, like an older gentleman. And he's like, I'm really sorry. He's like, I don't have anything. He goes, call this number. Ooh. No further information.
Oh boy.
He's like, call this number. They might be able to help. And I was like, okay. I Googled the number first before I called it.
Okay, good, smart.
And it was for a steel supply company.
Interesting.
They do a lot of steel supplies for rebar, like reinforcing of concrete.
And they would need.
So I called them, I was like, hey, literally, like, when I Googled them, like, steel is in their name. They are a steel supply company.
That makes me happy because I'm from Pittsburgh.
There you go.
That speaks my
If
language.
you didn't have a water bottle, I was going to give you our Steelers cup.
You're telling me I could have had a Steelers cup instead of this stupid smart one?
You're here for another couple days. You can use the Steelers cup. I thought you were going to chug it so you could go get the Steelers cup.
If I chug it, I'll have to go to the bathroom.
There you go.
We won't want that.
Yeah, it would be really awkward to do the compliments in person.
Oh, yeah. You're like staring into your soul.
Oh my god. So I called them and I was like, hey, I have a very dumb question. I was like, I'm looking for Sonotube someone recommended I check with you guys. They're like, oh yeah, we have tons because people don't think we're gonna have it. But they're like, because we do so much other concrete work, we just have, a lot of people get here and they get their rebar and they go, ah shit, I need these tubes. And we can go, we have them. So they just have a fuck ton.
That's awesome.
I was like, hell yeah.
Jen, like, these stories that I've listened to, like, you're building this infrastructure, this network, this supply chain.
Who said boost dealers? Wait a minute. Liz, fuck you. All right, continue.
You're building this supply chain,
Happy New
like
Year.
this logistical infrastructure for such a niche industry.
Right?
Like, you're gonna have all of this knowledge, like, you want some tubes? I know where you can get some tubes.
You need some giant cardboard tubes that gotta hook up.
I remember when those tubes are so hard to find. Everywhere. I talked to a man in his van down by the river. Sorry, I spit when I did that. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. Goodness gracious. You said that to me too much. You said that too much to me lately. You made me do ooh-woo voice. You are in forever fuck you territory.
Ugh.
Oh god.
It was worth the sacrifice, Liz.
It was saying power word fuck around and find out that voice was pretty. That was good.
That's pretty good.
That was pretty good. Oh man. Yeah. So sourcing stuff has been a wild thing. I was gonna tell a story and I realized I can't. I'll tell you later.
Sorry, internet.
Yeah. This is all I'm writing down, and I hope Drunk Jen remembers it later. It just says.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I did shave this morning. Thank you.
Cure ooh wounds. Yeah, that was something.
I just got a text message from my wife, and I will tell you after.
Perfect. I love it. Oh man.
Oh boy.
I have 138,000 channel points. How many would it take to convince you to do the ooh-woo voice for the rest of the stream? All right. Not this stream. What if I have to ooh-woo the KFC dating sim?
That sounds like a good.
That might be.
That's good. That's good.
We might have to do like a point goal or something. Still have to find a date for the KFC stream.
Yeah, I mean, we have to make sure it's something beyond pathos.
Yeah. To be fair, there is the limit that he can do in a day.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah,
one.
I feel like you would be painfully aware of the limit after.
Yeah, I'm never gonna have play mail. I just want to protect my squishy cleric.
We might have to ooh the KFC stream. That might almost like if it's already gonna be bad, I might as well just like get all the terribleness out of the way.
Yeah, it's just a magnet for terribleness.
Yeah, we might have to do that. Oh, I will consider this. But yeah, so work's been very interesting. I have learned a lot, and I'm so grateful that I have a boss who like knew I hadn't done this particular thing, and is genuinely willing to teach me stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's some people who are like, yeah, I don't mind teaching stuff, but then they like clearly get frustrated that they can't just be like do the thing and then. Yeah. You know, like I do have to ask some questions. Like when you say this, like what does this mean exactly? But seeing what this art department is building is fucking wild. Like, cause I see the materials that they started as, and then like 3 hours go by, and there's something completely different there, and I'm like, I don't know how you concepted this and then came up with how to construct this out of these things. Mm-hmm. This is insane. But the other fun thing I've been learning is budgeting. So I've done a film project budget before, but I've done it in the direction of here's a script, break down the script, and figure out what the budget should be to make this script happen.
Okay. That's pretty vague.
So and the first time I had to do it, I was like, what? So the idea is like you go through the script and you break down every scene, and you're marking down locations, every location, and interior and exterior. So like some locations will have both, some are it's like cool, it's like we're just here. It's marking down every character, every specifically called out like look or outfit or something, anything that would be considered like a practical effect. Like if they say like, cool, something happens, this person's covered in blood, now we need 2 of that outfit. So like accounting for all of that stuff. So you go through the whole script and you break it down, and then you summarize that on a single sheet with counts of like how much does this thing appear, how often, how many scenes, for how long are those scenes.
You're basically itemizing the script so that like someone in accounting can be like, okay, well, if we're going to be at this location, it's going to be X dollars
Yeah.
per day. And, okay.
So yeah, so and you can kind of like you start with a kind of like a rough idea. It's like cool. It's like if you know like if someone hands you a Marvel script, you're like Marvel is money, that scales different than like cool, this is an indie thing.
Yeah.
And so you have a rough idea of like what ballpark of like typical rates they'll offer for things. And especially like if it's going to be like a union shoot, unions have minimum rates that every position has to be paid, whether that person belongs to the union or not, which is also a fucking wild thing. But so like you'll break down the script and you'll go, okay, cool. Based on the number of locations and the number of characters and knowing like how actors have to be paid and like what minimum location fees are, and you're like, cool. It's like for this script, the way it is written, this should be, to do the bare minimum of what it sounds like you want to do, this should be like a $1.8 million budget. It's like you can, and like here are the places that you can save money, like if you're willing to make this a practical effect instead, or if you're willing to compromise, like you said this thing happens with this explosion, can we infer and imply that, like, do we have to see it on screen?
Can I draw an explosion on 8.5 by 11 go in the background?
Yeah. So it's like here's where you could save money to either put that money into different parts of the budget, so you can spend more on certain locations or getting better actors or whatever. Not better actors, but you know, I mean sometimes better actors.
Scarlett Johansson can't be in everything.
And so it's like so then you're just like cool, like here's kind of like your minimum number. And like, of course, more money means like cool. That now you can throw more money into art. You can throw more money into casting. You can throw more money into different stuff. But it's like to make it happen, you need to do this. So I've done the budget that way. So the stage I'm at now is somebody else did that. They're like, here's a script. They were like, here's the budget you should have, and then the studio was like, cool, here's the budget you have. And I don't know what the proposed number was versus the amount they gave this project. I don't know that. All I know is like, they took that number to the producer, like, here's the budget. And so the producer then has to divvy that up between all the departments. So I was given the number, it was like, this is the art department budget.
Okay.
So like, this number has to encompass all of the crew, all of our equipment, all of the construction, because art department builds the sets. So like, there are some things you can do on a location, like, if somebody like, when I did the Amazon show, we were like, these were people like living in a town, so it's like they all had houses. So it's like, we didn't build houses. But it's like we found some houses that kind of had like the looks, and like in our sound stage we like built the like an individual bedroom because we were spending a lot of time filming in that bedroom.
What kind of show are you making?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So so you had that stuff, but it's like cool. Like we would just like pay this place to be like, cool, we're gonna film in your house for 3 days and just do all the shots we needed to in there. I was like, now we don't need to build a house. But there's some things that are like very specialized. Where it's like, cool, that's not a thing you can just find, we need to build this. So it's like, cool, this number has to encompass all that crew, all the construction materials,
your salary,
a space to actually, like, build the things in, all of the props, all of the set decoration, because, like, after you, like, let's go use the house example. Let's say we needed to build a house. And it doesn't have to be up to code or anything because nobody's actually living in it. So it's like, we just need the shell of a house. It just has to look like a house. But then you still need, like, a living room has to have a couch and a table and, like, a TV and all that stuff. It's like, so you still need to do all the set decoration. So that's a different team. So like, all of that has to be encompassed in this budget. So what I got was they're like, here's the number. This is your budget, go. So then I had to work with my boss and be like, cool, like, what crew do we need from now while we're in prep and doing all this construction, all that stuff, through wrap? Who do we need in prep? Who do we need while we're shooting? Who needs to be on set? Who needs to be somewhere else but while we're shooting? Who needs to wrap, clean stuff up, all that. And figure out the number of days for each of these positions and be like, cool, how many of these positions can we have? Like what? So it's that ever, it's an endless circle.
Yeah.
Because it's like, cool, we have this much money, I need these people, but if I have these people, then that also means these other expenses, and like, okay, no, so if I put one person over here, then I can't have this person over here. So I was trying to balance that budget. So that's what the last several days have been, which is why I had to cancel 2 streams, because I was like, oh my god, because we had mostly figured it out. It was like, here's the number, and they already had kind of had a rough idea of a certain number of things. We're like, cool, I think we figured it out. Here's the expenses budget for each of, because the art department is 6 departments in one. Because we have construction, we have scenic, which is all of the painting and stuff. We have props, which is different from prop fabrication. And construction, I'm missing, and then set decoration. So we have these 5, and then there's just general art expenses. But so like there's 5 different departments that all have to be in there. So it's like we got it, we figured it out. It was great. And then it was like, hey, so the number changed.
And the number never goes up.
No.
No, it never goes up.
Never goes up. And it was like, the numbers changed. And it's like, oh no. Okay, let's read it. Because you can't just be like, all right, well, we'll take like this little bit of thing out, and this will take this little bit of thing out. Because it's just a very delicately balanced scale. So then it was like, okay. So yeah, so budget has been the last several days. That's why I had to cancel 2 streams, and that's also why I said that was a fluke. And I'm hopefully not gonna have to keep canceling streams, because the budget, like, it's also uncomfortable to build a budget after you've already been working.
Yeah.
We've already been doing 2 weeks of construction, 3 weeks now, 3 weeks of construction. And I was like, that money's gone.
Yep.
So if somebody's like, no, the construction budget needs to come down, I'm gonna be like, I have news for you.
It's gone.
You
And speaking of gone, Sassy, have a good night.
Oh, good night, Sassy. Yeah, so, I'm gonna talk to my girlfriend now. Oh, she's already blushing. So yeah, so budgets have been wild. I'm very proud of the spreadsheet that I built. I'm sorry, I keep hitting you with my chair.
You're totally fine.
So I built this, I started with the spreadsheet just to be like, let's calculate, like how to fit things into this number I was given. But then I needed to make it so this whole spreadsheet would track the actuals. So it's like, cool, I have this much budgeted for construction. I need to log all of the receipts, how much have we actually spent. It's not pretty yet. So there are calculation columns that are still visible because I'm like making sure they work, and then I'll be able to hide them. But I'm very proud of this spreadsheet. And I sent this to my boss, and he was like, holy shit. It's like, this is incredible. And I was like, have you ever gotten one? Like, you've had other people work this position before. What have they given you? Like, I really want to know now.
Literally an envelope with numbers written on
It might have been. So I'm going to show you my spreadsheet later, because I think you will appreciate a good spreadsheet.
Oh. How salacious.
Like when we were sitting at dinner and we saw Ashley's comment about is it ugly? Yes. Is it sexy? Yeah. And it was a screenshot of a formula.
Oh, yeah.
It was so good.
Formula.
It was so good.
I do like a really good Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Like, especially like a lot of interconnected formulas, like you change ones.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so nice.
It was very good. So yeah. So I tracked, tracking the expenses was one thing, but I needed to track the actual labor. So I had to make a grid of every person and like every date and where I could put in their in and out hours. Because the other fun thing is film doesn't work 8-hour days.
What?
I know, right? We usually work 12s. But what'll happen is most film contracts also operate on a guarantee. Mm-hmm. So the contract will be like, cool, you're gonna get paid this much an hour with a 10-hour guarantee. So that means like, cool, we'll probably work more than 10 hours, but if for whatever reason like something happens and we have to like wrap early for the day or whatever, you are guaranteed to be paid for a minimum of 10 hours even if we didn't work 10 hours. Which is very, very helpful and very handy. And it allows people to be able to plan to a certain degree. So a lot of people are at least currently on prep, like on 10-hour guarantees, and then for production it'll be 12 hours. But everyone has different guarantee rates. And then also when they're like, you get paid this much an hour, it's that much an hour up until 8, and then it's time and a half for 8 to 12, and then it's double time after 12. So I needed to be able to put in this calculator, be like, cool, this was their in time and this was their out time, calculate their actual number of hours, make sure it's at least their guarantee, and then further from there break it out into like how much was regular, how much was time and a half, and how much was double time. So I needed to be able to do all of that, and then there's some people who are paid a flat rate that are like the higher positions, like effectively the film version of a salary. It's like, cool, you're getting paid this much per day, or this much per week. So it's like, all right, cool. So like they have different marks on their stuff. Yeah. So I'm just like, I needed to make it all talk to each other and come up with the right numbers. And then there's some people who get something called a kit rental. So if they have their own equipment that they're essentially renting to the production for them to be able to use. Like me, I get a kit rental for using my own computer.
Oh, cool.
So it's like I'm putting wear and tear on my own shit to make the job happen.
Gotta depreciate that asset.
Yeah. So it's like, so I get X amount per day because I'm bringing my own stuff. And like the construction guys will get, X amount per day because if they're bringing like their power tools and stuff. So that way we don't have to like acquire tools or rent anything or whatever.
Bring your own plywood.
You bring your own plywood. So like I need to also account for like, okay, cool. So it's like it's they worked this out this time to this time, needs to at least meet their guarantee, break it into these three categories of time. Also make sure if they get a kit rental that gets calculated properly and added in. And I was just like, so it's not pretty, but it works, I think.
Ashley, that spreadsheet is the Resay of spreadsheets.
Yes, it really is. Not the Laura Bailey, it's not quite there.
No,
it is the Resay of
it is
spreadsheets.
the Resay, yeah.
Oh, I'm very proud of it.
It is a facsimile of Laura Bailey. So yeah, the soundtrack changed too.
Yeah.
We're now on
Oh,
Snowflix.
this little
Happy
fucker.
New Year.
Yeah,
Hey,
fuck
be
you,
nice
Kai.
to that little fucker.
No.
I looked like that in middle school.
I was just saying, you're assuming I would have been nice to this face in middle school.
I at no point did I say he was...
I was also the female equivalent of this face in middle school, so yeah. Anyways, that's why I had to cancel streams. Hopefully, will not happen much more. I'm not gonna say never, but
so given your experience with like the accounting and the finance of just the art department, like when you see like a big blockbuster movie and like you watch all the credits and then like accounting and finance team are usually like 3 people and you think about all the names on that credit.
So it's interesting. So for the projects I've been on, the accounting teams have been pretty small because a lot of it is taken care of on that coordinator level.
Interesting. So it's like a feeder into accounting.
Yeah.
and
So
finance.
so when I'm tracking all these receipts, I'm also responsible for the entire art department's receipt reconciliation. So I have access to our credit card account where it pops up like, here's all 8 cards the department has. And it's like, and here are all the charges, and everyone has to send me their receipts, and I'm matching everything, and I'm coding it. And
thanks, honey.
I need to see this. This might be better than what I found out. Aaron used to have long hair. Aaron.
like
Yeah.
A Aaron.
Aaron. Not E. Aaron. Aaron Porter, our DM, used to have long hair.
Like Fabio hair.
He had long hair. And I was like, I don't believe you. And E found his old driver's license and like had it at the house at one point. When we like showed up for game night, she's like, you'll appreciate this, and pulls it out. It's fucking wild. Yes, Aaron had long hair. It was a sight to behold. So I definitely need to see this too. I'll try to find a middle school picture of me.
Okay. I'm half expecting like to hear this like this death knell of a here's the picture. Oh, too bad the stream's over.
Oh, it's so weird. I won't make you show it to the stream. Okay. I won't make you show it to the stream because I'm not gonna show my picture to the stream.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. So I got very distracted. Yeah. So a lot of it. So I get all the receipts. So I'm doing all that checking. I'm doing all that coding. I'm the one approving all of it and writing. So like I do all that work and then I hand that to accounting so that way then they can be like, cool, you told me that construction spent $14,000 last week. They're like, and you have all the paperwork to back it up. So then they mark that.
Just, like, okay.
Yeah. So a lot of accounting is like they're handling like invoices for anything that we have like a direct bill system with, which on indies there's not a lot, because no one setting up accounts is a fucking nightmare. And so like they're a lot of like payroll processing and then like oversight on stuff. So a lot of that ends up being like outsourced. So like for huge blockbustery things, a lot of the people that I would assume are like listed as the actual like accountants, like a lot of that, what you would normally think of as like accounting kind of work, has happened on other levels.
Gotcha. Okay. So they just they do the final reconciliation, make sure it's like within legal compliance.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Interesting. Well, so join us when Persona ends. We'll have the Wood Talk with Laura Bailey, and then we'll have Art Department Finance 101.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey.
And then maybe on September 22nd we'll have Persona 5 Royal on PC.
God. What's really funny? So I'd be so mad. So the show wraps on September 17th.
Does it really?
It really does. I would like finish that and.
All right, so I'm gonna call it now because Atlas said they're gonna have their first announcement on September 22nd, which is the 25th anniversary of Persona. Royal Port Royale.
Why is she confused that I live here and that I'm outside on New Year? You're also out here. I hate her. I hate her so much. the completionist in me was mad that the card turned upside down.
Yeah.
I wish I had left it upside down.
Harsh.
Fuck this bitch.
She's actually one of my favorite social links. Like once you get to rank 6 and beyond.
I don't believe you.
I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah, that's fine.
I would never lie to your face when I'm within punching distance.
There we go. There we go. Yeah. So budgeting is a fucking thing.
Yeah, it is.
But in theory, I'm saying it's done in that the spreadsheet is built. I believe it works correctly. I've like put in a bunch of dummy data and it seems to be popping out what I expect it to. They, in theory, can't change the number anymore because we only have 1 week of prep left and then we start filming.
Yep.
So like.
The money's coming from somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like the money is happening whether you think you have it in hand or not.
Happy New Year.
So yeah, things should be kind of normal-ish. But yeah, it's been awesome. My boss has been great. A lot of the people I work with have been great. Watching the magic that they come up with when they're like, "We need this material." I'm like, "What the fuck are you gonna do with that?" And they show me what they do with it. I'm like, how did you?
Witchcraft.
It is witchcraft.
Questionable deals with the devil.
No, it's not questionable if it gets the job done.
No, that's very questionable then. That's the definition of questionable.
James, I might actually already be a warlock, I'm realizing.
I might actually be a cleric. Let me find my holy symbol. Where's my persona button?
Oh, God.
So, yeah. Let me check my list.
Let's see. We talked about that. I can yell about Home Depot. And then I have D&D stuff. Oh, no, and then you had a bunch of Nintendo stuff and I have one Nintendo.
I have D&D and Nintendo stuff.
All right. Maybe I'll save the Home Depot yelling.
Okay.
Let's talk Nintendo shit.
Let's talk Nintendo. So, Skyward Sword HD came out.
Yes, and it's over there. It's on that desk right there, and I still have not been able to open it.
I see it. Hi.
I have had no time because I've been doing the budget thing.
Doing the budget thing.
It'll happen eventually.
It will happen
I'm
eventually.
very excited to get into it.
Yeah, so I know we've talked about Skyward Sword before.
Yes.
And if my wife is still in chat, just how much fun she had watching me struggle with the controls of that game. Why is playing the harp so hard? Why is playing the harp so hard?
The harp was so broken, and that's the one thing I'm hoping. I was like, please let the harp be fixed in this. Yeah. The harp was the only motion control issue I had with the game. All these people were like, all the motion controls suck. I was like, I was fine. I was fine with all the controls except for that fucking harp.
So the problem I had is, like, when I would try to move my sword into position, it would register too quickly. Don't look at me like that. When I would move the
What happens if I do this? Hold on. Oh, it does show both of us real good. Huh? You tried to move your sword too quickly, James?
When I move the remote gen and the sword analog follows, when I try to get it into the proper position, it would register it as a swing and not just a reposition, which is very difficult.
Repositioning your sword?
Yeah.
Is your wife still here? She is! So good! Lord of mercy. I'm so sorry. I'm done now.
It would register as a swing when I didn't want it to register as a swing. I was just trying to move it from right to left or left to right. Nope, it registers as...
I'm just... Where's my notebook? Where's my notebook? Here we go. Okay, continue.
No, I'm done.
The kid's calling it a remote now. Oh, boy.
So, hopefully they will have fixed that.
Yeah.
But, yeah, the one thing that really struck me out, a YouTuber I follow does a lot of Zelda lore stuff.
Okay.
And was just doing a brief recap of what Skyward Sword's story was.
It's a great fucking story.
It's a great story. It is an excellent story. Like, for as much grief as I gave the original controls, love the story, setting up the whole Zelda universe.
Yeah.
There was a part at the very beginning where they're talking about the war of, when Hylia and, all of the races lived in harmony, it was prosperous, and then Demise came through and she raised the humans up on an island to protect the Triforce. And I was wondering, do you think the Gorons were pissed? Like, hey, like, we're fighting here too, but like, what the hell is that? Like, could we go up in the sky too? Nah, not volcano, man, like, there must
racism at its finest.
Racism at its finest. It's like, oh, yeah, no, we have to protect my people. Like, excuse me, the fuck.
That game is banned in our house.
It is. Like, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I don't want to put myself through that again. The other thing I don't want to put myself through is that there's only 3 settings. There's the forest, there's the Elden Volcano, and then there's the Lanayru Desert.
Mm-hmm.
And you go to them 3 times. Like, it's a little repetitious.
Yeah. I mean, on the one hand, yes. On the other hand, it's kind of like every Zelda game.
I don't go back into the Great Deku Tree.
Oh, okay. No, I see what you mean now. Okay.
Like especially like what was it in the forest? Like you first go into the forest temple and you get an upgrade to your sword, and then it's like you need to go back to get the sacred waters to heal the dragon. Like,
Okay, yeah.
I'm like, okay, well I can go back through the dungeon, no problem. I've already cleared it. No, all the enemies came back with a new boss.
All right, I'll give
I'm
you
like,
that.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm all about recycling and reusing assets, but come on.
Yeah, that's fair.
No. Hey, Fox.
Woo! I am excited to play. Originally, I was gonna stream it, and then I was like, no, man. It's like I feel like at this point, I just need something that's just for me. Like I think I'm just gonna enjoy it on my own. I'll play my murder games. It'll be great.
Yeah. Well, the murder's solved.
Well, this one, yeah, for now. I don't fucking believe that. But then I've got the Nonary games, and that one's weird. I realized like after there was something that bothered me about that game while I was playing it, and I've realized what it is. I didn't play the game. There's no playing.
It's just a visual novel.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just clicking through a story. It does not feel like there's a failure state.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe I've just been good at it. Maybe there is a failure state.
Not everyone can be as good as you.
But like, considering how much I struggled in the very first puzzle, where clearly like it was implied that death was coming, and I knew how to solve the puzzle, I just couldn't find the thing I needed, the piece I needed to like do it. And I was like, I was in there for forever. I should have died. And the fact that I didn't tells me that there's not actually a failure state. It is like you will eventually stumble your way to finishing it. I'm like, so what am I doing? So hopefully that changes.
Is it like a choose-your-own-adventure novel, and like you just remember, hey, it's like I can go to page 7. I'm not gonna go to page 7. I know it's on page 7.
Not even like that. It's like it felt like the initial parts. So like when we played Danganronpa, and you had the kind of the investigation phase, where it was like, cool, the game will not progress until you find all the things you need to find. It felt kind of like that.
Okay.
But then the trial phase of like, cool, you have to actually apply these things, and there's a failure state for not doing it correctly, that part has not happened.
Interesting.
Like, it just feels like it's perpetually like, you have to find these things in order to progress. Okay, you found them, now you can progress the story. And it's like, it doesn't feel like there's a risk there. So, I'm hoping that changes, because for right now I'm just like, like, the story is interesting, but I'd rather just read the story at this point. Yeah. So we'll see.
I had one more complaint about Skyward Sword. So, Girahim, one of the main antagonists of the game, a lot of personality.
Is creepy and like just gives you icky feelings.
But very well written character.
Yes.
A lot of emotional response. That
yes.
You like he is supposed to be the antithesis of Fi.
Yeah.
Like they're both the spirits of their respective weapons. Seeing what Girahim was able to do you feel like Fi's a little underpowered a little bit?
Yeah. Or lazy. She's just like, nah, man, you gotta do it.
Like, I like to believe there's this potential in Fi of like, oh, you mean like you could be a serious threat to the protagonist, like if you really chose to be? But nah, it's like
that would be great.
Yeah. Oh, Master, I'm gonna tell you the thing that you just heard about. Hey!
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you about this thing. You learned the thing, and oh no.
Wait.
I have a thing from Aaron that says, check your phone.
I got worried because I heard my phone ding and I thought my wife sent me a picture and I got very frightened.
Yes! Aaron, I love you so much!
Yep. You know, that got a little like I like kind of little.
I love the second picture.
Little Pearl Jam going on there.
Yeah, that's when you're like Fabio here. I was like, no.
No, it's like 90s like Seattle.
Aaron,
Seattle
you're the
rock.
best. I'm so glad.
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
I like it. I think you wear it well.
Oh, I have your permission. I'm not gonna. I also think that the lights would just blow it out. So this will just be our little secret, Aaron. Thank you so much. Holy shit.
I think he
Yeah.
I mean, he always looks good.
Yeah.
He looks very good now.
Exactly. Yeah. But it's one of those things when you say like long hair, you're like any hair.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
It's
The
not
hat is your hair.
Yeah. The hair has formed into a hat.
Yeah.
It's a protective cocoon.
Oh my god. Thank you.
It's
for
a chrysalis for.
Yes. So now, like, I will definitely find my middle school picture that I was talking about earlier, and I'll share that. I'll share it around on Saturday. Everyone
Okay.
can see it.
And if Just a Middle Life is still in the chat, I think there actually is a picture of it. I don't know if you're still here. The book that my parents got that has like all of our like childhood photos that like was for our wedding.
Okay, yeah.
It'd probably be in that book.
Perfect. I miss my long hair. I mean, I have wigs. I have so many wigs.
You do have a lot of wigs.
I have so many wigs. I stumbled across the clip of you doing your impression of me wearing the purple wig when we all got to play Mario Party together.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Good times.
It was wonderful. I think that was the last time I saw you in person.
It was.
Oh.
That was two years ago?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Do you want me to send it? She is still here.
Yeah, can you text it to me?
That would be so great. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. You were talking about Gear him and Fee. And...
Yeah. I feel like Fee, like, I never feel like the heroes never have the advantage. Like, have you ever played a game where you felt like, the hero has the advantage in these situations? They're always like in a spot of disadvantage.
Clock Tower.
Yeah.
We've played Clock Tower since the last one of these streams. We could talk about.
Yeah.
We could talk about.
Yeah.
This. Fucking Clock Tower. I'm saying it now. Next time we play, I'm taking a different method. I'm not saying shit. I'm not asking about outsiders. Because apparently asking about outsiders makes me suspicious.
Me saying anything just makes everyone suspicious.
No, it's because you didn't say anything.
I said a lot.
No, you didn't. James, are you an outsider or are you a townsfolk? I'm not comfortable saying. Well, that fucking sounds like you don't have your bluffs. 100%.
Okay.
You could say these things.
Okay.
Yeah, I will die on that hill. I will probably literally die on that. I did die on that hill. I did die.
Repeatedly.
And the role I was very excited about having didn't go off, and I was very mad. I'm still mad. Fuck Nick. So yeah, I'm not gonna ask anything. I'm just gonna absorb. I'm just saying right now. Just fuck it.
Okay.
Everything that like me asking questions to get information makes me suspicious. So I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
I'm saying it now because they're gonna be like, Jen's not asking questions. That's suspicious. She's evil. So I'm saying it fucking now. Whatever fucking role I am, I'm not asking questions.
I feel like nothing I do will ever not make me suspicious. Like the first time I play, like I'm still trying to figure out the game. I'm kind of asking questions. The second time, like I studied hard. I'm gonna ask a lot of questions. Oh, you're being sus as hell. And then the third time, I'm like, I'm gonna be coy. Sus as hell.
I'm
I
trying to
can't
remember what made you sus as hell in the second one. The third one was definitely you refusing to be like, I'm a townsfolk or I'm an outsider. Just like, I'm something. It's like, all right, well that's weird.
Oh well.
Yeah, I don't remember what happened in the second one.
It's better.
Yeah.
But I can't think of one situation or at least one game where the hero is in an advantageous position against the antagonist. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
Is this the truth or just because of what's happening?
No,
over here?
it's you're a vampire. You like humans are cattle to you. You definitely have the advantage. I hear it's on Steam, Jen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I've heard that too.
Great game.
This game's gonna make me fucking go. I'm doing the grand tour. It's not even actually the end.
It is not. You know what? Like we've been going for 2 hours now. We have gone collectively 2 days in game.
Yeah.
March is a long way away.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Remember that meme I showed you right before the stream?
Yeah.
That's becoming truer and truer.
Yeah, it is. Do I need to go talk to these people in the Velvet Room? Is it gonna make me come back and do this?
You can talk to them.
I don't want to though.
Go read some Marie poetry.
Oh, breach and wigs. That would be great. I have enough wigs. Fuck. Okay, well there's no paper.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. What business do you have here?
I'm just saying hello? Say Happy New Year.
My, quite formal of you.
Yes, I'm the one being formal here.
I did not realize that the year had passed. After all, this room is distance from time.
I feel like she's being really condescending right now.
No, I'm sure she's fine.
Ah, I remember now. I have something I must tell you.
This is all voiced.
Marie has left this room.
I mean, she's not here right now, but like...
I suppose that means that her purpose here
she's,
has
like,
come to an end.
Gone. Why?
I do not know everything.
Well, you should know something.
This room is tightly bound to your fate. My master selects the scenery and even the other residents to match the fate of our occasional customers. And we always change.
Okay, wait. I have several questions. First
Okay.
of all, calling us customers gives me bad vibes. I feel like I just walked into Target.
Hi, how can we help you today?
Say we always change. As in, like, he swaps people out, or like you change. Because these are two very different implications of the same words.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the way you just said that. Oh my god. Oh, you do look so much like him.
I know!
Oh my god. Just a middle wife, thank you so much. I'm sending you a metric shit ton of photos. You're welcome. I love you. I already loved you, but like I super love you. This is incredible. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. Oh.
I looked like that damn kid.
You looked exactly like him. Oh my god. I'm so happy. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to find my photos now. Holy shit. That was great. That was great. Alright, anyways, this is uncomfortable. What's going on here? There's a lot happening.
There's a lot happening.
Aaron shows up. We've got you looking like that kid. We've got Aaron's long hair. We've got budgets.
We have Velvet Rooms disconnected from space and time.
Yeah, there's so much to unpack.
Yeah.
You may have already noticed, but it was you who ushered her here.
I mean, okay, so am I, like, because I first met her outside at the train station. So, like, the fact that I chance bumped into her locked her in here for months, is that what they're telling me?
Maybe you've been the bad guy the whole time.
I mean, maybe. That would be dope, honestly.
She arrived in this place not long after you first visited this room.
I'm sure it's nothing. They didn't voice act this for...
Yeah, I was like, this is a problem.
Like, the voice actress for Margaret's like, come on, can I have some more lines, please?
All we did was provide a name and a role for her.
Could be like, where does she go now? Where did she come from? Where did she go? This is where you make a Cotton Eye Joe reference. Anyways,
I don't know songs,
and you forged
Jen.
a bond with her.
you don't know Cotton Eye Joe?
No! We've talked about this. I don't listen to lyrics.
No, but this is not a song with lyrics. This is not a lyrics song. This is
I can hum the tune. I don't know the words to it.
those are all of the words.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't pay attention to lyrics.
It's like 8 words. God, this is such Tuesday energy from you.
I hate everything. Can I fly out tomorrow?
I do not know either.
I don't know either, Margaret. I don't know anything that's going on right now.
However, if you wish, I can locate Marie and take you to her. I must warn you, though. It may involve danger. What is your choice?
I'm not going if it's dangerous. Yeah, I'll go.
Very well.
I'm overpowered.
Please give me some time.
You are.
Give you some, maybe like a month? Maybe?
Once I am prepared, I will come for you. Please wait until then.
She's gonna come for me.
She is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
Yep. You're already in a limo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Igor's there, though.
Yeah, he likes to watch.
Yeah, I'm not into that.
He's just gonna be doing tarot cards.
You know, I don't want to do any of this shit.
Nah.
Oh, but hey, though, like, I mean, while I'm thinking about it, sure.
Actually, while I'm here,
Let's do that. All right, bye. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go to the hospital now. I feel like I need to go to the hospital after that.
Yeah, you do. Hey, maybe you'll run into Yumi's dad there too.
Oh god, that would be terrible. You know what the other problem is?
What is the other problem, Jen?
This.
Do we need to take a break?
I feel like because yours is also empty. I don't know if you want to refill it. No pressure. You're not required to, but I'm gonna refiul mine.
I'm gonna give it the peer pressure.
All right, cool.
I've had a day, Jen.
You did have a day. You need to catch up to the Bachelor Bros from earlier. God, I want them to all have matching T-shirts the way bachelorette parties do, and I wanted to say Bachelor Bros on it.
My bachelor party had matching T-shirts.
Yes,
But-
perfect. Did it say Bachelor Bros on it?
No, but
Okay.
it had a picture of me on it.
Incredible,
Yeah.
incredible. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break because our glasses are empty, and this is the truest tragedy of the day. We'll be right back. Get up, stretch your legs, grab some water and/or another beverage. I mean, and like you can
Drink water.
Definitely have the water. Maybe also have something else. Grab a snack. We will be back in just a moment. Guys, I didn't expect you to you did the thing all by yourself. You didn't. Why? No.
Thank you all sincerely for the kind words.
It was very sweet. Oh my god. I'm like scrolling back up and there's so much happening. I will 100% accept Ashley going, Jen is so fucking good at Excel, it makes my pupils dilate. I will take that one.
I don't know why that sounded dirty. Why does that sound dirty?
I mean, I didn't think it was dirty until you said it, and now I can't unhear that,
Yeah,
so thanks.
sorry.
Thanks for ruining Thanks for ruining it.
I would like to point out, chat, that while we were on break and you were all saying all of these wonderful things about us, Just a Middle Wife doesn't know that we say nice things to people when they step out for a moment. So I got a text message going, saying that she didn't realize how beloved we were in the community. And I had to explain, oh, well, it's mostly a thing that we do. I'd like to think we're beloved, but it's mostly a running, I don't want to say gag. It's a theme.
Yeah. It's like, on the one hand, it's kind of like a running, gag, for lack of a better word. But on the other hand, no, none of us are this good of liars, either.
That is true.
So
I am a terrible liar, which is why I never win at Clock Tower. Ever. Against my better judgment, I trust the wrong people.
I do like in the last game, you did just fully lean into it and just you're like, you know what, against my better judgment, I trust you to so many people.
I did.
It was pretty great. It was very sweet. Thank you all very, very much. All right. I'm sitting on... Oh, it's just got a weird bunch of fabric. Okay. I was like, I'm sitting on something, and it felt like my earbud, but that's right here. So, we're good.
Mystery solved.
Mystery solved. I'm a good mystery solver.
Yeah. Mystery police murderer thing solver.
All right. I'll make sure none of my audio got fucked up. Okay, yeah, we're good. I have one more go away. All right, we have to go away. Hold on.
I can't hear anything.
We're gone. We're definitely gone now. Fuck you, Liz! Fuck you! Nope, we're going back. Fuck it, we're going to the hospital.
That was so loud.
Sorry.
And I'm right here.
I'm sorry.
And it wasn't even the headphone
Yeah.
one. It was my actual ear
That
with your
was-
actual voice,
yeah,
non-modulated.
that's
through.
how you know how mad I am about the uwu voice.
Ow. Liz.
I'm very sorry.
That hurt even worse. In person, it's like...
It's so terrible.
Stop it! I'm gonna get... The power of Christ compels you. Get the demon out of there, God.
You know we've talked about having secret code phrases for Gwen and Vasile on I'm in distress. If Gwen goes, Vasile.
Oh God, it's burned into my retinas.
Vasile, oh no. Ambassador Tiwo. Ambassador Tiwo was a bad man.
I hate so much the things you choose to be. Oh my God.
My abs hurt.
I'm crying. And it's not just because I look directly into the light.
Welcome to my struggle.
I don't honestly. I have a finer appreciation for what you do on a weekly basis.
Oh man.
Oh god, that hurts so much. Is that what Power Word Kill is in D&D? It's just that voice.
It is absolutely that.
Oh. Oh my god.
I think Jen has learned vicious mockery in real life. Yes.
I think my contacts are disintegrating in my eye. Is that what psychic damage feels like?
100%.
I know it.
100%.
I could take my role playing to the next level. I know what this pain feels like.
This feels like Tasha's hideous laughter. Also that, yeah. Oh no, we have to roll for initiative.
Oh god, it hurts so bad.
Oh man. I cast shield. All right, I'm done now.
Oh god. I just want to go home. I want to go back to the airport.
I can take you back. I'm done. I'm
No,
done. I'm
no,
done.
please.
Oh, fucking Christ. Anyways, hey, the stories. Hey, do you have any other Nintendo things? Because I have a Nintendo thing.
So one Nintendo thing. Tomorrow is the opening ceremonies at the Summer Olympics in Tokyo.
Okay, curious about the segue. Continue.
I think the opening ceremonies should just be a Nintendo Direct. Like, just announce all of their games.
That would be great.
The whole world is watching. You know, the Prime Minister... Because, I mean, when they announced that Tokyo would host, when they had the closing ceremonies the last Summer Olympics, the Prime Minister came out of a Mario green tube.
Yep,
And
you were absolutely right.
I mean, like, they're embracing it.
Yeah.
Why not just have a Nintendo Direct at the opening ceremony?
That would be great. Is Aaron still here? Is he hearing this? God, I hope not.
Imagine this at the opening. I'm going to call it now for opening ceremonies. We're going this?
Yeah.
Imagine, because Skyward Sword HD just came out, someone dressed as Link parachutes into the stadium with the sailcloth.
That would be incredible.
With the Olympic torch. Actually, I don't know how you could hold this.
Just out to the side. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. They'll figure it
Yeah.
out. They're
Yeah.
Japan. That would be great. I would love that. So hard.
And then, you know, they could ask him for a speech, and he'd go, yeah, yeah, yeah.
It would be very, very
You know,
good.
very, very moving Link speech. But yeah, that's all I have for Nintendo.
Yeah, that would be good. The one thing I have, so I saw an article. A guy got arrested for selling Breath of the Wild save files.
Like, my first question is, why sell a save file? And then the other question is, why prosecute?
Yeah. So, the guy, so this happened in Japan. The guy was selling save files that had been, I'm gonna say modified. They weren't, the save files didn't have anything in them to everything I could find. Didn't have anything in them that you can't get in the game. It's just like, it takes a lot of work to get those things. It was like, cool, here's a save file that's like, you already have this armor and these upgrades. Or like, I think the way he advertises was literally like, whatever you want, I can make it happen. And when he would go into the code and be like, cool, you have these things now, that's $30.
Oh, so it was code manipulation, not like, I'm gonna play the game to get you the stuff. And then...
Yeah, no, it was code manipulation, which is
Okay.
what they busted him for, was the idea that he was manipulating code that did not belong to him, and the way that kind of works in, like, Japanese, like...
Copyright protection.
Exactly, like their laws and things like that. I don't remember what the exact name of, like, this whole law thing is, but it's like, cool, it's like he was doing something that the IP owners did not intend, and therefore it was using their product in an unintended way and like selling it for personal profit, even though it wasn't his to like do. It was like something like that. So this guy had made like a dumb amount of money doing this. Because he was like, it's like selling them for $30 a pop, but it's like, it's not hard to go in and do. But he was selling Breath of the Wild files. He's not the first person who's been arrested for altering Nintendo game files. The hair that had been in my eye was gone. I looked when I was in the mirror just during our break, and now it's back, and I'm so mad. So somebody else was arrested for doing the same thing with Pokemon save files.
Interesting.
A while ago, and it was somebody who was effectively like selling. I don't know how much you know about Pokemon. That there's shiny Pokemon in the game with a very, very low occurrence rate.
Okay. Do they perform better?
No, they're just prettier.
They're just.
They have different like color palettes to them.
That's the most Pokemon thing.
Yeah,
I can imagine.
I'll show you some of them because I had some of them on Pokemon Go. Some of them I'm like, yes, this is so much better. Like I love like shiny Umbreon is great because instead of being black and yellow, it's black and like a really cool like fluorescent blue, and I'm like very pretty. I would love that.
It's not like, you want that secret Mewtwo that's by the SS Anne?
Yeah. There's now
truck
Mew in the back of the truck.
Yeah.
So the Pokemon guy was effectively like selling shinies. He had figured out how to do code manipulation to like get extra shinies. He's like, cool, like I will trade this one to you and you pay me actual real money. So it's like it's a thing you can naturally get in the game. It just takes fucking ever because you're playing the odds. Because they're like 1 in like 3,990, like some like dumb number. It's like, you know, very, very rare. It's like cool.
like Thursday.
Like Thursdays, yeah. And it's it's. So he was selling shinies, and so they busted him for that because it was like, cool, like you're manipulating the code to like bypass, like they put these systems in place to make them rare, and you're just laughing in the face of it. So he got arrested for that. And I was like, but seeing like somebody was arrested for selling Breath of the Wild save files, like Japan is like super hardcore about their digital like
IP.
their digital like information like technology like protections. Like it's fucking wild.
Yeah. So like I can imagine like if you wanted to like mess with the code for your own enjoyment, because like I can't imagine a company suing you for playing with their toy wrong.
Yeah.
But if you're profiting from you playing with their toy wrong,
Yeah.
then I can see. I didn't realize there was profit involved.
Yeah, oh yeah, there was profit involved. Hey, Ashley, yes, I do see the descriptions. I can't wait to see this later because you actually asked that question. Just can Jen see the descriptions on my markers? I can. I'm wondering.
Liz, aesthetics are important, James. You've played the second palace in Persona 5. That is not everything. You should know better about aesthetics and what it leads to.
I'm actually opening Pokemon Go. I'm gonna show you some of my shiny Pokemon.
All right.
So yeah, that was the thing I had. Who else am I missing? Oh, that's Death. That's Death Lady. Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah. It's cold. Like she's been shivering. Like where is that young man?
She also told me she never wanted to see me again. So
Well, she didn't want to infringe on reset time.
Fair.
She's been around the block. She knows what's going on. She smells your shame.
Never mind. I'm not gonna say that out loud. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Okay, so like example, this guy normally looks like this.
Okay.
But this is a shiny one.
Aww.
See, he's just prettier.
So he goes from Steeler colors to Detroit Lions.
Yeah, sort of.
One might say that's a downgrade.
Yeah, some of the shiny ones are real fucking ugly, and it's definitely a downgrade. And then yeah, I'm trying to think of so like this guy, he's just fucking weird looking.
Yeah.
But like,
okay.
So yeah, so the shiny ones are just like, hey, it's a special color palette that's harder to find.
Okay, so it's a different color palette. They don't do anything different in common. So
they don't have different moves. It's purely an aesthetic thing.
So it's basically like trainer bragging.
Yeah, pretty much. Like look, I found the rare thing.
RNG
yeah.
God have blessed me today.
Pretty much, yeah.
Behold my skill as a trainer.
Yes. It's like I was very stubborn and spent a lot of time hunting this down, and now I've got it. So, haha, look at me. The only other thing left on my list that I can say out loud is D&D related. So.
As with mine.
Perfect. Oh, hey, bitch, get out the way.
New Year.
Hello, other terrible parent in this game.
Yeah, God, there's so many to choose from. I don't know what you have on your list, and I know we want to talk about like Breach stuff, and if we don't get to actual Breach stuff, that's fine, because you and I'm sure we'll fucking talk tomorrow. Maybe after your lunch, like, we could actually go on the walk that I normally have my panic talks. We could go on the walk.
Oh, I don't know if I'm prepared for that.
I don't know if you are. As long as the weather doesn't suck. I have no idea what the weather's supposed to be tomorrow. So I have a general thing. I learned that I have been wildly incorrect about how a rule works.
Interesting. Which rule?
Bonus action spells.
Bonus action spells.
So,
buttons.
the rule as I understood it was that like cool, if you can't cast two like spell slots in a turn.
Correct, unless you have there's a special feat for that.
Okay, that's awesome. I would love to know more about that. But yeah, it was like if you cast an action spell that expends a spell slot, you can only do a bonus action cantrip. If you did a bonus action spell, you could only cast an action.
Cantrip.
That's incorrect. Rules as written, if you cast any level of anything bonus action, your action spell can only be a cantrip. So if you cast a bonus action cantrip, not like I can think of one off the top of my head, but if you had a bonus action cantrip, because you cast a bonus action spell, you can only cast an action cantrip. Apparently, rules as written, that's the way that works.
Interesting.
I think that sucks, and I, as a DM, am never going to play it that way. I'm going to go with the one cantrip, one spell slot rule. But as written, apparently the way it was written that way to help mitigate some of the meta magic sorcerer fuckery with Quicken spell.
Yeah.
So it's like, on the one hand, I get it, but on the other hand, fuck, I feel like that's the entire point of doing that.
Yeah. All magic is brought down because of sorcerers.
Yeah, sorcerers ruined it for everybody.
Way to go.
Yeah, but apparently, rules as written. Apparently, that's the way that's supposed to be. And I was like, I thought rules as written was the 1 and 1, and it didn't matter. And I accidentally stumbled across an argument because somebody was like making a joke in a video about rules lawyers. Like, do you need a rules lawyer table? And he's like doing all the things, and he makes the comment about like casting 2 spells. One of them has to be a cantrip, and all the comments were like, well then no, that's not the way it's written. And so they had to do a follow-up video and be like, I know that's not the way it's written, but I only have 60 seconds to make this video, so I said what I said. And I was like, what do you mean you know that? I didn't know that. Hold on. So I had to like go look at it, and that's the way it's written, and it sucks ass. So I'm never gonna play it that way, but apparently I was wrong.
Good to know.
There we go.
The more you know.
Yeah. I need a button for that. Why do I not have that?
I don't know. Why don't you have a button for that?
Look at you. You can see. These
see.
are all the buttons I have.
That's a lot of buttons.
And that's not even all of them. They're in a folder. So this is just this folder of buttons.
I'm alarmed by the number of Kill James that's on that list.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you were never supposed to see it this way. I meant to take them off before you got here, but. My favorite is I do have a button for this. Watch the chat. Watch the chat.
Okay.
I just straight up a button for the jail quote.
Excellent, as you should. That jail quote could have come in very handy on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
New Year's Day.
Just all these days.
All these days.
Okay, but let's go back to what you talked about. There's a feat where you can.
Yeah, there's a feat where I believe you can. I think it's like it has to be like I think it's a 16th level feat. I need to look it up, but I think it removes the cantrip part of it so that if you cast a bonus action spell, you can do a action spell of the 3rd level or lower.
Oh.
Which is Fireball!
Yeah, I want to fucking find that, because I definitely have Fireball.
I'm just saying, like, well, I mean...
I just panicked. All of a sudden I was like, oh god, so that's a double-sided whiteboard right there. The other side is where I have my running list of spells that you've discovered I don't have.
Oh.
I was like, you can't see that list, because there are some things that the last time we talked about it, I didn't have, but have since gotten, and you don't know that. So, so I don't want you to see that list.
Okay, I'm not gonna look. Right, you just,
words.
I
blue screened. My brain blue screened.
Hold on a sec. We're gonna Control-Alt-Delete this. So Breach. We're gonna play Breach on Saturday.
I'm so excited.
We're gonna play in person because I'm here.
It's gonna be so good. I can't believe it's been 7 fucking weeks.
It has been.
Here's like the big problem I'm running into.
What is the big problem you're running into?
Is I love D&D, and we have all our discussions. I get like my brain gets super into it.
Yes.
It's been 7 weeks. My brain had to get out of that mode, or was going to.
It was self-preservation.
Yeah.
At that point. Yeah.
I'm having a terrible time getting my brain back into it.
Uh-oh.
I feel like I'm starting over. I'm trying to figure out. I'm like I had gotten into a good rhythm of what I was like. This is what Gwen is. This is what she's doing. This is like how she thinks about things. This is what I'm thinking about, how the things that are gonna happen. And I know we've talked about stuff, but like there's just a gap there that I cannot cross. That I can't get my brain back into. Like, we're doing the thing now. like Saturday's gonna be fucking rough. I was like really hoping we were gonna play last week so I could like get that out of my system and I could be like I'm fucking like ready to go for us to be in person. I was like, I'm afraid Saturday's gonna be such a struggle now because my brain I've been trying. I went back to like my notebook that I keep my notes in, and I've tried to just like I was like in the shower. I was like, cool. I was like, this is happening. I was gonna have my shower thoughts moments, and like I was flipping through clips earlier for reasons. Secret reasons. You guys should tune in. Things are gonna happen. And like I just couldn't. Like it's just like I stop immediately, and so I was like, I'm a little worried. Especially given where we're at with stuff. Like we were kind of in like a key, you need to be on your shit moment.
No.
And
I mean,
I'm just not.
We've killed the vampire fledgling. Everything's fine and dandy. You're at full hit points.
I'm at mostly. I think I'm down like 4.
Oh.
I think I'm down like 4. I think I'm at like 49. I'm at 53.
Okay.
I'm mostly full.
53, huh? That's a
Yeah.
lot of hit points.
Yeah, it's a lot of hit points, especially for a fucking wizard.
Yeah, for a fucking wizard. Yeah. Even for a regular wizard too, but
yeah. Jokes, we got them.
Come for the jokes, stay for the plywood.
Stay for wood with Laura Bailey.
We're gonna get a cease and desist.
We are.
Worth it.
I'll offer to make her some dice. It'll be fine. Yeah, I am very excited, but I'm having a hard time getting my brain in that mode. So I'm like, maybe if we go on the walk or something, we don't have to go for the walk, but like I'm hoping like us just like talking the way we talk, like also being able to do it in person is like just sitting down with like some of that coffee cracking. We'll just like hang out and be like, let's talk about the shit. 'Cause there's so much to talk about because what are we doing? We've had 7 weeks and we've talked about so many possibilities. It's like we have to pick one.
We do. So, yeah, just as a reminder for everyone, Gwen and Vasile are in the sewers.
Mm-hmm.
We
Happy
were
New Year.
tracking like body nappers.
Yeah.
That set off traps.
Sleepy times.
Yeah. Wait, what?
You nappers, body nappers. Nap. Anyways. Not taking a nap in the sewers. Continue.
Anyway, yep. So we fought a vampire fledgling. The away team, the sailors team, discovered which tavern had people with a Salsavine accent, and we're trying to. And the question I legitimately asked Jen was, what are we trying to do?
Yeah.
Because, so the person that you met from the Sisterhood that was kind enough to have a horse as well, which is huge, told us about an assassin and that there were possible taverns that were housing Salsavine agents. I don't believe for a second that an organization
Happy
like
New
the
Year.
Sisterhood wouldn't have already known. This is like if the sailors so easily discovered like, oh, this bartender has a Salsavine accent. You're telling me their intelligence network couldn't have done that?
Yeah. So we've talked about this, and I'm like, you're right. They fucking knew. Why are we redoing this? I just had a thought I have not had before.
I am seated.
What if it was less about, hey, you should go figure out where these people are, but also seeing what was up with those other taverns, because they saw the weird interaction with your friend from the woods.
Yeah.
And they're like, they also saw other things while they were on that search.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering if that was also trying to put a positive spin on it. It was also like, hey, like, you should go look for this. Oh, you also saw these other things. That's so weird. Like, it was a way to maybe get us information that they were expressly not supposed to.
Interesting. So kind of like a Gwen way of...
Yeah, like, Gwen was like, oh man, I wouldn't go look over there if I were you.
It's weird. I found this guy who was butchering people in the woods at this
Yeah.
tavern. Weird. He has really nice armor.
So, like, that's...
His armor's really nice.
Yeah, it was. So now I'm just like, I was like, okay. I was like, on the one hand, still kind of, still suspicious that, like, clear, they had to have known. They had to have known where they were. So it's like, okay, what are the possibilities if they did know that? Why would they send us? Why would they try to send our people on a wild goose chase when they already had this information? Option 1, is we're being played for something.
I just assume we're always being played.
Right, me too. So it's like, we're being played for something, and we don't know what it is yet. And I think that's what we've been thinking this whole time. It's like, number 2 is that was a way to get us other information they couldn't technically tell us. And then number 3, what you and I have talked about, is the woman that I talked to from the Sisterhood was not actually the woman that I thought I talked to from the Sisterhood. And it is somebody else. And I was like, what? What if she that I just talked to is actually the spy? And was like, go find the people that are trying to kill me and do something about it, please.
And here's a horse.
And here's a horse. So I'm a good spy and know you need it.
I know you need it, and having the NEAD's help couldn't hurt right now.
Yeah, so...
You know, other thought I just had.
Okay.
And this is why it works so well having us here
Yeah.
together. What if they sent us? They already knew the information, but they wanted to send us in there because if we shake the tree for them, then they can say we're just reacting to this
Yeah.
situation that's unfolded because of these 5
Yeah.
bumbling idiots.
Yeah. Excuse me. 4 bumbling idiots.
And 1 very intelligent.
And 1 very intelligent paladin. See what I did there?
I see what you did there.
Subverted expectations.
Yep.
Alright.
Yep. Also, Vasile has the highest charisma in the party. Of a bard.
Yep.
Cleric.
So Mally was part of the group that hung out on Sunday. I told her the story of me explaining to you that she didn't know she could put her stuff in a different arrangement and what your reaction to that was, and she fell out of her tube into the river. She laughed so hard she fell out of the tube.
Yep.
It was pretty great. She's like, that's incredible. I was like, James's immediate oh no was very wonderful, but you now being soaking wet is also great.
Yeah, that was that's D&D horror story right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we have a couple of different theories on what is going on with Salsavine. Where does the assassin fit into all of this?
I don't
like like you went back and rewatched the episode. I should probably do it, and we should probably do it together. So.
Yeah, there is still a chunk I need to go back and rewatch,
Okay.
so.
I know what we're doing tomorrow. Because we're cool, like my pictures.
We'll drink while we do it. That makes it better. Just go with it, man. Just go with it.
Okay. Rewatch it. What were we explicitly told to do about the assassin?
So that's part of what I want to go back and rewatch. Is what I believe, I'm rewatching that conversation specifically.
Pathos, terrible quote, by the way.
Yeah. Because she was also like, don't say these things to Maria. And I want to know very specifically what she said not to tell her so I can dance around
Since
that.
you can be Gwen.
It's I can be very Gwen about
we could
it.
turn Gwen into a verb.
Yeah.
We Gwen that conversation.
We super Gwen'd it.
Gross.
So what I believe I remember her saying about that spy was that there was something they wanted to do about the spy. Like, it was find the spy and turn them over to the Sisterhood. That I don't know is called the Sisterhood. This is gonna get very meta very quickly. But yeah, it was I think what I feel like I remember is the vibe of the conversation was, cool, we want the spy, so now we have the information and now we can put pressure on some people in Salsavine. Was the vibe I got from that. Which I'm not opposed to, but I do think that spy is very important to, like, we're gonna have to leave soon to go to the Coalition Summit, where we're gonna have to deal with the fact that Tiro/Salsavine has lodged a formal complaint against Stormiel. It's like, we need something tangible to take to that conversation to be like, Salsavine is the shithead here. And right now, we don't... The only tangible thing we have is that backpack. That doesn't actually tie anything together.
And we have a Tory, as of right now.
Hypothetically, we have a Tory.
Yeah. She isn't in the lobster trap of Aaron's mind yet.
Maybe she is, though. But, like, also, like, what is that? Like, we'll get to Tori in a second. So we have that backpack, and we have maybe have a Tori. And it's like, if we go into that with only this backpack, and the only all we have is things that I say I've seen and things that you say you've seen. And if we want to dare bring Artemisia into it, things that she saw that can corroborate the timeline of like the person who attacked your boat can't have been the person you thought. Like this was clearly a setup where we were supposed to think it was one of these refugees.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen of the council, it clearly could not have been this woman accused of regicide because the woman accused of regicide was currently hiding on our boat at the time.
Exactly. Like there's so many layers to this. None of this is good. Like we don't have a good thing to be able to say without either causing more problems or not being able to solve this problem. So it's like we need something. So it's like we need that fucking spy. But if we find the spy and or manage to bring them to the summit, one, they're getting murdered before they get to say anything. We know this, right? That's number one. Number two is, let's say they're not murdered. The Selsavine is going to demand they get turned over to them. And on the one hand, I'd like to think the rest of the coalition would be like, well, no, this is clearly an agent of yours that you deployed to do these things. Like, no, we're not just going to give them back to you, so you think you can get the rest of your information out of them. No. But that implies a certain amount of, like, logic and everybody else also kind of sticking to, like, no, it's like, the problem goes away if they just give them what they want.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, yeah, you caught us, just give us our guy back. It's like, we can't send him back there. And, like, realistically, let's say we manage to get him there, and let's say we manage to, like, get testimony out of him. And let's say... him or her, yes, excuse me. Her.
I broke Jen.
No, I...
Oh, that's even worse than breaking Jen. I gave her an idea, chat.
We're gonna move on. I'm gonna chew on this for a while. Let's say we get through the summit and manage to be like, we're keeping the spy. They're ours now. We have some questions for them. If they didn't get murdered on the way there, they're not surviving the trip back.
I just hope Vasile levels up before we get on the boat, because then he gets Death Ward. Like,
oh shit. Yeah. I want level 7 so bad. I want level 7.
Vasile's just gonna be sitting with the spy like every 8 hours going, Death Ward. How you doing there, champ? Death Ward.
Let me just cast it again real quick. It's like when you save your game and then you go to quit and it goes, you're gonna lose on save progress. You're like, I guess I need to save again. So you're just be like, I'm pretty sure I did this like an hour ago, but we're just gonna do that again real quick. Yeah. I have a new thing to think about and I hate it. What's funny is it's also been 7 weeks and I don't think I ever did my notes in my notebook from the last session. Do you like my pile of notebooks?
That is wonderful.
So I mean, this is a planner, and then this is actually a box that has all my stickers that I use to organize my planner, and then from the blue one down, those are notebooks.
Whew. I
have several notebooks. Not all of them are being used at the moment. Like, one of those is going to be my new dice notebook when I finish the one that I have. So I was like, all right, so there's that. And one is like a work notebook where I just like, that's where like just notes of that kind happens. Like, that's fine. But yeah, one of these is my Breach Notes notebook. I do it in my ink is probably dried out in my fountain pen. Do you like my collection of fountain pens?
I love it.
It's fucking great.
I like the pen holder too.
Jeff printed this.
Excellent.
It was printed on his fucking 3D printer.
Look at that.
I can't show it on stream because it's green, so it's gone.
These pens are just floating.
It's invisible. Yeah, I probably need to clean out a lot of these pens. I feel like they've probably dried out. But yeah, I use very specifically, my Gwen notes are this pen.
That's a very Gwen color.
Yep. And then with that ink, that is a light purple color.
Very Gwen.
Yep. So I probably should do those. So yeah, we gotta rewatch that conversation with maybe the Vanguard lady.
You know, let's all of us sit down. Let's get Jeff involved as well. We're just gonna sit
There we
down.
go.
We're gonna eat popcorn. We're gonna be watching like.
There we go.
Oh,
We'll do a watch along here on stream. We'll stream it tomorrow.
Yeah, everyone take notes because we're clearly gonna miss something.
Clearly.
Okay, logic, you're 100% right, but if you could stop the first killing blow, that gives you 6 seconds of reaction time to, like, Secret Service tackle them.
Yeah, I can cast fire.
Oh, go on?
No.
Go on?
No, I can cast something else, though. I have so many good things that nobody's seen yet. There's some of them I showed when we did the arena fight. There's some things that people didn't know that I did at the arena fight, but there's still other things that have not happened
Yep.
yet.
Vasile showed everything he had at the arena.
Yeah,
fight.
100%.
Yep.
He showed everything he had, you guys. You heard him say it.
Yep. He is a priest.
Everything he had.
That's on the internet now. Yay.
And Teddy's right there! He's right there!
You're very nearsighted. Oh, Teddy!
Happy New Year!
My character's such a fucking idiot. Anyways.
Again, it took you a while to solve everything.
Good murder solver.
Yeah, good murder.
Good murder solver.
That sounds like a foreign movie that got a bad translation.
Yes.
Murder solver.
Murder solver. Oh.
But yeah, you know, you want to hear something really funny?
I would love to.
While I was sitting at the airport trying to amuse myself, I was like, okay, how many more Persona games do I think we're gonna have? Because I try to like make memes and stuff like to entertain the Twitter.
Like that we're gonna have like here on the stream, or like how many more are going to exist?
Like how many more streams until we finish the game.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I was thinking like, okay, you know what? You know, we just did Christmas, so it's gonna be New Year's, and then January goes pretty quickly. I'm thinking like, you know what? We might be able to get most of the way through January tonight. I don't know what I was thinking, chat.
Yeah. Because we had so much catching up to do, James.
We did have a lot of catching up
so
to do.
much to do.
A lot of mustarding, too.
I'm gonna learn Fireball just out of spite when we level up.
Spite.
The two greatest motivating factors in my life are spite and anxiety, and that's the only. Those are the two reasons I've done literally anything.
That would be a great name for a bar. Welcome to Spite and Anxiety.
Oh my god, yes. Jeff, we're opening a bar. We're calling it Spite and Anxiety.
There you go.
Oh.
And then, like, there would be the spite drink and then the anxiety drink.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'd change every week.
Yeah, I was like, the anxiety drink, you never know what's gonna be in it.
You don't.
You don't. That one changes
It's just
routinely.
question. It's just.
And the spite never changes out of spite.
Out of spite,
Yeah.
exactly.
You also cannot make. You can't be like, I want it.
No.
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 It is what it is.
There's plenty of other things on the menu.
Exactly.
If you want spite, you're getting spite.
Exactly. Spite is such a powerful motivation. It is. That's the whole reason I started making dice was spite. It was purely out of spite.
Really? I did not know that.
Okay, I was like, I feel like I have told the
You
story.
probably did. I'm just.
No. I was like, I'm happy to tell it again because if you missed it, other people have probably missed it. I backed a Kickstarter for some dice, and they showed up. They were terrible.
Oh no.
And so this was like 2 years ago. And it was 2 years ago. There's another reason you guys should watch on Saturday. Saturday's the 2-year anniversary of my first dice cast.
Oh, well, happy anniversary.
Yeah. Spoilers, you guys know now. Shh. So I had gotten this Kickstarter, and the dice showed up, and I was so excited because like the pictures of like this is what they're gonna be, and they showed up. I was like, these suck. I could make dice better than this. People, you have to be able to make dice. It would just be resin.
And you're a chemist, physicist.
It's like people have to make dice, right? Because at that point I didn't know people handmade dice. It's like it's gotta be a thing. Could I make dice better than this? So I spent the next 2 weeks doing research on how you make dice and finding out that this is like a thing. And so I got all the materials, and so like 2 weeks after I got those dice from that shitty Kickstarter, I did my very first cast. And I was like, and now I have a business.
There you go. So here's what, do you still have the first dice you made?
I do.
Oh.
They're not easily accessible at this exact moment, but I do still have them.
How about that? It's like baby teeth.
Yeah. So I have my very first one I cast, and I have my very first fully completed set is actually in my dice bag. I'll grab it. We're gonna find you. Where are you? Yeah. So my very first set is in here. Oh, there's one of them.
Oh.
This was the only ink that I had. This was the only pigment that I had to start with. It's kind of green screened out. Yep, it's green screened out. So, but you can see them.
I can see them.
So yeah,
they exist, Chad.
So yeah, it's like a tealy green. It was the first frosted ones that I did. I didn't end up painting the numbers because I just liked it better like this. I think some of them might be in the other bag. But yeah, so that's the very first completed set that I made.
They have good weight to them.
Yeah, so it was like I was just using a generic set of dice as my masters at that point, and was just like learning and figuring it out. But yeah, that was the only pigment I had. So my very first one was a D6. So I was like, that's the simplest shape. It had like the biggest surface areas for things, and it was like it had the least amount of like random weird angles on it, even though it's got the rounded corners. And I was like, I'm gonna start with this. So it was roughly that color, and it was fucking awful. Because at that point, it was like, I knew that bubbles would be a problem, but I didn't know how to combat that. That's fine, I'll figure it out. Did it come over there? I got one.
It sounded like it.
I think only one ended up on the floor. And I picked it up. So I feel like we're okay. I will check them all later. This one's got a little rubber ducky in it.
Rubber ducky, you're the one.
So glad you did that. We haven't had a Bahama in a very long time either. I was thinking of that the other day.
You're not playing the game,
I know. God. Jesus. So
not that I'm complaining. We're stretching out these streams as long as they can go.
Exactly. So yeah, so they were roughly that. It was roughly that color. But it was I hadn't learned how to make a good sprue yet. So because I had found like a tutorial thing. It was like, hey, let's like make this thing out of clay and just do this in the corner. It's like the sprue is way too big and there's a ton of bubbles in it. So it's like the one corner just looks like it's just like styrofoam. It's like there's no structure there. Mm-hmm. And I was like, well, that sucks. So I was like, but this is also simultaneously better than I thought it was going to be because you could still tell what it was supposed to be. Yeah. So I think I did, it was like I got the Kickstarter dice. I went, this sucks. I spent 2 weeks doing research, bought what I needed, did my first cast, and was like, oh no. Okay, figure out how to fix these problems. And I think I had my first like successful cast like a week later.
Learn quickly.
Yeah. And that's where the anxiety kicked in. I have to be good at everything I do immediately.
Well, you are good at a lot of things you do. That is your superpower.
Because anxiety is my superpower.
No, not anxiety.
No, the anxiety is why I become good at things immediately.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna argue with your own motivation.
Yeah, it's like
only you can know that.
Yeah, it's like no, people will judge you if you're not good at everything. So be good at everything.
You're back.
I am back. I spent 17 hours having Happy New Year's conversations with people.
Do you feel happier now that you've had those conversations?
I'm cold and clammy. I'm a vampire. I became a vampire. That's how the game continues.
There you go. Well, we know what to do with vampires and sewers.
Jesus.
Hit them with a morning star repeatedly.
And then throw them into the water.
Yeah. And then they dissolve. It's like, man, maybe we should have started with that.
Yeah.
Guess who's going to be preparing create and destroy water from now on?
Yeah. Oh, God, am I sick now? No. First of all, that's not how that works. Do you know why? You might actually know why, because of the kind of work you do. Do you know why people get colds in the winter?
I do, and you actually asked this last week.
Did I?
Yeah.
Shit, drinking. Guys, don't do it. Never mind, we're moving on.
Yeah, you asked in that very same tone to me too, and I'm like, I have the answer.
Perfect.
Because of my line of work.
Just checking to make sure you remember.
Yeah, actually, if we go back and rewatch that, the only thing that was different was that you added because of your line of work. Because I said last week, because of my line of work,
Yeah. Someone's at the door. No! No! Do not throw me in a TV.
That's actually a surprisingly easy thing to play on the piano. The
okay. Good to know.
The dramatic piano.
Oh, someone is leaving. Oh, just a little wife. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Oh, wait, I already
Good
said
night.
that.
I appreciate you. You're wonderful, and I love you.
And I love you too.
I love you more. Probably not, but
probably not.
We're gonna go with it. Thank you for sending those pictures.
Yes,
though.
thank
They're
you.
Great.
I love you. Have a great girls' weekend. Mwah.
Yes. All right. Good night, Logic.
Yes. Good night, Logic.
I
sort of love you
this year too.
Not as much as my wife.
But I already said that.
I hate the overly animated laugh things.
Sorry to drop by unannounced. I thought about calling you, but we were already in the area.
Yeah, how dare I be considerate of your time? I tried to go to bed. I was trying to go to bed. If I was trying to go to bed and an actual person fucking showed up at my door, a knife is coming out.
Yeah, that person won't exist anymore.
No, they will not.
That's actually what one of your notebooks is like.
Yeah. I have a death note.
Yeah, perfect.
Ugh.
Thank you for inviting me in.
I never speak. I didn't do that.
You've got to wait for him to actually invite you in first. Sheesh.
Teddy's the kind of person that I imagined would be relevant to my micromanaging conversation from earlier.
Yes. That's exactly Teddy.
Ugh. I was waiting for Yosuke to just like walk in after him. Wasn't it
Do you have any
nighttime?
plans during the break?
It's daytime.
If you don't
now.
have anything
It's the
lined up,
next
why
day.
don't we go skiing?
Is it the next day?
Yeah, it's the 3rd. Daytime.
I thought they woke me up from sleeping. What's happening? I don't know.
Maybe they did wake you up from sleeping.
I don't know what's happening anymore. Why don't we go skiing?
Ski trip.
I feel like I've never been skiing.
Mm-hmm.
I've gone sledding twice.
Okay.
I lived in the Midwest for a decade.
Uh-huh.
I went sledding twice.
Mhm.
I've never gone skiing. I've never gone snowboarding.
Well-
I've never done any of that.
I mean, the Midwest is not known for their large hills.
So, but like Michigan has like
I know they do.
like ski places. But I'm just like, part of us is like, I just hate snow so much. But whenever I was around there and people were like, we're gonna go skiing, I was like, I've never been skiing. They're like, what? I was like, and at that point I was like, I've been sledding once. They're like, what? And when I say I've been sledding, it was in college. So I hadn't gone sledding for many years. My first sledding experience was in college. There was a big hill outside one of the dorms. And so we did the cafeteria tray sledding.
Yep.
So you stole a tray from the cafeteria, and that's what you used to sled. So we did that a couple times. And then we went picnic tabling.
Picnic tabling.
So there was a big old picnic table at the
Big old
top of the hill.
Uh-huh.
It was the kind of picnic table with like the with the rounded metal pipes that like were just bent to like make the frame.
Yes.
There were no
Yep.
like straight, just like
Gotcha.
legs,
Gotcha.
just terminated.
Yep.
Figured out that could slide down a hill.
So a lot of things can slide down a hill.
Yeah, and this was a steep fucking hill. So we figured out if you pushed it precariously on the edge and then loaded it with everyone who was sledding, so like you could fit like 10, 12 people on this fucking thing. And so then 2 people would be at the back and they would just push off and then jump on. And so then this whole picnic table with 12 people on it would just go fucking flying down this hill. And it was fucking great. But there were trees at the bottom of the hill.
Oh.
And you can't steer a picnic
No,
table.
you cannot steer a picnic table.
So
Jen, you have a degree in physics. How do you steer a picnic table?
You don't.
You don't.
So we do this successfully twice, and like the downside of doing it is means you have to drag a picnic table back up the hill.
But you had like 10 people. Right?
Exactly. So like it was fine. So we do it twice. We're like, this is fucking great. So we go to do it the third time, and like there were trees, but they were kind of like spread out. But there was a small cluster, and for whatever reason, our picnic table's going down the hill, and it veers, and now it's going towards the cluster. So now people are just fucking bailing, just leaping off. But the one person who was in the middle of the picnic table, like on the table part, did not have enough time to bail by the time enough people. So the picnic table collides with the tree. So it's a big old pine tree.
Okay. Pine is a very soft wood.
Pine is a very soft wood. But it also, to paint this picture for you, it's like there's just Christmas trees at the bottom of this hill. So the entire bottom quarter of the tree is just like, the table goes through it and those branches are just gone. And so is the guy. The tree is there, missing a chunk, and the picnic table slides to a stop, and there's no sign of this guy.
Ugh, he became one with the tree.
He really did.
He became
So
an end.
he ended up hung up in some of the upper branches.
Oh no.
So, and it took like a team effort to like get, because he was just like, because like there were branches and other things like just poking into various parts of his jacket. He's like, he couldn't get enough leverage to like get unstuck by himself. So we ended up breaking him free by multiple people jumping up and grabbing his legs at the same time and pulling down. Did slightly lose his pants, but it was enough to bring him out of the tree. And then we're like, so the tree's fucked. The picnic table is now slightly fucked, and we're like, we should all just go inside. Like, we're gonna get in trouble for this. So we just also left the picnic table at the bottom of the hill and fucking pieced out. So like a week later, every picnic table on campus was chained to a nearby tree. I think we ruined it for everyone. It was a lot of fun.
Yep.
It was a lot of fun.
So I also have a college sledding story.
There are a lot of mountains
so
in the
I
area,
went to school in
and it
Cleveland.
seems there are a lot of
very
little
flat
ski
place.
resorts
There
around
are-
here.
There are no hills in Cleveland.
Okay.
And what they call a hill is not a hill.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Down the street from our campus was a country club, and they had artificial hills on their golf course.
Perfect.
So my junior year, some of my theater friends, we waited to the dark of night, which was like 6:30 because
Yeah.
it's winter.
Yep, yep.
A lot of snow had fallen. We had driven out to there's a strip mall, a main boulevard, and then the country club. We parked at the strip mall with all the other cars like blending in, and we just crossed at a crosswalk. We had our just whatever we could find. Like you know, we had some cafeteria trays. Someone actually had like
Perfect.
a garbage can lid.
Wonderful. Those
Yeah,
work too. Yep.
Someone actually had a legit sled.
Good for them.
Good for them. And we climbed up the hill. So like here's the road, here's the hill. We climbed up, and then we just kept going down the golf course into the country club.
Perfect.
We were having a great time.
I'm sure.
And you know, like totally fine. You know, perfect hills. No one was bothering us. We weren't checking the time. We went to leave. Our car was the only car left in the lot, and we just got back. And like the rent-a-cop is doing his laps, and he goes, "Hey, what are you kids doing?" Like here we are, like holding like sleds. And then we go sledding on the hill over there. Now he saw our tracks going up, and he just assumed we were sledding on the boulevard side and not criminally trespassing.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Isn't that dangerous with the road there?" I'm like, you know what? You're 100% right, officer.
We realize that, and that's why we're done now.
Yeah, we're done now. And he's like, "Nah, get out of here, you little scamps."
No harm, no foul. It's fine.
And we're like, "Woo!" Okay, we're just gonna go back and had like a mini party in my dorm. Just like made hot chocolate with marshmallows. Like that was the perfect.
That's awesome.
That was the perfect way to do it.
That is
the
awesome.
only hill in Cleveland at this one particular country club. Look for it off of Cedar Avenue by John
Maybe a
Carroll
cheap trip because it's
University.
local. And the snow quality is supposed to be pretty
I know
good,
the
too.
statute of limitations has expired, so I can tell that story.
That's okay. I have a similar story that I'm like, I can tell this now because it was trespassing, but I was like, it was the summer after senior year of high school. That's fine. Like, this is forever
ancient
ago.
history.
That was 2005. That was 16 years ago.
Whoa, we're getting old.
How did that happen? It's one of those stories I'm like, I can tell now. But I never know when my mom will pop into a stream. And even though it was 16 years ago, I still am like...
Still have that fear.
No, your mom can't know.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago, I spent a week in Pittsburgh with my family. It was the first time that we as just the middle family went up there. I was talking with some of my younger cousins, and they were looking for younger photos, like kind of like the photos my wife sent. For whatever reason, and they were looking on my Facebook profile, and they had the gall of asking, "James, why aren't there any pictures of you before college?" And I had to explain to them that I remember a time in college before Facebook came to our college.
Yeah. Yep.
I experienced Facebook before college.
Yeah.
I experienced college before Facebook.
Yeah. And like I remember when Facebook was only for people in college. Yeah.
And it wasn't super creepy yet.
Yeah. Yeah. It was just a regular level of creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I miss it being like that. The only reason I still technically have a Facebook is because that's the only way some of my grandparents know to make sure I'm still alive.
Yeah. Same.
That's it.
That's how my family knows how my daughters are doing.
Yeah. So it's like I'm sure it'd be very different if I had kids. It was like I have dogs. My parents and Jeff's parents and us all have digital picture frames that are connected to a cloud service. So we just send each other pictures. So like pictures just show up on each other's frames of things. So it's like, which is awesome. So we can just like share things. It's like, hey, like rather than be like, I posted this thing on Facebook. I was like, here's a thing that you will care about. Like, here's a picture of us doing this thing. And it's awesome, and I love it. Except for when parents maybe are not so great at technology and don't realize which frames they're sending stuff to. But it makes it sound like bad things happen. But I was just like, where did all these fucking pictures come from? Like, that I'm like, thank you for sending me this, I guess. But I was like, I don't think you meant to.
Yeah.
So that's been fun. But it's a great little thing. But I was like, because I have that, I was like, cool. I definitely don't need to post stuff on Facebook anymore. I only keep it because that is where there's a resource for dice making. There's a community on there. So it's a great place to go to, like, troubleshoot stuff. And also learn about, like, I'll find, like, new materials and things like that. It's like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. And somebody posted the link to where they bought it. Yes, I want to play with that. So it's great for that. And then every once in a while, I think, like, every couple of weeks or a couple of months, I go, I should post that way my grandparents know I'm still alive. And that's what I use Facebook for. That's it.
And see pictures of your nephew.
And yes. Yeah, and now I'll get to do that. Although, it's funny, I've noticed Christina will text me them.
Okay.
And then, like, 2 days later, they end up on Facebook. And I was like, I'm the better Facebook. So I was like, I still see, like, all of them, and it's great.
I have a college/Facebook related story.
What do you think?
Okay.
But it's
I
also
keep forgetting that they keep talking. And I was like, I'll just click through dialogue, and then I hear the voice acting. I was like,
here,
fuck,
we
never
can do the
mind.
voice
No,
acting.
tell your story.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, so you don't think, like, I'm gonna tell a story, and then you hear voice acting in your ear. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna cover this up.
I've heard this so many times. So this is actually good advice for everyone in the chat as well. A good friend of mine in theater, he is the only person of our group actually still doing theater professionally. So good on him for
Alright.
pursuing his dream. He's
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
very well. And one of the best advice he gave all of us is that you should always have 5 minutes of stand-up prepared that's been workshopped, because you never know when you need to fill an awkward silence.
Oh my god.
And it has saved me numerous times in, like, meetings, like PowerPoint isn't working.
Yeah.
Or, like, especially with COVID, people's connectivity and technology issues, you gotta fill time. So I have 2 stories that are clean that I have workshopped and I use as my okay, I need to fill time, and it involves Facebook in college. So
Okay.
So I grew up, my entire freshman year, there was no Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
And I experienced college without Facebook, like actually having to like what's going on? Like, is there a thing going on? It astounded me how quickly we all adapted to Facebook once it became a thing our sophomore year. Like, just how quickly people were like, oh, I'm seeing what everyone's doing on Facebook. Look at these fun pictures. Oh, was there a party I wasn't invited to? That bitch. Yeah. But by my junior year, it was all very well ingrained, and it was a very blizzardy winter in Cleveland. Like, classes were canceled the first time in decades. They were canceled. I'm just in my dorm room, just playing World of Warcraft because I'm a winner.
Nice.
I was still a winner in college like I am today.
Do you still play Warcraft?
No. Okay. No. That ship has sailed long ago. Anyway, I was just playing a game. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take a break. Let's see what's going on Facebook. And a girl that was in my accounting class, I thought was very cute. But I was very sheepish. Just not a lot of self-confidence when it came to.
I'm just picturing that only 2 Jameses have ever existed, and that's that photo you sent me earlier and this James now. So I'm just imagining
Imagine
that.
Imagine that, James.
Yeah.
Well, then I saw on Facebook, and this is back when everything was in third person, like so-and-so
Yes.
And
I remember that too, yeah.
And she was so-and-so is having the worst day possible. I wish she just had some hot chocolate right now and just go to bed. And I thought, you know what? I'm gonna take a bold leap. And I marched out into the blizzard. I went to our cafe. I got 2 hot chocolates. I trekked across the campus to her dorm. I know all of the RAs on campus because of club sports. And they're like, hey, James, what do you need? I was like, oh, I'm going to go see so-and-so. They're like, all right, let me in. I'm like, I don't know what. And they're like, oh, she's on the 3rd floor. I'm like, thank you. And I'm going up there. And I'm thinking, like, okay, you know what? Just, like, you know, even if it's weird, I'll just play it off like, hey, as a friend. Like, if that's always the backup. Her door is open, and I swing around the corner, and there she is, drinking hot chocolate with another guy. And in that moment, I have a flashback to, like, every memory of, like, class with her, every time in the cafeteria. And in that memory, this guy just fades into existence that I have completely mentally blocked.
It's the gas station guy from the fucking, I guess, the fucking delivery guy. It's not Atame in this whole fucking game.
And it's like, he was there the whole time. I just never noticed him. And I put 2 and 2 together in that very moment of me holding 2 hot chocolates. They both look up at me at the same time. Now, I did debate in high school. I did theater in college and high school. So I summoned all of my improv skills. And to get out of this very awkward moment, I conjured all of my charisma and went, backed up in reverse, backed up, and just walked down the hall in reverse. left the dorm, back in the blizzard, back to my dorm with 2 hot chocolates, and I said, fuck it, I'm drinking these. Still scorching hot, so I have burned my tongue for my hubris of trusting Facebook to motivate me to do something. They're married now and they have a kid.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, so good Mazel Tov.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, that was wild.
So I have that story in my back pocket because like when people like present anything and they like get flustered, I say, no. I understand that you're getting flustered in the moment. There have surely been more awkward experiences in your life than this. For example, and then I'll go into that story.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
My favorite part is the delay on the chat where they're reacting just now to the and they haven't gotten to the fact that they're married yet.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see that hit. Oh, fucking wow. Okay, now I'm trying to think of what what would I do? What would be my 5 minutes of stand-up?
There's be little bit like I have that. I have another story. I think I've told it. When I was in grad school, I went to Fordham University, and they have a very good partnership with the UN. So we get a lot of international students studying econ to work at the UN. So I wasn't in international econ, I was in regular econ, but our offices, we shared an office collectively as econ. And I always felt a little bad because the countries that these students came from, these are like the best the whole country had, and James. So I felt like I kind of had to represent.
Yeah.
And be like, I'm culturally aware of things. So we would go out to eat, and someone picked a restaurant and said, like, hey, I highly recommend this restaurant. It's a Chinese restaurant. Now, Fordham's in the Bronx, where things are a little not on the straight and narrow.
Okay.
So we go to this restaurant. It's delicious, but like hole-in-the-wall Chinese restaurant. Very good. I have to go to the bathroom. I get up, go. And you know how some restaurants do, like, cute, fancy stuff? Like, if you're at a French restaurant, it's like, Madame and Monsieur.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So I go. There are 2 bathroom doors. And they're not labeled because it's the Bronx. They don't...
Yeah.
One had a dragon, and one had a tiger. And I'm thinking, now, all of my international friends are watching ignorant American James here. I can figure this out. I'm smart. I'm cultural. So I sit there, and I'm thinking, dragon, strong, masculine, tigers, like, feline.
See, I was like, my initial reaction was like, dragon is female. Why do I think that? And I don't know why. And I'm like, because I don't know why. I don't think that's what I would probably just stand there and stare at them. And I don't know.
So I'm standing here trying to think, and like about 5 seconds in, I hear a toilet flush. I'm like, haha, someone has to leave.
Yeah.
I will know.
Yeah.
And a man walks out of the dragon bathroom. I'm like, of course, a dragon.
Okay.
Masculine. And I start walking toward the dragon bathroom, and then a busboy walks into the tiger bathroom. They were unisex. I was standing there trying to figure it out. I don't speak Chinese, but I know when people are talking about me. The staff were talking about me.
Perfect.
I can tell. I know that cadence. There's a cadence when you're being talked about.
Yep.
And there's whispering when they don't need to whisper because I don't speak Mandarin.
Yeah.
They were talking about me.
Perfect.
So that's how I impressed my international friends.
Great.
Yep. I represented very well.
I would have also struggled. So there you go.
So yeah, and that's 5 minutes of workshop stand-up
Wonderful.
to fill time.
God, and now I gotta think about what my stories would be for. I feel like almost any story I've probably ever told has probably happened multiple times on stream. I imagine that. So I guess technically all of my shit's been workshopped. So I just really have to think about like what did I think landed the best. Yeah. What are you guys' favorite stories of bullshit that I've told? Oh.
I have lost sound. Oh, I heard it. Wait.
It might just be that's.
It's actually, I messed with yours and it.
Oh.
I was able to hear it now.
Sure.
Whatever.
Technology, man. You got audio back?
I got audio back.
Great. I'm not gonna question it.
All right. Somehow your headset is
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Sure, fuck it.
Actually, I've already asked Chie and Yukiko about their schedules.
Thank you, Yosuke, for being the scheduler friend.
Yay.
Thank you. As the organizer friend in the physical friend group that is here in Austin, I appreciate this of you.
So Yosuke, on a scale from 0 to 10, has moved up from a -5 to a -1.
Yeah, he did earn some points there.
We're almost a break even.
They both said that they're free too, so I'm going to start making
The
serious
dice story.
plans
Oh,
for
the
this.
dice story I just told about starting to make dice out of spite. Yeah, I could probably make that a clean version.
Yeah.
I need to I think in one of the storage containers that I've very sneakily shoved underneath my desk over there should have a red solo cup in it that's got a bunch of like my first couple of casts of like things that had like voids and like whatever from that original master set, and my very first one should be in there. Probably towards the top, because I feel like I tried to keep that one separate. I'm gonna look for that now. I need to look for that and middle school photos. This is my running list.
There you go.
Flooring fiasco has to be my favorite story. I'm glad that's a favorite. I don't know if I would keep that as some of my like best material.
Like I think
my
like,
best hits.
Like if you need to have like a clean version that you could tell, like if you're not sure of a group.
Yeah.
Talking about just the exasperation of like you're telling me the machine doesn't work. And then your computer won't recognize.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like
that is a good one.
you can kind of, because that's very relatable. Like I can see what I need.
Yeah, it's right there. Why can't you sell? It's right. I can touch it. Sell me the thing. All right. We're gonna talk about the Home Depot story. We're gonna leave D&D. We're gonna talk about the Home Depot story because it's very similar to.
Okay.
It's right here because it was actually physically in the car of my person picking it up.
Oh.
Okay. So we needed as it came to me is we needed a very specific item for the construction team. They're like, we have X.
A widget.
Yeah. They're like, we have this. They're like, we thought it was going to work. It's not. We're going to have to modify it. And like, there's 10 of them. We don't have time. So like, we found this thing. Here's a link to it. We need this. We need 10 of them. And I was like, cool. We'll figure it out. So I did my research and I was like, all right, that thing they asked for is a brand that is only available at Home Depot. I cannot source it from anywhere else.
Thank you for the sponsor, Home Depot.
So, I figure out it's only available at Home Depot. So, I go to the website, and if I order it to like be shipped, I need 10 of them. If I order it to be shipped, it's gonna be a week. We don't have a week. I need them in I technically need them tomorrow. I can deal with it being in 2 days. So if I put in 10, it's like no store has 10. Their hand site is Webby. Wow. Their website is handy.
Go on.
The whiskey has fully been absorbed. I'm just gonna do this.
Handy, huh?
Their hand is, yeah. Anyways, their website is handy. In that, I don't even remember how I fucked it up anymore. So if you're saying I need 10 of a thing and I want to pick it up in store, they'll go, the store doesn't have 10, but you can split your cart and be like, cool, I want 2 from this store, 3 from this store, whatever. And it tells you how many they have in stock. So I put in an order to be like, across 4 Home Depots, I can get the 10 that I need. And it sucks that I'm gonna have to tell my PA, hey Big Mac, I'm gonna have to tell my PA, your day tomorrow is driving to 4 different Home Depots that are on opposite ends of town to go collect these 10 things. But I was like, it's what we gotta do. And like, that's technically what her job is. So it's like, I feel bad, but it's like, also that's what you're supposed to do. So like, all right. So I put in this order. I'm like, all right. It'll inform me when they're ready for pickup. It's towards the end of the day, so it'll be a tomorrow pickup thing. Not a big deal. I wake up in the morning. 3 of the 4 Home Depots have canceled the order because they don't actually have them in stock.
They're liars.
The website says they have 2 or 3 or whatever. Nope, they have none. One of the Home Depots is like, we have one of the 2 you bought from us. And I was like, something's better than nothing. We'll start with that. So I messaged the PA. I was like, hey, this is the only one, this is the only Home Depot to go to. I sent her that message. 10 minutes later, I get an email notification from Home Depot. One of them uncanceled the order. They have 3. I'm like, and it gives me, it's like, hey, this order for 3 is ready for pickup. And I'm like,
cool.
Fuck yeah. So I was like, change of plans. Here's this other one. Conveniently, it's in the same area as the one you're already going to, rather than them being on opposite ends of town. Because Austin is fucking,
Sprawl.
yeah,
it's starting to do the Texas sprawl.
Yeah, it's wild. So I was like, cool, you can go here. So she goes to the first place, picks the one up, no problem. We were kind of expecting a problem because I made the order, it's under my name. They let her pick it up.
Your picture is up at every Home Depot, like, be careful with this woman.
It's gonna be by the end of this production. She picks up the one, and it's fine. So she texts me, she's like, got the one, going to the other Home Depot to get the other 3. She texts me 30 minutes later, she's like, they actually only have 1, not 3. They're refunding me for the other 2. I was like, that sucks. Why did they say they fulfilled 3 if they didn't? And 10 minutes later, she calls me. She goes, they're not letting me leave.
That's criminal. That's criminal detention.
I was like, what do you mean they're not letting you leave? And she's like, they only had 1. They went to refund the 2. It would only let them refund 1 because it said the other one had already been returned. So as far as they're concerned, the 2 I have in my car have not actually been paid for. Because she had 1 from the other store and this one. And it's like we can see your whole online order. It's like, this says that these have already been refunded. She's like, so they're not letting me leave. She's like, they're not letting me leave because I'm not letting them take them out of my car.
Fair.
And I was like, first of all, you're a badass and I love you. I was like, second of all, are you comfortable handing your phone to an employee so I can talk to them? I was like, otherwise, I can call the stores. She's like, no, this is fine. So I ended up talking to Robert or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Robert.
So Robert is telling me that the way their system works is they have to, they only had 1, so they have to accept the order for 3 and then refund the 2. And I was like, well, first of all, and I say this out loud, this is not me just saying this, to me in my head. I was like, well, first of all, I know that's not true, because one of your other stores I ordered 2 from, and they only had 1, so they partially refunded my order. They fulfilled the 1 and canceled the other one. So I already know what you're saying is not true, but please continue. He's like, I went to go refund the 2, and it would only let me refund 1 because it says the other one has already been refunded. So, you haven't paid for that one. So we can't let you take it. I was like, well, first of all, I was like, I guess at this point, second of all, because I wasn't drinking at that point. I was like, second of all, I was like, okay, you say that. I was like, I have opened the Home Depot portal, and I have opened my order status, and it does show me that you refunded 1, and it's showing me that you've charged me for 2, and another Home Depot has charged me for 1, that's the one I've already picked up, and then the other ones have all canceled. So I'm currently, Home Depot itself is telling me I've been charged for 3. I'm like, well, it can take some time to show back up on your card. I was like, no, this is not my card. This is you,
your
Home
website.
Depot, your company is saying I have paid for 3. So my employee is keeping the 2 she has, and you're refunding the 3rd. So, well, I can't, because, you haven't paid for any of this. I was like, no, I'm looking at your portal. And I was like, and finally I go, Robert, I'm going to do you a favor. Everything I'm saying is above your pay grade. I need you to get me a manager. Because there's nothing you are going to be able to do at this point. And we're just going to keep going in circles, and it's going to make you have a bad day, and I'm going to have a bad day. And I'm going to have a bad day regardless. I'd rather you get out of this unscathed. Please put a manager on the phone. So now I get Kelly.
Kelly.
Hey,
Kelly.
Kelly gets on the phone. And she goes, hi, ma'am, how are you today? I was like, well, I've been better, but we're getting through it. What.
Did she name you?
Oh, yeah. I'm at this point, I get ma'amed very often. Okay. And I was like, and especially with, retail stuff, I was like, they don't know. I was like, I'm fine with being ma'amed. one of my child actors on the last show I was on mammed me, and I was like, oh no. But anyways, so she's like, what can I, how are you today? I was like, well, it's like, Kelly, I was like, I've been better, but we're getting through it. Like, let's go. She goes, ma'am, there's no reason to be aggravated. I'm just here to help. Excuse me, bitch. I was like, all right, this is not the tone to come into this with, but okay. And I was like, all right, so like, this is the story as it's been told to me. Which doesn't make any sense. So we need to talk about how we're gonna like take care of this. And she starts going, she's like, well, yeah, she's like, so you haven't paid for any of these. She's like, and I can't sell them to you. What do you mean you can't sell these to me? She's like, well, because it was an online order and the order had to be refunded as like incorrect, we have to send them back to the manufacturer. And I was like, no. I was like, first of all, this was not like an online order. Like I ordered a thing and you guys brought it in for me to pick up at your store. I was like, I ordered, like this was me trying to do the short version of walking into the store and picking it up off your shelf. What we did is I said, you have this thing on your shelf, I would like it.
Hold it for me until someone comes to get it.
Yes. I was like, you saying you need to send it back to the manufacturer that doesn't make any sense. Also, I'm still showing that you've charged me for 3. And she's like, well, your card. I was like, no, it's not your card. It's your fucking website. And I'm saying fucking here. I was very professional. There was no swearing in this phone call. But I was like, I'm saying that, like, your website is saying I paid for this. So she's, like, going back and forth. And is like, no, like, we can't let her leave with, like, especially the one we just put in the car. But, like, the other one was refunded. You haven't paid for any of these. I was like, I'm looking at a charge of $252.93 on my Home Depot updating in real-time receipt that says I have picked up 2 from your store and 1 from this other one. And then she like starts talking again. And then she stops and she goes, never mind, ma'am, it's been taken care of. You have a nice day. And she hangs up. Okay. So I immediately turn around and call back so I can talk to my person, talk to my PA. And I call, and what I hear is a very muffled, don't say anything. And then I hear what is clearly she has put the phone on speaker so I can hear what's happening. So we find out the guy who was trying to refund the 2 could see the entire online order. Okay. And clicked on the wrong store and refunded the one we had already picked up. Oh. So that's why I wouldn't let him refund 2, is because that store only charged us for 1. So there wasn't 2 to charge us for. So he gets the notification like, hey, this has already been refunded. But he was looking at the wrong goddamn store. So now we are at a point where my receipt now says I picked up 2 from the one store and 0 from the other.
You picked up 2 from the store that doesn't have 2.
Yes. Yeah. So that while I was talking to this woman, that she realized what had happened, and that's why she was like, never mind, it's fine, and then hung up because she didn't want to deal with it anymore. And I was like, I don't give a shit because I have the 2 I need, and everything is, in theory, shaking out. Me doing my receipt reconciliation is going to be a nightmare. But it got solved, but I just left her like, there's no need to be aggravated. I'm just here to help. And I was like, I wasn't aggravated, but like, now I am. Yeah. Like, fuck you.
And then Karma came around and said,
yeah, I was like, son of a whore. Anyways, so that's...
Customer service.
I was like, man, especially because like, this was all happening at like 9:30 in the morning. So I can't even be like, she's had a long day. I was like, bitch, your shift just started. Like, I'm gonna need you to bring it down a notch. Even if I had attitude, let's assume maybe my perception of how I came across was inaccurate. Still, I would say the appropriate response, having worked in customer service, the response at that point is like, I understand your frustrations. Let's see what we can do. Something along those lines, like, you snapping at me like, no need to be aggravated, but don't fucking, no. Anyways, it was very fun. It was very fun.
Yeah. I mean, we've both worked at Target. We know people are shitty. And you still gotta...
Like, complain about me in the break room later. That's fine. I don't give a shit.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Complain about how this bitch on the phone is 100% right and Robert's a fucking idiot.
Yeah. But I just love it. It was like, it's all been taken care of. Thank you for your business. Hangs up. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, anyways. So anyways, this thing we needed 10 of, we managed to get a hold of 6 across the
There you go.
entirety of the Austin area.
That rounds up to
My
10.
poor PA, literally 5 hours of her day yesterday was just driving to all these different Home Depots and trying to do these pickups. And them not having the numbers they said they had and whatever. So we ended up with 6, and I talked to our construction guy, and I was like, hey, I know you asked for this. I was like, this is all we can find in Austin. I was like, I can order the extra 4. They will be here in 5 days. I don't know if that's enough. And that's when he goes, oh. So I didn't realize it was going to be that much of a problem. He's like, we can modify the things we already have.
Oh.
He's like, it'll take time, so the less we have to modify, the better. He's like, but 6 is fine. I was just like, all right, thanks. Great to know. So the 6 are here at this studio for you to. Do you want me to send them down? Do I need to get the box truck and have that driver bring them to you, or are you in a good place where you can just get them on your next pickup around here? He's like, oh, we don't need them till like tomorrow. I was like, sir.
Jen, what you need, call this number. they have 4 in stock.
Just call this number.
Just say Jimmy sent you.
I'm glad I wish you would appropriately level set those expectations of like, hey, we can make the things we need work. The more of these we can have, the better. It's like, that would have been an entirely different process. Instead of me thinking like, the thing's not going to get built if I don't get 10 of these. Yeah. He's like, no, we have something. They're just not good. But we can like make them work.
So this is that on-the-job experience that you've learned, that asking like a follow-up question of, do you really need 10? Or like, what is the minimum amount that you need?
Yeah. Well, here's the funny thing. Here's the other funny thing about film is, I think with this particular guy, if I had asked that question, I would have gotten the honest answer. Film people are so far up their own asses that they will be like, no, we have to have this. And it's not until you go, I literally can't, they go, okay, well, it's fine.
Is it the kind of person that would walk out of a restaurant if their sommelier wasn't in?
Some people in film are that, for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of my bosses have been that. My current boss is fucking great, because he's not that.
He's not that.
I love my current boss is so good. He's so good. It's such a good boss.
He sounds like a really good boss.
I love it. I've gotten more compliments on the job that I'm doing while I feel like I'm stumbling through it. I've gotten more compliments in the last 2.5 weeks than I've gotten over the entirety of any other production. I need to point out that one of the last productions I worked on, the Amazon show, spanned 1.5 years. I don't know if I ever got a single compliment on that. I got some, so I was doing travel coordination. Some of the actors were like, thank you for like doing this thing. Mm-hmm. But I never had anybody like in the chain of command be like, you did a fucking good job.
Did the actor that committed Grand Theft Auto thank you?
She still thinks she did nothing wrong.
Well, a pending court case will rectify that.
Maybe Jenna's gonna stay with this boss. I don't. That's a complicated thing. So the fun thing about film is like persistent bosses aren't a thing. It is a very word of mouth industry. So like you can end up working for the same boss repeatedly. But a lot of these people don't work at a place. And it's like, cool, I'm employed by this place. Is a lot of productions, like a production company is made for the purpose of doing that project, and then it dissolves after that project is done. Or there's somewhere it's like this company exists all the time, but only has employees while there's a project. So staying with this boss is not a thing. Staying with any boss is not really a thing. With just how the film industry works. It is entirely possible that like the next project he's on, he might be like, cool, I need another art coordinator, and the rest of the production team that gets to make these decisions hasn't already been like, well, cool, we know who your coordinator's gonna be. Because that happens a lot too. So a lot of them have their people, and so their people take priority, and it's like, cool, now we move to the next rung down, who do you know to fill in these other gaps? And it just kind of trickles down. So it's like, by the time it gets to him to be like, cool, you've been hired, here are the gaps we have. If they still need an art department coordinator, it's entirely possible he will call me, which would be great, I would absolutely. I'm only 3 weeks in. At this moment, I'm still like, yes, I would absolutely work for you again, 100%.
It sounds like the most stressful like pickup game where like you have 2 team captains.
It is.
Like, I'm gonna take you.
Yeah.
Well, you play well with that. I'm gonna take you, and then,
Yeah.
like by the time they get down to
Yeah, but there's also like, so it's doing that, but there's also a secret third team, and you don't know who they're picking while they're doing it.
And if they're the imp or the spy or the
Exactly.
prisoner.
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know. They could be the Baron, where they're like doing something without doing something. Yeah. So yeah. So I would love it if my current boss called me again for something, but that's not necessarily always in his control, and it's not like it's a company where they're just like, cool, like work here all the time. So it's not an all the time thing.
Yeah.
He doesn't work there all the time because. So who knows? But he's fucking great and wonderful. And it's super weird because I keep wanting to like say something on Twitter, being like, this film project I'm on is great. I was like, I've never had a boss that's great. He follows me on Twitter.
Oh.
And I'm like, on the one hand, that I feel like it could be cool if he's like, oh my god, like, look, she's like, but on the other hand, I don't want him to think I'm saying it just because I know he'll see it. So I'm just like, okay, well, like, but then I don't want to say it. But then if he's like, well, she's not saying anything, oh, am I terrible? Like, I don't know, but yeah, he definitely follows me on Twitter. So I'm just like, I am trying to navigate that on, like, saying things. Like, it's not just NDA now. It is NDA, and my boss will see it, and if, like, I don't want to be like, God, my team's, you know, I wouldn't say my team sucks,
Well,
my team is great.
Well, he's
but...
not seeing it as a boss. He's seeing it as a person.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh, jokes no one else was around for. Yeah. So I almost said something the other day, and I was like, art department has to be by far my favorite department I've ever worked for. And I was like, is he gonna see that? Is that gonna be weird for him? I'm just not gonna say anything.
Knowing how your brain works and how you micro-analyze everything, that must be like a special type of hell.
Oh yeah. It's incredible. It's great. Wait, Grand Theft Auto. I've told that story a couple times. Short version. Last show was on someone, I'm gonna say accidentally.
It was deliberate.
Like, they did it deliberately, but it wasn't deliberately a crime? I think it's...
They didn't have the intent of committing a crime?
Yeah, they just happened to commit a crime, and then also think there was something wrong with what the actions they took. They accidentally stole a car.
And drove to a different state.
Which
makes it a federal crime.
Yeah, it was the whole fucking thing.
Yeah. So here's a fun story. But yeah, keep going.
Yeah, I was like, we've been on the screen for so long.
Yeah. But it's about crossing
this
state
season,
lines.
too.
So the
If
fun thing
she's
about
free,
Tennessee
I'm
is
pretty
that
sure
there's an
everyone else
army
should be able to
base
come.
right on the border of Kentucky and Tennessee at Fort Campbell.
Ooh,
I had a
another
couple of
overnight
friends who
event.
were military officers there,
I'll
and they were
leave
telling me a
ski
story
tracks of
how they had
love
to bail
under the
one of their
frigid
privates
sky.
out of jail because they were drunk and they were driving under the
They
influence.
bail their privates out of jail.
God.
I'm just so glad you're here.
I am so glad I'm here too.
Hey,
So they had to bail
do
one
we
of
have
their
a plan
privates
for our
out.
second chance
They
at
were
a surprise
driving while drunk, which
sneak-in?
you should never do.
No, absolutely.
Absolutely not. So they were almost at Fort Campbell, like where because Fort Campbell is in both states simultaneously.
Okay.
They were,
Of course.
They were like a quarter of a mile from the border to Kentucky, and the private is doing field sobriety test, fails it. Officer goes back to start writing it up. He's out of the car. He tries to run to Kentucky, thinking that because he's like, haha, Tennessee police can't get me in Kentucky. He makes it across the border, and this is how the officer is describing it to my friends, the superior officers, is like Rocky cheering that they made it to like Kentucky, gets his ass tackled because the bordering states allow, like, if a crime is committed in one state, an officer can leave their jurisdiction to pursue, in part of the pursuit, fucking tackles the guy to the ground. like it just went completely limp because one, drunk, and two, not expecting it.
Yeah.
Just completely out. So yeah, don't cross state lines. You're not safe.
Why are you assuming that we're going to try that again? What happened?
Oh no,
last
trust
time
me,
was
Ashley, I'm
bad
paying attention. I
enough.
saw what Teddy said. I'm just choosing to ignore it.
It ain't over till it's over.
I hate him so much.
Like this game. It ain't over till it's over.
Doesn't make much sense. I mean, stop bringing that up. We're talking about skiing here.
Skiing?
Oh no!
Big bro, can you take me too?
This is a very good
you guys are
impression.
here.
Thank you. I've practiced.
I live here, Dojima!
Hello. Sorry for barging in.
You're not sorry.
Oh, and Happy New Year.
It's the third.
Oh yeah, same to you.
Stupid kid, it's the third. What's wrong?
Everybody's just fucking dumb.
Well, we're gonna go now. Sorry, but I'm leaving you to fend for yourself.
Are you going back to the
They
hospital?
are going back to the hospital.
We should be back by the middle
Because
of the
this is how healthcare works.
That, yep.
Could you
Are you
imagine,
going on a
like,
trip?
being home for a week and, like, I gotta go back to the hospital for a month?
Yeah. Are
For-
you going on a trip, Yosuke?
Boca. We're going to Boca
Yep.
to feel better.
Nah, we're headed to the hospital. Nanako was only allowed to leave the hospital for New Year's. I need to take her back.
Also, I popped my stitches again doing that snowman.
That stupid snowman.
Seriously? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have mentioned stuff like skiing at a time like this.
No, that's okay.
I'm just gonna drink in the hospital. I mean, what?
Nanako's getting better, but the doctor wants to be sure, just in case.
He's a terrible doctor.
I'll be going along for physical therapy and to keep her company.
So they're gonna put you up in the hospital for physical therapy. Like, it's just such a different healthcare system.
It really is.
I'm thinking about how expensive that would
I,
be.
right?
I'm all better.
Yeah, if they actually have healthcare instead of just sick
I
care like we
know.
do.
Yeah.
Impanda! I want to say Empanada. Jesus Christ. Thank
Someone
you very much for the raid! Oh, the Bao Bun Brigade is here to raid now. I want to eat Bao Buns. I need food now. Thank you so much! I appreciate you! It's wonderful. What were you doing? How was your stream? Tell me all the things. I'm telling a small child she has to go back to the hospital.
You live at the hospital now,
Don't want there to be
Nanako.
any germs hiding away inside you, do you?
That's not how this works, Dojima!
Again, not a great father.
God, everybody sucks at everything.
Thank God you're here to set them straight.
Oh, man. That's why I'm the leader.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. It won't be for much longer, okay?
Genshin Impact,
Well,
wonderful game.
I'll have to count on you to look after the house.
I hope your pools were good and you got rare fighters.
There you go.
See you, big bro.
God, she's so cheerful.
Poor Sensei. Are you all alone at home again?
Nope.
Rise is spending the night.
Exactly.
The whole month.
No.
I know.
No. No. No.
I'll stay here with you
No!
until Nana-chan and Pops come back.
Absolutely.
Pops,
First
Pop-
of all,
Pops.
Pops. Second of all, I was alone for 6 weeks already, and you didn't offer it all during that period of time. I'm fine. Please no. I want to bang Laura Bailey.
Stay? Wait, do you plan on moving in? Don't be stupid. He already has to do all the housework. I can't saddle him with some burden like you.
Okay, that was a little rude, even if true.
Yosuke's moving up from 0 to 1.
It sounds like he works at Home Depot.
Sensei, your life with me will be priceless.
It will cease to have any value. You are correct.
That's right.
I don't appreciate it.
Jen, do you like these choices?
I hate all of these choices, James. I hate all of them. I hate all of these choices.
You know, it's like, I can see a picture of a work of art, but when you actually go to the museum, you just appreciate it that much more.
Yeah. Yeah, now you got to see it
I
happen.
got to see, I got to feel it.
Yeah.
All 5 cents. I almost said 7 cents. All 5 senses took it in. How much?
Totally human.
Totally human.
Pedro's saying, Jen, you've already banged Laura Bailey. Are you saying I'm only allowed to do that once? Would you not bang Laura Bailey repeatedly if given the opportunity? I'm gonna stop now.
Just a minute. Still here.
No, I think she said she was leaving. I think you're good.
Okay.
I hate all these choices because I don't appreciate it. These are both rude, but this one also implies it's still okay to stay. If I'm gonna be rude, I need you to fucking leave.
I mean, but like, I appreciate could be like, oh, thank you. I appreciate the gesture, but
Yeah. Do I get to say? I'm just gonna fucking say go home. I'm just gonna say fucking go home. Oh, Lipinata's the one who did your fucking Twilight Cleric art. That shit was dope. Did you see
Yes,
that?
I have seen
I
it.
loved that shit. That was incredible. I saw that and I went, well, fuck, now I need to commission another artist because what I really need
yes,
is
you
more
do.
fucking art.
more art.
More art.
I see a lot of naked wall.
There's not a lot of naked wall.
There was enough naked wall.
You're like you know what's behind the screen, and there's already like nails in the wall for the new art that's coming.
The thing that is behind me is the Persona text box. Look, it's clearly here for everyone to
Oh
see.
God. Yeah, it was so good. I fucking loved that Twilight Cleric, and I was like, I love that. Like, I love the art that I have from Gamma of Gwen. I was like, and now I'm like, I want to be like, I want to know what other artists' takes on that are so much. Because I'm like, man, art. People are busy. Money's a finite resource. Like, I would love to just throw all the money at all the people to make all the art all the time. And I was like, all right, I gotta try to be like smart about shit.
You know, all of that free shipping that you got, that should be like extra, like petty cash for you.
There we go.
Yeah.
I feel like, hey, boss, I saved the department like $200 in shipping, so I should just get that $200.
Yeah.
You already thought you were gonna spend
No,
it.
you know what? Say first say that like I saved you 200. I should keep. You know what? Maybe 150.
Yeah.
Now,
like
now
150.
you seem reasonable.
Yeah, they're still saving money, and I'm getting credit for the work that I did. It's fine.
Pay the
I'm gonna say go home.
hardcore deal. Like I don't like. Are we like
If you're
like
worried
not safe
about
for
Yosuke
work
being
art?
home
or,
alone,
Yeah.
don't.
Like what kind of
He'll
hardcore
survive.
art?
Yeah,
And
that's
I'll
a
be
good
there to
question.
take care of him.
That okay. So real talk. So I have seen some other like not safe for work like artists that do like their take on characters and stuff, and I'm just like, part of me is like, I'm just curious what you would come up with. I'm just curious. But like also I don't know if I want that in my brain.
Yeah.
I don't think I want that in my brain. But also the curiosity.
It's art.
It is art. It is art. And they're great artists. And I was like, there's nothing wrong with that art. And I was like, part of me just wants to know. And part of me just be like, I'm never going to be able to look at Gwen the same way again. Ever. Ever. That will just,
That's on you, Jen.
Exactly.
That's not the
So I'm just like,
artist, that's on you.
And then I was like, okay, well, the Callista campaign is done. I was like, that's not, I don't have to like look that in the face constantly. I was like, but do I risk ruining, like, I'm just like remembering my like super intense moments and now I'm just picturing her naked while it's happening. It's like, I don't know if I can do that.
Well, you know, beneath the armor, the clothes, and the underwear.
Beneath all that stuff, she is naked.
That's right. Most people are, in fact.
I'm naked on the stream under my clothes. Take that, Twitch terms of service.
That's on the internet.
No, I don't need all the art friends info. The problem, I don't have... I would love to throw money at people. Although, if there are artists that are like, I'm down for trades. I'm always down for art trades. So like, that's how I ended up with my original Gwen art. Is Gam and I did a trade. Is I made him dice. And he did my Gwen art. So I guess like, yeah, Lympanada, if you want some dope handmade custom dice in exchange for art, I'm always down for that.
Going back to the barter economy.
Yeah, bartering is fucking great.
As an economist, I appreciate the barter.
Yeah.
The barter system.
Yeah, it is a very dangerous list to have. My funds are limited, but I can always like, I've already spent the money on the dice component, so it's like.
That's a sunk cost already.
Exactly. It's like, all right, you can call me Panda. All right, cool. I can do that. I was like, I'll call you whatever the fuck you want.
Yep.
I think I just realized I probably just called you Limpanada. I probably just did that. You're Limp Panda. Limp Panda? No. This is getting worse. This is getting worse.
Good night, everyone.
So there's whiskey in this glass, in case anybody has noticed.
There was whiskey in that glass.
Yeah.
There was more whiskey.
There was more, and there was a whole other one of these. Hey, Panda, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, no, Bart, yeah, the fact that Gamma was like, yeah, like, make dice, and I'll do the thing, and I was like, fuck yes, this is great. So, I've done that with a couple people. There's a dice box that's right behind your computer.
The flower?
No, not the flowery one, so this wood one.
Oh, okay.
So that was an art trade. with a wonderful, wonderful creator. He does these incredible dice boxes. I have 2 of them that I've bought that are up on that shelf up there, and then there's that one. Where we did a trade where he was like, I love your dice, I just wish it was like, he's like, I just don't have the funds for it. And I was like, I love your boxes. He was like, are you down for a trade? I was like, I feel like you're getting the short end of the stick here, but if you're down for it, like, yes, I will absolutely make you dice for one of these beautiful boxes. So like, he finds a bunch of like scrap wood that like is not enough for anybody else to make anything out of, and he makes these incredible boxes. And so yeah, I sent him my art of Gwen, and so he came up with that color scheme based on that.
I like it.
And I made him some color spray dice, some of my neon crazy glitter ones. And so I sent him those, and he sent me that box. And so that is actually my Gwen dice live in that box, and it that one is fully open on the inside with a nice felt on the inside.
So you can nice
So it's a rolling tray. So that's what I use for our breach
Excellent.
games.
Well, how about that?
Oh, yeah. I'm catching up, trying to catch up on chat. Oh man, so much has happened.
And if there are any artists out there, I provide statistical analyses. So
There you go.
if you want to,
I do feel like I owe you dice for helping me work through all of that stuff,
yeah,
but
it all evens out. In the long
I should show you the original Vasile dice.
Okay.
I have those in the thing out there, and we will do that in a bit. I'm gonna finish this conversation though. I feel like we've been having this conversation for like 40 minutes.
We have. No, it's fine because it just means we have more Persona nights that we could just
Exactly,
shoot the shit.
exactly.
It's shoot the shit night with Persona.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Isuelio wants to know if you'll do their taxes.
Okay, so Isuelio, that I am glad you brought that up.
You so hard right now.
Isuelio, I love you. You're a wonderful person. Economists and accountants are very different things.
I do know a good tax accountant though.
Is it probably the same one?
Iris.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I also know a good tax accountant. I understand that, I understand the basics of accounting. I don't understand accounting law though. So I probably should not do your tax.
Also, our tax system is just fucking wild.
It is wild.
It's not a system is giving it too much credit.
Yeah. It's like I can't imagine playing a game of like, guess how much I owe the government. Is this right? No, but we're gonna fine you. What?
Yeah. It's like they know how much we're supposed to pay. Just do it like a bunch of other countries do. Just send me the bill. Be like, you owe us this much. And I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
And like, if I want to argue it, be like, cool. Now you can file taxes to show us your actual numbers, and then we can.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Panda. Also, I tried to call you Limpanada again. Jesus fucking Christ. Also loves Iris. So there we go. Panda loves Iris.
Ashley, 100%.
Streamer taxes, people who don't have W-2s is wild to me. My taxes have been a nightmare every year since I graduated college. Because even when I graduated, I wasn't doing gig work.
Yeah.
But I didn't move a bunch.
Yep.
So I had to file taxes with a bunch of different states. And then I started doing gig work, and getting 1099s is a nightmare.
Is it just like a shotgun of 1099s?
It's a shotgun of 1099s, and in a 1099, you're considered self-employed, so now you have self-employment taxes.
Yeah. Take that self-employment.
It's a fucking... Self-employment tax is insane.
Mm-hmm.
It is insane. And because of it, so and it's gotten weird because film stuff gets super weird because some film projects you end up with a 1099 and some you end up with a W-2.
I guess it's just based on how the production company is set up.
Exactly. So when I worked for Amazon and I worked on that show, Amazon exists.
Yeah.
So that was W-2. When I've done other short things, that's been 1099. So it's hard to plan for because you can be like, cool, you don't know what, at the beginning of the year, you're like, I don't know what shows I'm going to work on. I don't know who's going to own them. I don't know what the production company is going to be. And I don't know if I'm going to be W-2'd or 1099. And even after you start a project, unless it's something like Amazon or when I worked on Walker and that was CBS, it's like, you know those.
Yeah.
But anybody else, you're like, I don't know how established you are as a company. Do you only exist while these productions happen? So I don't know which thing I'm going to get. So you get to the end of the year, I've been sent my tax documents. I got a 1099. Fuck, I owe a dumb amount of money on this. So Jeff and I got hit hard for taxes for this year because we had made a plan. We're usually really good about planning stuff, but because COVID fucked up productions, And then unemployment got into the mix of things, and even though we had taxes withheld from that got held at a weird rate, and it wasn't the full rate. I was like, why do you fucking say you're gonna hold the taxes, but it's not actually the whole thing? So it was like, cool, you actually owe X amount of money, and we're just like we have that, but we were planning on things for that money, and now we can't because we have to send it to the government, and I'm not convinced it's correct. But the government won't tell you how much they think you owe them. So, fuck you, I guess. America sucks.
Yeah.
It really does. There's a lot that could be just... We have the means and we have the systems, we just don't use them.
It could be better.
It could be better.
It could be better.
I hate people who are like, if you don't like it, leave. And it's like, is it wrong? Like, I like enough other things. It's like, is it bad that I want the broken parts to be fixed?
Those are the same people who get divorced.
There's also that.
Yeah, it's like, oh, if you don't like it, leave.
It's like,
There's nothing. There's no therapy or counselors.
Yeah.
Trying to work through it.
God forbid you put any effort in.
No, why? That's not American to put effort in.
I know.
Lip service, Jen.
Finish this.
That's.
Yeah. Anyways.
Man, I'm glad that I could help you out, Sensei.
No, please don't. I want to bang my girlfriend. No.
Yay, Teddy. Sam Riegel.
Now that that's decided, I'm gonna go get my bare longings and some snacks.
Mwah. Sam Riegel. First take on that one.
Man, he's out of our control.
I'm just gonna lock the doors.
There you go.
Just lock the doors and not leave for the next month.
Sounds about right.
That actually sounds incredible.
Look, just let him spend one day here.
He's never gonna leave if I do that.
Yeah.
No.
It's like a vampire. Once you invite him in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Teddy's a
Bugs the hell
vampire.
out of you.
Sam Riegel is a vampire.
Sam Riegel's a vampire.
I can't send him back to you because it's up to him. Anyways.
And think about that ski trip. I'll send you an email once I've got all the details worked
Yay,
out.
ski trip.
Send an email, making it official.
Maybe you can tell your friends about Rise. And all of those uncomfortable Yosuke moments, like, dude, why didn't you tell me? I said so many creepy things about her.
At this point, I think it's weirder to say something.
Yeah.
It's been too long. We just have to get married and move away now.
There you go. We're gonna move to the big city and be featured on posters in Persona 5.
You hope things will be okay.
It's like the game read your mind.
Oh no.
Asuelo, you're totally fine. That wasn't me like yelling at you. It's just I've heard it so many times that it's just it's I understand where people can make that correlation, and it is fine. But I feel like it is my obligation to set the record straight.
Like, Ashley, your roof is leaking? Leave your house if you don't like it, fucking snowflake. That was so good.
Pathos, I think Sam Riegel... No, Sam Riegel would be a Malkavian. 100% Malkavian.
You said words that mean something.
I did.
I'm assuming this is Vampire the Masquerade. Okay.
Yeah, Malkavians are like the insane vampires that hear voices and have conversations with stop signs.
That is Sam Riegel.
Yeah.
Have conversation with stop signs.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can have if you play as this particular type of vampire, inanimate objects become interactable NPCs, and they will talk to you, and you can talk back to them, because a Malkavian is crazy.
Okay. Yeah. This is simultaneously awesome and...
Yeah, so like in the game, like when you talk to a stop sign, the stop sign will tell you, like an NPC, to stop. And then you get upset, it's like, no, you stop!
Oh my god.
And then it just like keeps going on a loop.
Thanks for helping me unpack. No! I didn't... Why would I do that?
Because you're a swell guy.
I am nice. I hate it. I feel like me, Jen, personally, I feel like life would be so much easier if I was actually more of an asshole.
Go on.
There's so many things that, like there's definitely, like, I have a lot of attitude and sass here, because this is my space.
This is
my space.
Thank you for allowing me.
You're so welcome.
Yeah.
I'm so glad to have you here. But there's so many things where it's like, if somebody, like, asks me to do something, my inner monologue will be like, fucking no. But my anxiety kicks in. It's like, I can't have them thinking I'm an awful human being. I need to do these things.
I mean, you've told me that you get upset when the ones and zeros of a video game get upset with you.
Yeah! Like, I don't intentionally ever make renegade choices.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if you hadn't told us you were coming to visit, if you're just like, hey, I'm in Austin, come pick me up, I'd be like, not, absolutely, 100%, like, super excited to have you, would be the text that you got. And I would help you unpack. And you'd be like, thanks so much. And I'd be like, yeah, it's great. But downstairs, I'd be like, I'm not ready for the, like, nothing's clean. Like, I didn't prepare. I have things. Yeah. So, like, hey, so, like, what should I make sure, like, I, like, get from the grocery store to make sure you've got, like that, those are the two things. So, like, yes, I was like, there's so many things where I'm just like, I can't say no to people for a lot of stuff. So I try to just avoid being in the situation where I would need to say no. But it's like, if somebody brings something up and I'm like, yeah, absolutely, even if I don't really want to, or I know it's a huge problem, or like whatever, it's like, I will severely inconvenience myself to make sure, like, a thing happens that doesn't, like, necessarily need to. I was like, man, if I was just an asshole, I was like, no. So much would be easier. And I'm sure there's other things that would be harder, but like this, he's like, thanks for helping me unpack. I should have been like, no, you need to leave. But I am the protagonist, and I was like, absolutely, man,
Yeah,
so glad to have you.
That big protagonist energy.
I have big protagonist energy.
You know, sometimes being nice pays off.
Yeah.
Like that fifth person that I'm getting for my team, I got because of excessive niceness and the hubris of one particular director. Yeah, I told you this story.
Yes, I love this story.
So here's the quick story. My team was at work. I work for a healthcare company.
I've been categorized as a vampire. What is this?
The Ventru, they are the nobility of the vampires.
Aww.
Yes,
I'm gonna ask you more questions about this later.
Okay.
Anyways, continue your story.
So I have a team, work for a healthcare company, and we were getting just a ton of random, nearly silly requests. And they were all like, this is the most urgent thing you need to work on. You're gonna save the company by doing this. Like, my team does research and development. We shouldn't be doing, like, reporting, production shit. And, like, I'm trying to, like, beat back these requests. Like, no, like, this isn't a super high priority. Like, I've made a list of projects. I'm like, okay, director, you want us to do this. What 3 things need to come off this list, then, to do your thing? It got to a point where I went above the director to our VP. It's just very nice, like, hey, VP, I understand that, you know, we're trying to, you know, extend our contracts, make these sales, and we're trying the best that we can, but we keep getting inundated with these requests, and I'm having difficulty ranking the priority because all of them are number 1 priority. Is there any way we can get additional help, like budget for another person to just dedicate to reporting so we can still do R&D to innovate while still keeping the wheels on the train moving?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, let me see what I can do. The director complained to the VP that we weren't getting enough work done, and then the VP told this director, and I was on the email chain, it's like, well, put up or shut up. Either give them money from your budget to hire someone to do all of your requests, or if you don't want to give up your money, it must have not been that important. And I was like, yes! You are awesome!
I love it
and
so
now,
much.
I am getting a 5th person on my team.
That's awesome. I love that shit.
Because that guy can't be like in front of his VP goes, I guess it wasn't important, because then he'll look real bad. So
yeah.
He's like, here's my money.
That's
like, yes.
so good. Ugh.
But yeah, so Ventru, you're very noble. I always play a Ventru when I play that game.
Okay.
That is what I project myself as, like, thinking, like, not like arrogant nobility, but trying to be a leader, like someone to try to make vampire society flourish without being like, oh, the humans are gonna kill us.
Yeah.
Gotta play the game.
I'm having a problem. The Rona has hit me.
The
apparently.
Rona has hit you.
That was a
thud.
I guess we're all hanging out at the hospital now.
Yay! The whole family. You hear Teddy's voice far away. Hey, you remember when I joked like, "Hey, do you think you're gonna make it to the end of the game?"
Did he put me under the table?
Yeah. Well, because there's a heater in the Kotatsu.
But like, getting me in this position under the table, leaving the table where it is a lot of work.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh.
How did you take my temperature, Teddy? I feel like this is a very important question.
Liz, James is 100% a leader in real life. I just don't want to be a leader in a fictional game. Like, I want a fucking break. I don't want to have that responsibility.
Yeah, me too, man. But because I'm such a good leader, I'll let you have the You're welcome. Alright, good night, Flashfire.
Good night, Flash.
And he left me. And I'm just staring at the ceiling.
Maybe he went to get Rise. He knows.
Oh, there we go.
Like, your bracelet's like, in case of emergency, call Rise.
Hello?
Hey, Marie. Hi, Eden Regal.
Having another dream? Have I had a first dream?
Do not be alarmed.
Well,
Don't read poetry to me, please. I beg you.
I came to say goodbye. It's been fun.
Try to speak, but for some reason you're unable to. Fuck. Okay, well, don't give me dialogue options then. This is like when a DM has you roll, but like, but like it's not. It doesn't matter.
The DM wants to tell his story.
Yeah, like no, fuck you. Just don't have me pick a thing then.
Don't worry.
She uses haiku. It's super effective.
I'm sure you will have a peaceful future. It's a shame I won't be there to see it.
Bitch, where are you going?
Thank you. I'm so glad to have met you. So, let me end this while I'm still happy. Goodbye.
Can you be in a relationship with her in this game?
Yes, you can.
This has to be terrible.
Yeah, it is.
Oh
my third
no.
my third playthrough.
That's so many playthroughs.
I know. I'm on my third playthrough of Persona 5 right now.
Jesus Christmas. All right, continue.
Yeah. But yeah, it was like, well, I knew this was coming.
Yeah.
But still, like, if this was like the first time, like, oh, you know, Marie, like, I like her aesthetic, or like Eden Regal.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, this would be.
Yeah.
Don't make that face.
I don't know
This
what
is all
face
for the
I'm-
best.
It might be like.
Yeah, I was like, right now, I'm just like.
Goodbye.
I like to think she made you sick, so she could have that dream.
Yeah. It's kind of what it feels like. You give me COVID, you bitch. Get vaccinated. Anyways.
Yeah, everyone yes, please get vaccinated. Take him to the hospital then. Apparently everyone goes there.
Also, this is the same description we gave of, like, Nanako stuff. Like, y'all should be... Our friend is gravely ill. Put him under the table.
Well, you're the leader. Like, they can't function without you.
This is true. This is very true.
Like, I'm surprised Yukiko's like, well, maybe if we put him in the TV, I can heal him there. He's a city boy. He's not used to living.
Yeah, where is my girlfriend? What is this shit?
she tried to come over, and Chie and Yukiko are like, bitch, get out of here. Like, no, he's my... Okay.
Yeah.
It'd be awkward.
My very good friend.
Well, we discussed it. We're not going to tell them.
And he's worried about the fucking ski trip.
Alright, back to 0.
Isn't that supposed to be bad for you?
Well, it's like having a heated blanket on you.
Yeah.
At all times.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
God. Fucking Sam Riegel.
And we're just gonna skip ahead.
Yeah.
See, this is why I thought, like, we might be able to make it through January tonight. There she is.
Okay, there we go. Glad you finally showed up.
And Naoto is here, so people will...
Okay.
The other adults...
And Kanji, the voice of reason.
Yeah.
Like, this is good.
This is the A squad right here.
Fucking... Yes, I love Kanji so much.
Oh, thank you, Naoto.
Can you just, like, pick up medicine from the hospital? Like, hey, somebody's dying. Can you give me some meds, please?
They must not have a pharmacy. It's like you just go straight to the hospital.
Seriously. Take a few more. I'm losing a few days.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ. No, or you could stay here and take care of me.
You know what's warmer than a Kotatsu? I don't know.
Of course.
What was that?
Hmm.
You've been what, sir? Sleeping with me every night?
Maybe that's why you're not getting better.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sick tonight, that's for sure. Oh, hello, several days. That's him. That's not me. I was like, I'm face down on the ground.
You failed your third concept.
I've not been bedridden. I've been under a table.
You've been floor ridden. Table.
Why did after several days where like that first night people were like, isn't this bad for him? They left me there instead of being like, let's get him to his bed.
I mean, we know Kanji's at least strong enough to pick you up, but
even like just the group of them, just everybody take a limb and just drag me.
Drag you by the feet, your head bangs off.
I mean, anything's better than that. How are his legs doing that?
That's
He does a lot of yoga.
That's ouch.
Yeah, sure, man. Whatever.
Yo, there's a shovel right there. You could just
bury him in the garden. Put the extension to the house over it.
Wow, these veggies are growing great, big bro. Wow.
Oh, Teddy's been taking care of me, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, my little pee-pee.
Are you feeling better?
Can you call me?
They must get really good cell service in that limo.
Yeah, like how? Like you're like in a demi-plane. I mean, great at like sending works most of the time for that.
95% of the time.
But like, still. Do you have 5G?
This is 2008. They had 2G.
Yeah,
G.
like
They had G.
They just said G's. Straight up G. I mean, it's morning. Oh, no, it is night. The thing says it's night. I'm sure, fucking whatever. I don't care. Yeah, sure. Hey, what's up? I don't like that. Hey, I had a dream about her.
What kind of dream was it? Go into detail. Oh, that's very boring. You are a boring person.
Yeah.
Go on.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. I'm making jokes about the table.
Yep.
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 You haven't pinpointed her like, then why the fuck are you calling me? You discovered something. Great. You've said a lot of things. You've said so many things. Yes, danger. Great. Concerned this may... Yeah, I was prepared for that being true because on account of me just trusting the things that you said. Cool, great. Persona power test. Great. I was very overleveled for the last one. I'm sure this will be fine. Until she comes for me.
Yeah.
Work to further your bonds with others. Great. Okay. Perfect. This was a lot of words to not tell me very much.
Yep. That's how I play the sus game. I say a lot of words that don't mean anything.
Mally's been evil team twice in a row now.
What's that?
Mally has been evil team twice in a row now.
Yeah. See, and that is the one critique I do have. I wish Aaron did make it pure random.
Yeah.
Because I metagame in my head because with I can't remember the new guy who came in.
Nick.
I was like, Aaron wouldn't make you the imp.
Yeah, which was true.
But like, I hate the fact that I have to have that conversation in my head, and like the fact that I've been not the evil team for 3 times. Like my turn's gonna come.
Yeah, you've not been evil yet.
I have not been evil.
Yeah, I was evil the very first game, and I haven't been since. But you and I evil together is gonna be so difficult because we're constantly at each other in the game. It's gonna be fucking ooh boy. Ooh boy.
Yep.
I do like that game though.
It is fun. Still snoring.
Not working on that bond. That one's fine.
That one's done.
That's
a story progression.
Yeah. But just also on
but you're
principle.
kind enough to carry him to bed. Where is he sleeping?
I'm like a noodle. Like I don't have. Fine. Yeah. Whatever.
Did he sleep in your room?
And then where did I still sleep under the table? Or did I also sleep in here? School starts today.
Yay!
And I'm mysteriously better.
You were sick during winter break.
That's what happened to me when I was working on the Amazon show. I got sick like 2 days before break started. I was sick for the entire 2-week hiatus.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was terrible. Fun fact, thought it was the flu, and now that like all of the information has come out of like, hey, like COVID was actually like in the US like as early as November, and I'm like, did I have COVID? Because I thought I was dying. I was like, this is the worst flu I have ever had. And there was a point where I was like, I might need to like go to. And I was like, whatever, it's just fucking flu. Because at that point, nobody knew anything.
Right.
So now in hindsight, when they're like, hey, like, this stuff was happening in March, this stuff was happening in January. Oh, this stuff might have been happening in November, December. I was like, I might have had COVID. That might have been why I felt like dying. I might have been dying. Who knows?
Who knows?
No way to know now, but I was like, son of a
But
bitch.
now you're vaccinated.
Yeah, I'm good to go now. But I was like, yeah, I spent the entire 2-week down period sick. And I was like,
sleeping under a table.
pretty much. I didn't sleep under a table. Have I don't remember if we had it when you were here last. There's a thing we have in our room that is for the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a big it's a big open like kind of like cabinet thing. So like it's got a nice top and like these beautiful shelves, or not shelves, drawers. And then there's a big gap underneath that's like filled with like blankets and 2 dog beds, and that's where the dogs sleep at night.
Mm-hmm.
I fit in it. It's a perfect nap hole. I think I passed out in that at one point while I was sick. So I didn't sleep under a table, but I did sleep inside a cabinet. So
Tucker and Griff coming. Oh, mom's on a bender again.
Pretty much. So yeah, I don't know if you got to see the thing. So I don't know if it rings any bells for you when you were here the first time. Okay.
I've seen it.
Yeah. So I was like, I know we gave you the full tour when you were here the first time. I was like, if we didn't have it at that point, I will show you tomorrow. Yay, I'm okay now. Just in time to go to school. It's great. So wait, I wore my midwinter clothes for like 5 days? Not even?
Yeah. That was your midwinter casual. These are your winter clothes for school.
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ.
They do look nice, I have to say. Like he's very stylish.
Oh! I want to rock that outfit.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I have a scarf that looks like that, actually.
Nice.
Yeah.
I freaked out, but also I didn't do anything about it.
Not freaked out enough.
Ugh. I'm worried about the ski trip. Great, perfect. Sassy, why are you still here? Think of the tuba lockers in the band hall. Yes, so the hallway in front of our band room had a bunch of lockers that were specifically for band students. And so some of us just use that as our regular lockers because, like, fuck mingling with normal people.
Plebs.
And so, like, but you got to assign them based on what instrument you played. So, like, there were tiny little flute lockers that were literally, like, this big. So, like, you couldn't keep textbooks in there. But almost every other locker you could get books in. The tuba lockers were fucking massive. And most of our tubas were stoners. So they would skip class and sleep in the locker. Because they were just fucking huge. And you could do that. So, like, one of them legitimately had, like, a pillow in there.
Nice.
He'd skip a dumb class and just sleep in the locker. So you knew he was in there because, like, the door would be closed, but the lock would be missing. It's like, he is in there right now. I think somebody did that to him once. So then he was like, this is coming inside with me all the time. So at least he had that wherewithal to happen. But yeah, Naps in the tuba lockers, man. It's fucking great. Okay, apparently we're going skiing in February. Great.
Yay!
Yay.
Jazz hands.
At least it's not the
Yeah.
lady.
Specialist is such a good song. There's so many good songs in this game.
Yeah, you gotta have Tasha Koshi when the calendar's changing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and Kagami Mochi. Yeah.
Just like Grandma used to make.
It's fucking Amagi.
No, I do not look like I would know.
No.
Gym teacher.
Hey, what's up, man? He said it's important. Okay, but I know oranges are important. I know oranges are important. That was the whole thing.
Yeah. They were on your
Yeah. You can't eat it with either of these on it. He said even if you don't eat it, it's important. It's gotta be the orange. It's gotta be the orange. Because the way he said it implies you still have the option to eat it has to be there. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Way to logic your way through that.
Hell yeah.
If you tried hard enough, you could eat an incense stick.
I mean, fair.
I mean, cinnamon is an incense stick in a way.
I don't know if I've ever tried to burn a cinnamon stick.
Really?
Have you burned a cinnamon stick?
No, that would be stupid.
We have cinnamon sticks!
It's just tree bark. It'll burn.
Jeff wakes up to the smoke alarms going off. God. It needs to be a bitter orange. Great. Doesn't taste very good. Let's put it on our food, of course.
And then we'll have some Jägermeister afterwards. Just to complete that.
Yeah. I don't give a shit about my stats.
I think you've maxed out all of your stats.
I
now.
have.
Yeah.
I even got an achievement for it. Alright! It's midnight!
You finally saved it. When was the last time you saved the game?
It's like I technically saved it yesterday, but in real time it was probably like 45 minutes. But we're good now.
Hey, exactly 105 hours.
Hell yeah.
Look at that.
That's so many hours.
And guess what?
There's still so many to go.
You gotta find Marie, and it's gonna be dangerous.
I don't have to though. Fuck Marie. No, we'll go.
Don't say that to Eden Regal.
We'll
She's
go
a treasure.
We'll go find her.
She's a treasure.
It's fine. But we can be done now. Oh, that's right. I can adjust the thing now. Oh, maybe it's being dumb. I have to do it a dumb way. There we go. Oh god. Everybody's moving around. This is great. There we go.
There we go.
Perfect. First try. Nailed it.
Yep. We'll edit it in post.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. James, thank you for being here. And thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me here.
Yeah. This was so much fun. We should do this every Persona stream.
Every Tuesday.
You're just here forever now.
You know what? Only on Thursdays will I show up in person.
There we go. Yeah. That'll make it. But Thursdays with Tuesday energy. 63 Thursdays.
I am a gracious guest.
Oh man. This was a ton of fun.
This was a hell of a lot of fun.
This is so much fun. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you had fun with the sudden James appearance.